Gary, eh? For nothing. And your man could have told us. As soon as we got through the door that he didn't want us.
You wanted time-served plasterers?
Oh, aye. Only because someone else is paying for me. He knew damn well we could do the job, so he did.
Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm off home.
You not coming for a jar?
I can't afford a pint.
Well, I haven't got much money either, but I've enough to buy you a beer.
Jim, I can't even buy a packet of crisps.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Look, something will come up at the weekend. Trust me, all right?
Yeah. See you later.
I'll see you, mucker.
You didn't know you catch your death.
Oh, as soon as you left, he just started screaming, didn't he? I thought I could handle it, but I couldn't.
Would you want me to come back with you?
No, you've done enough.
You likes me?
No, Steve, you've got your own life to live.
I'm just walking the streets.
No, you're not. I am. That's what you do to quieten a screeching kid.
Why don't you give him something to suck, then?
I have done.
But why don't you... Oh, anyway, what do I know? I've never had a kid, have I?
I've done everything. I've listened to the advice, I've read the books, I've fed him, I've changed him, I've winded him, I've cuddled him, but I just know that as soon as I get back up in that flat, he's just going to start screaming again.
Look, Fee.
No, Steve. Just leave it right. I'll see you later.
Do you understand what I said?
I don't think I do, no.
Well, at least you're not laughing.
Laughing?
I was born with the wrong body. I was one of those little boys who always felt that they were...
Boys?
Yes.
I don't understand.
I was born a boy. I was brought up a boy. My name was Harry. To his dying day, that's all my dad had ever called me, in spite of everything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you must have heard about people like me, Roy. We attract attention.
Do you mean you dress up as a woman? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's more than that.
Is this just some kind of joke? I mean, are you making fun of me?
No.
Then what? I don't...
It's simple enough. Thousands of people have genetic disorders. If it's haemophilia or cystic fibrosis, you get sympathy, but if your mind's one thing and your body's another, it's very different.
Are you ill?
No. I have been, but I'm not anymore.
Come back any time you like.
Yeah, as long as Des is at the races.
Well, there's no reason for him to know, is there? We'll just keep it between me and you.
Well, I hardly speak to him anyway. We're not big mates.
Yeah, but he'd go crazy if he found out what we've just done, Chris. He doesn't understand the way I feel.
Hey, don't tell me your problems. I only came here for my books.
See, he's not like you. He wants me to belong to him.
Yeah. Wants to put you in a box and cart you around with him.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, well, I don't set store by possessions. Maybe I will when I'm older.
I'm nearer your age than his.
Yeah, well, anyone can see that. It's a fun evening. Bye.
Bye.
Do you want to hear the rest?
Look, a man isn't a woman. How can a woman be a man?
I'm not a man. I knew I was different from the start. I was the shy boy who never kicked a ball. My mum and dad used to force me to go down to the park to play. I just stood and watched.
Well, I did that.
I was left out all the time. I couldn't join the group.
People have different interests. Men don't have to be sporty. They don't have to...
I hated my body, Roy. When it started to grow, it felt like sores breaking out.
I don't...
Please let me tell you.
Look, you look like a woman. All I wanted was for us to have a meal together.
Imagine the loneliness. My dad wouldn't let me wear these clothes. The only place I was allowed to be my real self was in my room, so I just stayed there.
If you've got a woman's body, you're a woman. If you've got a man's body, you're a man.
You have to be a man in your head. And I wasn't.
I'm not sure I want to...
Get kind. You think your own thoughts.
You're telling me something that I don't...
I've never had a real friend before. No one bothered with me. I was neither one thing nor the other. I wanted someone to talk to.
I don't like talking about things I don't understand. So I know what I'm used to.
It's enough that you like me. That's all I'm asking.
You sounded pleased to see me.
Oh, I thought you might be Maxine.
Are you expecting her?
No, she's gone out.
I can look after Morgan if you want a break.
I told you this morning, Mum, I can manage, thank you.
We were both bad-tempered this morning, Fiona. We said things we didn't mean.
You might have done.
He's only 10 days old. You're not over the birth yet.
So?
I've had crying children. I know how they can wear you down.
Mum, there's nothing wrong with him. What you want me to do is to apologise. You want me to say sorry for landing you with an unwanted grandchild.
He's not unwanted. He'll be loved and cherished by our side of the family. There's no doubt about that.
What do you mean, our side of the family? He hasn't got any other side.
What's the point in dredging up the past? We all make mistakes. There's no need to keep churning things over.
Well, I'm not doing that.
Well, if I am, I'm sorry. You're unhappy enough without me making it worse.
Mum, I am not unhappy.
What have you been doing all night? Sitting there bored, staring at the cot.
I am fine, OK?
Oh. You're the only mother in the world who enjoys sitting by herself with no one to talk to, changing nappies and listening to constant crying.
I am not doing that. You don't know anything about my life.
Well, that much is true. You kept us at arm's length from the wedding. Do you want to do the same with him?
He is my child. I didn't need your help this morning, and I don't need it now either.
Well, at some point you will, and I'll come straight over. Mothers are available whenever you want them, no matter what. You'll find that out for yourself.
I'm interested in stamps and aircraft and trains. I sort things into columns. I like lists.
Have I disgusted you?
No. No.
I thought I'd never want to talk about myself again. I've had to tell doctors everything, answer every sort of question.
To be allowed the treatment?
Yeah, well, you can't just go and demand a prescription.
No.
You haven't asked the most important question.
What's that?
I've completed the treatment so far. I've had every hormone that they'll give me.
Yeah.
So my body has the overall shape of a female.
Well, that's why people think you are a woman, because you look normal.
Well, I'm not. To complete the process, I have to have surgery. Shall I tell you what it involves?
No.
It'll make me into a physical female.
Look, I don't want... I don't want details.
I'm not the only person this has happened to. I trust you. That's why I like you so much.
Look, I am what I am. I've got my cafe, and I understand that. I live in my flat, and that's fine.
Roy, you're normal. And that's all I've ever wanted to be. Normal and honest.
Then I think I've got to be honest too. And I'd like you to leave. Please.
All right. Thanks for a lovely evening.
Oh, you get it. I can't be late back. Curly's got us all on Eco Watch.
Off you got it. I'm all in favour of employees being terrified of their bosses, even a boss like Curly. Hello.
It's started to move at last. They've set a date for the trial.
Oh, they set a date for the trial. When is it?
A couple of weeks' time.
Couple of weeks' time.
Ask her if she's all right.
Are you all right? I mean, is there anything you want us to do? Just say the word.
Well, there is something. You've been really good so far. I hate to ask, but I need somewhere to live. I can't go back to Ken's. Liz is away, and there's no one else I can ask.
Well, there's no need to ask. I mean, we've got a spare room. It's no problem, is it?
No, fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but you just sort it out. Furman's freezers will go into meltdown if I'm not there in 10 minutes. Look, get Deirdre's number. Tell her I'll ring her back.
Right now, then, tell me everything. I mean, who have you seen so far?
Has somebody upset you?
No.
No mouthy customers? And it's not me.
What's not you?
Who's caused offence?
No offence has been caused.
Has Hayley found somebody else?
No, she hasn't.
Well, some things happened, Roy. You've been miserable all day. Well, not miserable. Unhappy.
Look, I appreciate your concern, but there's nothing wrong with me.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I'm perfectly all right.
Because, I mean, you were in first thing. You got everything sorted before I even arrived.
Well, I wasn't brought up to waste time.
No, I know that, Roy. I mean, you're always efficient. Most days you could manage this place on your own.
I know I'm not as sociable as some folk, but I'm not alone now.
Of course you're not, Roy. I know that.
So you have to take me as I am.
I do. As you take me. You just look so unhappy.
Prawns, frost, icicles, everything present and correct and exactly where they should be.
Hey, was our deadline 3 o'clock?
No, why?
Because Spider and Toya have been outside for 10 minutes and now they've just come in.
What?
You rang head office?
As a matter of fact, I have.
To cancel the prawns?
No, to order extra. In fact, I've ordered extra consignments of other items that you won't approve of. Let me see. Oh, dear, look. Extra beef, extra pork, extra lamb, sausages, spam, turkey, chicken, duck, grouse, wood pigeon, quail.
Oh, quail sells very well.
This is no joke.
Oh, yeah, and venison.
Can't you think of any more?
No need to. All you've got to do is look round this store. There's nothing in here that your mate here isn't willing to go to war on.
You're not worth arguing with, Curly. No, I think I'll content myself to explaining it to your customers.
Yeah, well, content yourself outside my store. And while you're at it, you can tell my customers that Norwegian prawns are reduced in price for today only.
Yeah, soon they'll be giving them away.
Soon you might have to.
Come on, we'll wait by the entrance.
All right, have a whale of a time.
With our banners.
Oh, what's that say then? Free the Oslo millions?
Hey, have you rung head office?
Have I, heck? And by the way, today, prawns are 2 bags for the price of 1. And if anyone comes in with a Norwegian passport, give it them for now.
Same again when you're ready, please, Betty.
Coming up, love.
Oh, it's all right, Letty. I'll get that.
Oh, Tarlo, save my weary feet.
You haven't got a pie left, have you, Betty?
I'll go and have a look. There might be meat and potato turning its toes up.
Don't you want me to serve you anymore?
Don't mind.
You don't have to snub me, you know.
Did I?
Well, it seems like that. You're not having any regrets, are you, Chris?
I thought you told me to play it cool.
Yeah, I did. In front of Des. Won't be back till tomorrow afternoon.
Women, there's no pleasing you.
Yes, there is.
Large Scotch, please, Samantha.
What do you think about that?
Oh, you're not planning on eating that, are you?
Well, I invite you to join me, but I don't think it's enough for 2.
I'll wrap it up, love.
Thank you, Betty.
Single life hasn't got much to recommend it, has it?
I'll survive.
There you go, man.
Alma and me, we're off to a restaurant.
I've never been to one of those.
It's where men take their wives. Oh, and talking of wives, or rather ex-wives, yours phoned me today.
Did she?
I suppose she spoke to you too.
Well, you suppose wrongly.
Oh, then you wouldn't know about the trial.
No.
In 2 weeks' time.
Is it?
Yes, she'll be all right then. My solicitor's still on it.
Yeah, your people can get anybody off anything.
Oh, you think she's guilty then, do you? Eh? As charged?
No, I don't. But you can tell her I do. You will anyway.
I don't have to discredit you in her eyes. I think you've done that already.
Do you?
Yeah, why should she phone me then? Begging to stay with me and Alma?
She's staying with you?
Well, she had to. You turned your back on her.
Oh, go and shoot your mouth off somewhere else.
She knows I won't let her down.
Not while you're getting something out of it, you won't.
I get the satisfaction of knowing that she can trust me.
Meaning she doesn't trust me?
Well, how long were you married to her, eh? 10 years? More? And you wouldn't even go in a court of law and stand up and say what sort of a woman she...
I'd do anything for Deirdre.
As long as it fitted in with that holier-than-thou attitude of yours. You hypocrite.
When is she arriving?
I don't think I should tell you that. Not if she doesn't want you to know her business.
Oh, don't do anything your conscience would kick you in the teeth for.
Thanks, Betty. Monday. I'm picking her up at the station.
Yeah, we could go home if it wasn't for those two.
Well, don't sling the hook.
Not company policy. You can go if you want, though.
No, I thought I'd hang on. Thought we'd have a quick drink down the road before we pick the kids up.
Oh, no, Alf's dropping them off. He's already run me, so I'm going to have to go home anyway.
I'll catch up, Gail.
You've done enough, Roy.
Hey, wasn't it last night you were sweeping Hayley off her feet, Roy? No wonder he looks so tired. You know, I used to be like a limp rag once Gail had finished with me. I thought I'd done a full day's work straight after. You got more stamina than I ever had.
I thank you to mind your own business.
Well, no offence, mate.
I think I will take you up on that offer, Roy.
Yes, you go home.
There'll still be things to do.
Leave them to me.
You okay? I'll see you, Roy.
Yeah. See you, mate.
He's doing it again.
What?
Staring at us.
We'll stare back at him then. Oh, he's in a world of his own, isn't he?
So are you.
Look, I only went round to the flat to talk to her.
Because you felt sorry for a young woman who's landed herself with a baby.
Well, yeah.
It's not your baby. Why are you concerned?
Because she's a friend.
Fiona, a friend? Who are you trying to kid?
Look, friendship's all she wants.
You offered more?
No, we just cleared the air. Look, if things would have been different, that could have been my kid.
Are you sorry it isn't?
Look, me and Fiona, we're very close. Just need time to get over it.
You married someone called Vicky to get over it. Oh, is there any point in us bothering?
Yeah, but we're good together. Let's give it another chance. And what'd you rather do? End up like him?
It's getting on my nerves. Oh, let's get out of here.
Should cover it, Roy.
Well, thank you for shopping at Furman's, madam, and I hope we see you again. Thank you. Bye-bye now.
Bye. Oh, they were having prawn parties all over Weatherfield tonight.
You know, someone asked me if it was National Prawn Day.
Is it?
Well, no, it's better than that. I can't wait for Spiders to start another moral crusade. I mean, even at half price, we've shifted all this lot and still made a profit.
Well, if they're not gobbled up by Wednesday, we'll have a gastroenteritis outbreak to explain.
Well, it's not all stock.
Well, they're approaching pensionable age.
Oh, I'll just call it creative marketing.
Let's call it conning the public.
It's after 6 now, Alma, so the customer is now no longer always right, especially those that never buy anything.
We've been standing on the street telling people the truth.
Oh, I think they call it proselytizing.
Is he being funny?
Yeah, and I don't make enough of it, but in the process, I do give jobs to other people, and I do manage to feed the starving masses and still pay enough tax to pay your social benefits.
Oh, shut it, Curly. You're all mouth and no conscience.
And you're all cant and no wallet.
Look at him. A pawn in a capitalist society.
Did you say pawn or prawn?
Oh! Come on, let's get out of here.
Come on, I'll show you the door.
It's all right, I know what it looks like.
We'll be back.
And things are going to hot up.
Not at Furman's Freezers, they won't.
2 in a row.
Hello. Hiya. A big pint for my husband, please, Betty. Put him out of his misery, and I'll pay.
OK. Something the matter, love?
No, note. I'll sit down.
I'll have a pint as well, please.
I'll bring him over.
Ta.
What did you say that for? I don't want everybody knowing I'm skint.
Well, they don't have to. You asked Steve for that job back.
He turned me down.
No, he turned Jim down. You just happened to be standing next
He
to him.
doesn't want me.
He does, but on your own.
I'm not going behind Jim's back.
He'd do the same.
No, he wouldn't. He's me partner.
Well, you just have to tell him it's not working out and that you're quitting. I'm not exactly in the fortune at the arcade.
It keeps us going.
That's about all.
Change the subject, will you?
There we are.
Oh, cheers, Betty.
OK, Doc.
That.
I must be mad.
I knew I'd sort you round.
I'm not playing second fiddle, though. If you want Fiona, you can have her. Disposable nappies, breast milk, the lot.
Fiona is just a friend, and I'm very loyal to my friends.
Very commendable, all right.
Look, you won't regret it. I'll show you a good time.
You better had.
Don't worry. I'm full of surprises.
Yeah, but one too many of them, and I'm off. Good time or not.
Come on. I've got the table booked for 7:30.
Mike, did Deirdre say when she'd be arriving?
Yeah. Her train gets in at 11:03.
11:03 when?
Monday.
This Monday?
Yeah.
But the trial doesn't start for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but she's got to see Frankie Stillman, her barrister. I mean, there's a lot to do.
Yeah, but she can't come this Monday.
Why not?
Well, it's too soon.
Look, she's coming. I'm picking her up at the station.
But you'll be working.
I'll take time off.
Yeah, but I won't be here either. I should be working.
Well, I can bring her home. By the time you get back, she'll have settled in.
Settled in? How long's she thinking of staying?
Well, how do I know? It's not up to me.
Well, it's not up to me either by the sounds of things.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, a room isn't ready. I don't know if there's enough bedding and there's hardly anything in the freezer.
Look, Deirdre's a friend. She's not expecting to be treated like a queen.
You haven't thought this through, you know.
Yes, I have. She wanted a room. We've got a spare one.
It's more complicated than that.
No, it isn't. I tell you what, though. I didn't half enjoy the look on old Ken Barlow's face when I told him.
No, I mean, he came in, ordered a drink, sat down with it, never said another word.
Yeah, Gail reckons something's upsetting, but I think he just had a bad night with Hayley.
Neither of them, though, loves young dream, are they?
Oh, you'd have thought they were made for each other as well, wouldn't you?
Some folk are well off in their own company, though.
Yeah. Anyway, I put my foot in it before, so I'm keeping my distance.
Oh, hey.
Hi, Sally.
Hi, Jim.
Right. Morning. Hi. What about you? Take a drink with me?
No thanks, Jim. I've got one and Gary's got his.
I'll go and have a couple of wee nips. Certain people in here I wouldn't want to drink with. So?
Leave that, we're going.
Oh, I see. You're doing what you're told already, are you, Rachel? Well, if you'll take my advice, you'll steer clear, so you will.
Ignore him, Rach.
You know, he's already ruined 2 wee girls' lives. You play your cards right, you might be number 3.
Excuse me.
Excused. Right, used to. What are you having? I've got to spend my money on someone.
I'll have a pint, cheers.
2 more here, Sammy, please.
So no hope, bitch.
He's having a bad time.
Is his own worst enemy?
Give him a chance, he'll get back on his feet.
No, he won't. Well, he is good for his public bar.
Jude.
It's true.
I was hoping you'd come back.
I've got a suggestion for when you finish work.
Have you? I liked your suggestions last night.
There's no reason why we can't do it again.
Okay. Your place or mine?
I think mine will be safer.
Yeah, but mine's more comfortable.
As long as Des stays away.
Oh, we will. They love him in Wales.
Or maybe you should go and live there, eh?
Oh, I'll tell Des that then.
Tell me what?
There's a bloke here got pulled for driving with his tax disc out of date. Copper taps on the window. Do you know what he does? He eats it. Disposing of the evidence.
Right, well, get your choppers round that lot.
Hey?
Either put it away or bin it. Don't. Just dump it somewhere else.
Alma, what are you doing?
I'm trying to tidy up.
Oh, tidying up for the cleaner, eh?
No, for Deirdre, actually.
Here you are busting a gut, making yourself late for work. For Deirdre?
Yes.
Well, I got the impression you weren't exactly over the moon she was coming to stay.
I'm not.
In fact, you'd rather have her kipping anywhere else but here. So why are you cleaning up? Women, I don't know.
You're not going without a kiss, I hope.
Get used to that.
What?
Having you dad's attendance on me. Well, go on, admit it. You've been like this all weekend. Must be my animal magnetism. Why don't you come to Newcastle with me? You can put on a 10-bob accumulator. You might win enough for curry and chips on your way home.
Oh, is that your idea of a hard sell, then?
All right, then. Make it chicken in a basket.
Tempting, though it is. No can do. Natalie's not back from her break yet, and I promised Vera I'd cover for her.
That's a shame. You shouldn't be so obliging.
Well, then you shouldn't go away so much.
Got to keep you in the manner to which you're accustomed. Who else is going to put curry on your chips?
I do love you, you know.
I know. Hey, what's with the face? You'll be that busy, you won't have time to miss me.
I'll see you.
See ya.
That's 3 times now.
Hey, hiya.
3 times you've been round the block in the last 10 minutes. We could have at least taken him the scenic route.
Yeah, well, he'd still yell his head off, wouldn't he?
He's not yelling now, is he? Must be my calming influence.
No, the reason he's not yelling now is because he realises it's my turn.
You need a break.
What's one of them?
Leave it to me, and I'll find you a babysitter.
Not you.
Why not me?
How long have you got?
Oh, charming. He knows me.
Yeah, but you don't know babies, do you? If I had someone, it'd have to be someone experienced and reliable. A woman. Even then, I don't know.
Right, I've written a list. It's on kitchen table. Don't forget the washing powder. Hey, have you seen who's over there? See if he's changed his mind about the job.
He's talking.
Well, this is more important.
You know what he's like. He'll make me crawl.
Well, pretend you're crawling. You'll kick yourself if you don't, Gary. Right.
9 o'clock then.
Steve, that's practically my bedtime.
Well, 8 o'clock then. Any earlier, I think you'd be pushing it. Steve? Hi, mate.
Hiya. About that job that I almost had. You're the boss, but I had nothing to do with that radio thing.
Yeah, I know, you're right.
So I'm fixed.
What with me dad, yeah. On the fast track to the dole queue. Listen, I was out of order, mate. The job's yours. I'll be glad to have you on board.
Cheers.
8 o'clock. You're on.
Just call me Mr. Fix-It.
I could have got a taxi, Mike, honest. You've got enough on your plate.
No trouble. Sit yourself down, make yourself at home. Mi casa es tu casa.
I can't believe I'm here.
Well, it's not as bad as all that, is it?
I mean, putting you out like this, as if you haven't done enough for me already. With you, it's not bad. I mean, we're old...
Buddies?
Well, we go back a long way. But God knows what Alma must think of me turning up on her doorstep like this with all my worldly goods in tow in one suitcase.
Now, do you think I'd invite you to stay without checking with her first? I mean, what do you take me for? She insisted that you come.
Yeah?
Yeah, she was adamant. Treat the place like your home.
Oh, yeah, it's the little things that are bugging me. I mean, I should be out at work all day. I shall hardly see her. But it's the idea of her catching me first thing with my hair all scraggy and no makeup on. I mean, she'll be thinking that she's seen
The real you?
No. Well, yes, well, that's what she'll think, won't she? But it's not. I mean, this is the real me.
Yes.
And then there's the idea of us fighting to put our lipstick on in the mirror in the morning. I mean, she may go on for this all girls together stuff, but I don't.
No.
You know, I've known Deirdre for years, and if I'd wanted to get closer, I would have done by now. Oh, dear, I'm letting the side down, aren't I? We're all supposed to pull together in a crisis. But she's Mike's friend, not mine. I mean, why should I automatically bond with her just because she wears a bra?
Miss Patterson, can you tell me why it's taking you 10 minutes to tell Mrs. Baldwin about next week's rotas?
We weren't talking about the rota, Mr. Watts. Oh, there's been a new delivery of prawns.
Prawns. That word sends shivers down my spine.
Well, we can't complain. We've had a whole morning's peace.
Yes, I think the Weatherfield 3 have got the message.
So we're all right to put them out? The prawns, I mean.
Of course.
What the heck's that?
I don't think I want to know.
Oh, I get it. What? It's whale music.
Mr. Watts, where are you going?
To fetch my harpoon. Well, no, they're not obstructing people as such. I mean, not physically. They're just putting customers off. Come in. Right. Are you sure? Well, what about the music? I see. All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on them then. Thank you.
No joy.
No, we do not own the pavement. We can't do anything until they step out of line. Listen, I want you to keep an eye on them. If you see them blocking people's entry or forcing pedestrians onto the road, let me know. Then we can have them for obstruction of the highway.
But what about the noise? My head's throbbing already.
Hello? Environmental health?
There you go.
Let's go. There you go. So you up for tonight, then?
Yeah.
Found a window for me and your busy schedule, have you?
Well, lucky boy.
I thought I might go to Rush Room, get a curry, yeah?
Great.
About 10ish. It might be a bit early, it's just I've promised a friend a favour. I was hoping he'd come with me.
What kind of favour?
Babysitting for Fiona.
Fine.
Yeah?
You know me, Steve. Anyone's for an onion bhaji. Penny for 'em.
Oh, right.
Martin and I were wondering what you were doing on Sunday. Do you fancy coming round for your dinner? Well, what do you think?
Well, can I come back to you on it? I don't know what I'm doing.
Of course you can. No rush. Just, you know, if you fancy a change.
Let me out of myself.
Something like that, yeah. You're a good man, Roy. You'll find somebody someday.
Well,
Next month? Next year? Next person who walks through that door could change your life round. No way of knowing. Yeah, well, I didn't mean that literally.
Hello, love.
Yes, Betty.
Tea cake and a cup of tea.
Yeah, I'll bring it over.
OK, love.
Don't dwell on it, Roy. It's not movie star looks a woman goes for in a man, you know. Not movie star bank balance either. You're intelligent. You're gentle. You've got a lot to offer.
and you are incredibly patronising, Gail.
Well, I've got a plaster in my bag, if you want it.
Oh, yeah, it's her. Let's keep moving, shall we?
I shan't be a minute.
Yeah, if we stand still, there's more chance of them copping us for obstruction. Oh, unless you want a breather.
Yes.
I'll get us a cuppa. Where?
Round the corner.
Oh, you must be McJoking.
Well, there's a little French cafe.
No, remember Rainbow Warrior? There's a place near the precinct. I'll go there.
That's miles.
You can have fast food or principles, but probably not both.
This is useless. Look at him. Nobody's taking a blind bit of notice.
Toya? Toya, come back!
I just realised. You couldn't lend us a quid, could you?
I'm not sure.
Where's,
Out! Come on, out before I call security.
My mum sent me.
Oh, yeah, to do what? Cause a riot?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm escorting her off the premises.
My mum needed shopping. She won't pay the prices in that corner shop.
We're asking people to boycott the place.
You can't stand out there trying to ruin my trade and then pop in for special offers. Now, look, you're pushing your luck. Now, shove off now and take your singing whale with you.
We're doing that wrong.
You're causing an obstruction. And look, I've got a witness here who'll swear that you hanged him by his pizzas. Now, do you want me to call the police?
Liar. We're going nowhere. This is intimidation.
And what do you call this? Now, shove off while you still can and take Free Willy with you.
Spider, where you going?
Ah, there she is. The most glamorous till girl in Weatherfield.
Hi, Deirdre.
Hi. Listen, I hope you don't think I'm muscling in or anything, honey. I know what it's like when you've been working hard all day. The last thing you feel like doing is cooking.
She wanted to do her bit.
Oh, great.
Steak and kidney pie.
It's your favourite.
It'll be ready in about half an hour, so can I get you a coffee or something while we're waiting?
Oh, yeah, coffee would be great, but no, I'll get it.
Look, will you tell her to calm down? She hasn't sat still all day.
I don't want to be a burden.
Deirdre, this is your home for as long as you need it. Relax. You tell her, Alma.
You heard the man. 2 teas, please, Roy. One without
milk, yes. I was a little Bruce before. You're not in full possession of the facts, Gail, and the facts are private. That said, your concern is appreciated if misplaced.
It's all right, Roy. I know when to keep my nose out.
Now, Geoffrey.
I've been knocking at yours for ages.
Oh.
I've had this brilliant idea about the prawns. Careful, fingerprints.
Well, I haven't got my glasses. You read it, Geoffrey.
You sure? 1 bag injected with mercury. Remove all prawns from sale or else. Say no to Norway.
What do you reckon?
I'll get you a drink, Toya.
You don't like it, do you? It took me hours.
Toya, what have I always said we're about?
Protecting the environment.
By? Peaceful protest. What's this?
A hoax.
It's bully boy tactics. Side with us or we'll hurt you. It doesn't make people believe. It doesn't make them understand why. Oh, listen. Your energy's great, man. We need it. But we also need you to think.
Your drink's on its way.
Ta.
Hey, and as hoaxes go, it's not bad. What's this bit on the bottom then?
I made that up. Well, we haven't got a name, have we? It's Prawn Liberation Organisation.
PLO. I think someone else got there first.
Right, there's a guy walking through the Olympic Village, and he's walking through and he's got this really long case.
Gary, do me a favour. Stop feeling guilty for 5 minutes and think what this job really means.
Is it that obvious? Sorry.
Regular money, no more snotty letters off bank manager. We could even run to a holiday. 8 Turkey's supposed to be nice. Just imagine. We could send Jim a postcard.
Oh, you.
Oh, look, he's a good bloke and he's a good grafter. He'll find a job soon. You'll see.
It's the thing with Chris, his timing's great. It's his round now, isn't it?
Shall I give him a shout?
Oh, no, it's all right. I'll get these. I'm celebrating.
All right, celebrating what?
Right, 4 pints then.
Yeah, and whatever Steve and his lady are having. Can I get you one, Jim?
Why, am I going to need one?
Yeah. I was going to come round and tell you this is Dutch courage. Steve's offered me a job and I'd rather stick with you, but...
But, the bills are still coming in, is that it?
We didn't mean to let you down, Jim.
That's all right, Judy. You still have to eat after all, don't you?
If there's anything going, you'll be the first one to eat.
Well, I won't hold my breath. Cheers, anyway.
Do you know this lunchtime when I asked you about babysitting?
Yeah,
Well, I thought you'd go off your head.
I know you did.
Well, then why didn't you then?
No need. Everything's up front now. Fiona's got the baby, I've got you. We all know where we stand. It's called acting like grown-ups.
Who's picking the girls up?
Will you pick them up, Kevin? I'll be over when I finish this off. She leaves this off.
Says myself right for asking, doesn't it?
You know, Kev, aren't you a big lad of the company?
Gary, cancel that pipe, mate. I've got to go.
You had the hard word?
Yeah, something like that.
See you later, Kev.
Yeah, see ya.
See you, Kev.
See ya.
Oh, it's all right. I'll get it.
That was a lovely dinner, Deirdre. Thank you.
Oh, it's me who should be thanking you.
Well, look who's here. The moral majority.
Evening.
Come in, come in.
Evening, Alma.
Oh, hi, Ken.
Deirdre. I heard you were back.
Did you?
So, well, I thought I'd call round, see how you were, you know, see if there's any news.
How kind.
Look, if you two want to talk, we can...
No, it's all right, Elma. No news, which is certainly not good news. I'm going to see my barrister tomorrow, but the police haven't caught up with John yet, so I still look pretty damn guilty.
Not to us, you don't.
Well, I wish other people shared your confidence.
Don't be like that. I've come round to see if I can help. I mean, it's ridiculous you're staying here, imposing on
There's
Mike.
no imposition.
When your old room's waiting for you back in Coronation Street.
And why would I want to go back there?
Well, that's where most of your friends are, where you feel comfortable.
Mike and Alma treat me like a proper guest, not like a poor relation.
That's unfair.
A person, not a criminal. So you can stick your room where the sun don't shine. I'm stopping here.
Okay, there you go, sunshine. Hi. Oh, Steve, you haven't let me down, have you? Come on, it's the first time I've washed my neck in weeks. Hi. Rachel.
One-star babysitter. Experienced, reliable, female. Well, at least she was last time I looked.
Oh, he's gorgeous. Look at his hair. Oh, he's a sweetheart. Can I...
Oh, yeah, feel free. Don't have me responsible for any dry cleaning bills, though. It's not long since being fed.
Oh, when's his next one due?
Oh, I wouldn't really worry about that. I should be back by then. I'm just nipping round to Maxine's, you know, watching a video.
Don't come back on our account. You never know. Experience might come in handy.
In your dreams.
Right. Right, I'll go then. He should go down quite soon. If he doesn't, if you just walk him around a bit, he should be all right then. And
Yeah, relax. Be fine.
Okay. All right then. See you later, Morg.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, bye.
I don't believe you.
What?
I thought we were acting like grown-ups. You didn't warn her the star babysitter was going to be me.
Well, so what difference does it make?
Did you see her face? She probably thinks that I forced you into bringing me so I can nose around the flat and rummage in her drawers. Oh, no, I forgot. That's your territory.
Not anymore.
Can we get you a drink, Gail?
Well, no, I'm all right.
You better tell your joke. I want to tell my joke. So you're seeing them tomorrow? Yeah.
3 halves of lager and a white wine, Sam, please.
Chris has gone down to halves, has he? The wimp.
No, he's gone. He's got something to do at home.
So have we.
After this drink.
Famous last words, eh? Betty, this headache doesn't seem to be getting any better.
Have you taken anything for it, love?
Yeah, painkillers. Don't seem to do much good, though.
Aw.
Hope it's not turning into a migraine.
My mother was a martyr to them, love.
Yeah, well, after I've done this round, you don't mind if I nip out for a bit of fresh air, do you?
Of course not. I give her ladyship a call. You go for a little walk round the block, love.
Thanks, Betty. You're ever so good.
Ah.
Hello, Roy.
Don't go. Listen.
I don't want to be having this conversation.
Well, we'll have to have it sometime. We're supposed to be friends.
Please, Hayley, or whatever your name is, leave me alone. Excuse me.
You could have broken it to him gently. I don't know what sort of fellas you're used to, but Roy deserves better. He's very sensitive. Whatever you said to him knocked him for 6.
It's not what you think.
It never is.
Some things are never easy to hear, however gently you break them.
True. Most of us make the effort anyway.
Hello.
Well, you didn't waste much time, did you? I thought you'd wait till closing time at least.
Why?
You could have walked me home. Or I could have walked you home.
If only I knew, eh?
If only. Anyway, I'm actually glad you didn't. I'm beginning to get a bit jealous.
Jealous? Jealous of what?
Of you flirting with those girls.
Flirting? I'm no flirt.
Come on, out with it.
What?
Oh, you've got to strap on about something. Is it because I stopped for a drink with the girls?
Nope.
Don't make a habit of it.
Nothing to do with the girls.
It's Chris, isn't it?
Well, think on how it looks, Sal. Everyone knows what went on and you spent all night talking to him.
Not all night.
All the time I was there. You was talking, whispering with Chris, while I was stuck in the corner with the lads.
And where would you have rather have been? With the lads, of course. just because Chris knows how to talk to women.
I know how to talk to women.
You'd rather not have to, though.
Since when?
And I don't criticise you for that.
Sounds like it.
I accept your friends. You should accept mine.
Yeah, well, I don't go flirting with the lads, do I?
Oh, for God's sake, Kevin, grow up. You've got nothing to moan about, but he has.
What?
When it's time to go home, I go home with you. He has to go home on his own.
Someone might see.
So?
So?
It's cold out here. Not gonna invite me in? Ooh, teas. Haven't got a friend round, have you?
No, I just felt like a night in on my own, that's all. Some other time, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, you see, the trouble with barristers is if you put enough money in their hand, they'll say anything you want them to.
Mike, are you giving me a lift or not?
Yeah, so don't let this bloke come to high and mighty. Remember, you're the one paying the piper, so make sure that you're the one calling the tune.
But I'm supposed to be going to him for advice. What's the point if I'm not even going to bother listening?
Oh, I'm not saying don't listen, but the thing about advice is you don't have to take it.
Like she doesn't have to take yours.
Now, supposing this bloke was to say you'd be better off pleading guilty, would you take that advice?
I don't know. Maybe I should.
No, you shouldn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You have to tell them what's what. Don't wait for them to come and tell you.
Well, why don't you represent her? I've always said a wig would hide your ball patch.
Well, this is serious. If her bloke gets it wrong, she could end up in prison.
Oh, thanks.
I'm only saying if. He won't. We'll make sure of that. Is Frankie going with you?
Yeah, I'm meeting her at her office.
Yeah, well, she's a smart girl. She'll keep an eye on things.
Mike.
Yes, all right, all right. You all right to be left alone?
Yeah, of course.
Right, come on then. Let's go.
Hello.
Hiya. Oh, I just wondered if you were going back to Furman's today.
Yeah, of course I am. Well, I don't get rid of me that easy.
So you're going to be there all day? Because, well, I thought I'd come and join you after I finished my job in the cafe.
Well, I'll be there as long as it takes. Oh, hello. It's Captain Ahab.
Morning.
How many whales are we killing today, then?
Oh, don't you bother counting so long as you make a profit.
Look, I'm as much on the side of the whales as you are.
Then why do you support a government which kills them?
Exactly.
I don't control EEC fishing policies. All I do is run a very small supermarket in Weatherfield.
Where have we heard that one before?
Those prawns were already fished. I mean, even if I wanted to, I couldn't bring them back to life and put them back in the sea now, could I?
No, but you can make sure no more are fished.
Yeah.
Look, all I want you to know is I'm not your enemy, all right?
Then prove it.
I just thought you might be a bit annoyed when I turned up with Rachel.
Nope.
Because I didn't want to bring her. I mean, she made me. I don't think she trusts me.
Wise girl, isn't she?
No, with you, I mean.
What have you been saying to her?
I haven't said anything to her. She just knows that we used to live together.
Yeah, well, you better put her straight then, hadn't you, eh?
I already have put her straight. I've told her we're just friends.
Yeah, well, we won't be friends for much longer if you keep bringing your jealous girlfriends round here to have a good look at me, will we?
Ah, so you were annoyed. It's funny, isn't it? You know, a relationship isn't going to last.
Yep. It's even funnier when you don't.
No, with Rachel, I mean, it's not going anywhere.
Is it not?
No.
Well, me and the only man in my life are going somewhere. We're going down to the clinic, aren't we, eh? So if you'd do us a favour, could you just, take the cot down for us, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
You working tonight?
This afternoon.
Not tonight?
No.
Only there's some football on the box, you see.
Oh, well, that makes a change.
Now, this is important. And I might ask some of the lads round.
Oh, I see, and I'll be in the way.
Well, yeah.
All right, what time do you want me out?
You make me feel awful now. It's not a matter of wanting you out, it's just, well, it won't be much fun. Loads of lads sat here boozing.
What time?
7 o'clock.
All right, I'm sure there's something I can occupy myself with. Might see if Natalie wants to do something.
Cheers, Samantha. You are fantastic.
No, not really. Just can't stand football.
Save the whale by not buying Norwegian prawns from this store. Save the whale by not buying Norwegian prawns from this store.
Do you want me to have you moved on?
Oh, well, why not just harpoon me? Do the job right.
Look, Spider, I am not your enemy. I am not the enemy of the whales. I contribute to Greenpeace. I vote Labour. I put bread out for little birds and a bowl of water so they can have a bath.
Oh, no use asking me for absolution.
I'm not asking for absolution. I'm just asking for some peace and quiet.
Save the whale by not buying Norwegian prawns from this store. Save the whale by not buying Norwegian prawns from this store.
But I want to explain. There's no need. Well, I think there is.
Hayley, your life's your own. You don't have to account for what you do to me or to anybody else.
Well, I think I do where Roy's concerned. You went to a lot of trouble to bring us together.
No, I didn't.
That dinner party.
Well, that wasn't given to bring you and Roy together. I mean, he wasn't even invited.
Even so.
Whales and prawns. I mean, are we on the right side? You tell me, ladies, because I just don't know anymore.
Is Spider back? You're not going to call the police, are you?
Well, it did cross my mind. The thing is, Spider is a nephew of a dear friend and neighbour of mine. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I think he might be right.
Do you mean we are killing whales?
Maybe we are.
So we shouldn't be selling prawns?
Maybe we shouldn't.
Oh, it's the prawns I feel sorry for. I mean, they get eaten whatever happens.
Yeah, well, let someone else worry about them. I'm just sick and tired of that row out there. I'm sick and tired of customers asking me questions, but really I'm sick and tired of is me being Mr. Capitalist who doesn't care about his environment.
You want to be loved.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
Right, I tell you what, let's give in gracefully. Get those flaming prawns off the shelves and bung them in the back in storage somewhere.
Why don't you give her a ring? Ask her out for a drink.
Thank you, Gail, but I'm quite capable of running my own life.
You were thinking of her.
I wasn't thinking of anybody. I was wondering whether the front needed repainting or whether Pebble Dash would be an option.
Give her a ring anyway.
Have there not been times in your life when something has happened to you which nobody knows about and therefore they cannot possibly understand? Well, you remember how infuriating it was when well-meaning people who hadn't a clue what was going on kept trying to jolly you along.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to ring her up and ask her for a drink. I don't even want to see her again.
Morning. Cup of tea, please. And you don't sell prawn sandwiches, do you?
Not as a rule, no.
Or whale casserole?
And here's me thinking you were feeling peckish.
No, it's becoming second nature living with Geoffrey. I've turned into an eco-warrior.
Save the whale by not buying Norwegian prawns from this store. Save the whale, don't buy prawns from this store.
Okay. You win. Or rather, everyone wins. It's a case of the human race displaying their superiority over the animal race.
Who says we're superior when you see the mess we've made?
All right. Forget I said that. The point is, compromise.
What? Between survival and extinction?
Between you and me, I have removed all the prawns for sale from this store.
You expect me to believe that?
No. Which is why, if you'd rather step in here, I'll give you a guided tour and you can see for yourself.
Thought I was barred.
You were. And now you're unbarred. But can you just turn that off? Thank you.
It can go on again just as easy.
Yes, after you.
There we are, love. Oh, thank you, Betty. By the way, how are you getting on with that young assistant nowadays?
Leanne? Well, she's not Mavis. No. No, but I have to admit, you know, I mean, she's buckled down and so far so good. Of course, she's a married woman now. Maybe that's what's done it.
That's so it does.
Hey, hello,
Aye.
love. You're just in time. Tell Betty what you want.
Oh, red wine, please, Betty.
OK, love.
Thanks, Rita.
So who's playing then?
I don't know. He just told me to get myself out of the way so we could have his mates round. There you go, that's $2.90, please.
I'll get it. Cheers. Didn't know there was a game on, did you? No.
Well, there better be. Also want to know what sort of game he's playing.
That check, see who's on. Make sure I've got enough brownie points to get a night off from the kids. Did she say 2.90? Yeah. No, I don't think I've given her enough. Hang on a bit. Sam?
Yes.
What are you doing tonight?
Oh, I don't know yet. Made my mind up.
I'll come round to mine.
Wouldn't you rather watch the football?
You're joking. Come on. I'll leave the front door on the latch and you just come straight up, OK?
OK. At 7?
Sometime next week, Manchester Crown Court.
And is it just you facing these charges, or have they got him up there alongside you?
No, just me. John's disappeared and no one seems to know where.
Well, I would have thought that's as good as a confession, if he's run off rather than face what he's done.
That's one way of looking at it.
What other way is there?
I have a feeling I'm about to find that out this afternoon.
This is Mrs. Rashid, my client.
Mrs. Rashid.
Thank you for seeing me.
Do sit down. Now then, charge is fraud. Am I right?
Yeah, 1 count of conspiracy to obtain a money transfer by deception, a mortgage. 1 count of conspiracy to obtain property by deception. 8 counts of theft, and a specimen count of obtaining property by deception using a credit card.
Fraud.
Mrs. Rashid's defence being...
Well, I'd like to hear that from her.
Well, I did do all those things, yeah. But I didn't realise where the money was coming from. I thought it was my boyfriend who was paying for everything.
And what made you think that?
Well, he arranged the mortgage and got me the credit card, so I just assumed.
And he admits that, does he?
Well, we don't know.
As I indicated, Mr. Lindsay has left the country, and the police are unable to find him.
So we can't expect much help there. Right then, Mrs.
Rashid.
You better tell me everything that happened. In your own words, own time.
Well, I was out for a drink one evening with friends. This was a while ago. And I met this fella who said he was an airline pilot.
When I say everything, I mean everything that's relevant. We can skip the trimmings.
Sorry.
Eric, I've given me word. Well, I had to do something. Look, with all due respect, you weren't here. I was. I can't do that.
Hayley, don't keep going on about him. I only keep going on about him because you won't let me explain.
Well, why do you want to? Whatever happens between you and Roy, it's got nothing to do with me.
I still want you to know. Look, will you meet me tonight for a drink?
Oh, I can't tonight. I'm busy.
Right, well, I'm going to have to tell you now then, aren't I? I'm going to have to shout it out for everyone to hear. And it's about sex. And you're going to find it the most embarrassing thing you've ever heard, but you're leaving me no choice.
Hayley, don't, please, just don't.
So you'll meet me tonight and let me tell you then.
Ladies, I need you again. Do you know when the grand old Duke of York marched his men to the top of the hill, can you remember what he did next?
March them down again.
Yeah, well, that's what we've got to do. I've just been talking to our grand old Duke, Eric Furman. Apparently he disapproves of what we did this morning, taking those prawns off sale. In fact, he disapproves in the strongest manner possible, which means we've got to put them all back again.
But you promised him that we were protesting.
Spider.
I mean, you said you'd never ever put them back on the shelves.
It just goes to show you must never believe a word I say again. Look, just put them back somewhere where no one will notice.
You say the house was in your name?
He wanted it that way.
Why?
He said it was so I'd feel secure.
But isn't it the mortgage that's important here? I mean, that was in his name, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes, I'm aware of that. And you didn't think any of this was at all unusual? Giving you a house, unlimited credit.
I suppose I wasn't doing much thinking at all.
And why should she, when he was a man promising her everything and apparently able to pay for it?
You wouldn't think it unusual,
I'd be delighted. Wouldn't have to ask twice.
really. Anyway, moving on. Now, if I've got this right, even when you discovered that he was married before and therefore had been leading you up the garden path, you still went and used the credit card to make a series of cash withdrawals.
Totalling 4,000.
Because I was trying to get back what I'd lent to him.
You believed the credit card account was in his name, and so you were, in effect, taking the money back from him.
Yes.
Which I'm sure a jury will understand. As long as you can show that you did indeed lend him this 5,000 in the first place. Can you do that?
Well, how?
Mrs. Rashid withdrew the money from a savings account. We've got a record of that.
No, not the point. The point is where the money went. Did he give you a receipt?
They were lovers.
All right, then. Did he mention it in a letter? Send you a thank you card? Have you anything at all that will prove that that money went to him? And that therefore, when you were withdrawing the 4,000, all that you were doing was attempting to get back what was rightfully yours?
I haven't, no.
Yeah. You're a clever one, you, Curly.
I didn't do it on purpose. It was Eric that made me put back on the shelves.
It's open. No, but you got rid of the princesses and you're still selling the prawns.
Which I didn't want to do.
Hiya.
Oh, she let you out then?
No, climbed out the window, shimmed down the drain pipe.
I was going to invite Chris. Do you know his number?
No, he's not on the phone.
You're joking.
No.
No, I admire that.
Well, you wouldn't if you employed him. You could never get in touch with him.
Well, if we're going to invite him, one of us will have to go and get him. Right. I'll go. Nice one, man.
Don't let it start.
No
I've
chance,
seen
mate.
a bit.
Oh, hi. What's going on?
I just had a headache.
How many of those have you taken?
None.
You telling me the truth?
Yeah. Here, you take them. You think I'm going to kill myself? Lock them away and then I won't be able to.
Is that what you were planning? Huh? To kill yourself?
It had crossed my mind.
And were you going to?
I just hate being me. I must be the biggest fool on the planet. And anybody who doesn't already know that is going to hear all about it next week.
They are going to hear that you are innocent.
They're going to hear I'm a fool.
What brought all this on, eh? Did you go and see the barrister? What did he say?
It just made me feel pathetic and stupid.
Well, then we'll sack him. We get another one.
Oh, not on purpose. Anyway, they'll all ask the same questions and I still won't have any answers.
What questions?
Like, why? Why did I trust John like I was a 3-year-old kid? Why didn't I ever ask him how he managed to get the mortgage, or how he was managing to pay our credit card bills, or why he had to be away all the time? I mean, it's just that obvious. You look back and you think, nobody could be as stupid as I've been.
No, they're not going to say that.
Oh, so what are they going to say? They're going to say I'm lying. Is that we don't believe that anybody could be that stupid, so she must be lying and she must be guilty.
No, come on. Come on. This isn't helping. And those won't either.
They are, though, aren't they? They're going to find me guilty. I wasn't sure before, but I am now.
No, you are wrong.
And I'm going to go to jail.
No!
And maybe that's for the best. Maybe that's where I should have been all along, for my own protection. After the stupid way I've behaved, I should be locked up for the rest of my life.
Come on.
Says no thanks, he's busy. Yeah, well, he can get stuffed then.
We won't ask him again.
Hey, I tell you what, though. I got the impression... Where's my beer?
It's here.
I got
come on!
distinct impression that he wasn't on his own in that flat.
What made you say that?
I don't know, I just seemed a bit embarrassed, like he'd thrown his clothes on at last minute.
So will that be then, eh? Are you dears?
No.
Well, has he not said anything to you?
I've just said no, Anna.
Go back and get him, Martin. I don't want to know. I'd only get jealous. Anyway, I feel sorry for him wasting his time with some girl when he should be watching the football.
Yeah, so do I.
They might be watching football as well.
What? You'd be risking sensory overload doing that.
Come out blind.
Yeah, well, good luck to him. Whoever she is, that's what I say.
Come on.
So, you and Roy...
Me and Roy. Well, I suppose it's not me and Roy I want to talk to you about. Not really.
Yeah, well, I'm not sorry to hear that.
What I wanted to tell you was what it was that I told him that put him off.
Mm.
And that was that I wasn't always Hayley. I used to be Harry. I used to be a man.
You're serious?
Dead serious.
I don't know what to say.
Well, Roy did. Get lost, basically.
So you really were a man in every sense?
In every sense.
And now?
Well, look at me. What would you say I was?
This isn't turning out anything like I expected.
What did we have to come in here for?
Well, you could have suggested somewhere else.
We hoping Fiona would be in?
Fiona has a baby. How's she going to go on hanging about pubs?
Yeah, sure. I still think you fancy her.
Well, think what you like.
Have you seen her today?
No?
Or if you have, you're not telling me.
Look, do you want to go? Is that it?
Yes, please.
Thank you, Betty.
Oh,
So, what are we drinking to?
Saving the whale.
whose man is that then?
My nephew, Geoffrey, by stopping Furman selling Norwegian prawns.
Oh, do you understand it?
Well, not altogether, no.
To the whale.
To the whale.
From being at school, I knew I was wrong. Not really a boy.
So what did you do? See a doctor?
With them all. Because they're not keen. They'll do anything to put you off. Until eventually I persuaded them that I wasn't going to be put off, and then I started hormone therapy.
So now you feel you're a woman, do you? Or do you?
Oh, I've always felt that. It's just the body was wrong.
And Roy wasn't too happy when you told him?
He was horrified. Or you?
No! Am I? No, I'm not. And if it helps for you to tell me, I'm very glad you have.
It does.
Hi!
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Wow, what's happened?
Deirdre, she's gone to bed.
Oh, right.
I've spent 2 hours listening to her, trying to calm her down. Where have you been?
Well, I've been doing a bit of listening of my own, but I'm not going to tell you about it because I don't think that you'd react in an entirely sympathetic fashion.
Yeah, she's in a bad way. No, really, in a bad way. I mean, when I come in, she was playing around with a bottle of pills, thinking of taking the lot by the look of her.
I see.
Yeah, she's depressed about this trial and she's convinced she's going to prison.
And is she?
Well, how would I know? All I know is that if we don't keep an eye on her, she won't make it as far as court.
Hey, Chris.
Problem?
Yeah, it won't start. Just when I was trying to make an early getaway. Couldn't take a look for us, could you?
Sure.
Good night last night, was it?
Oh, it was better than watching football, yeah.
I tell you what, when Martin said that he had a bird in the flat last night, you should have seen Kevin's face. It was a picture. Kept trying to think of some excuse to ring Sal without making it look obvious.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't judge her by his standards, should he?
Not going to tell us who it was, then?
I don't think so.
Oh, morning. Coffee?
Ah, no, it's all right. I'll get one later. Is Mike up?
Oh, up and gone. So how are you this morning?
Oh, fine. Has he said anything about last night?
Well, you might not need a coffee, but I do.
What's he said?
Not much. Enough.
He did get the wrong end of the stick, you know. I'd no intention of doing anything.
Didn't even cross your mind?
Well, maybe for a split second.
You need to see somebody, you know, a doctor.
But I didn't think about it seriously. I wouldn't. I'm all right.
Because that's what it is, you know, suicide. It's selfish.
I think I owe you an apology.
But you did think about it, didn't you?
I honestly don't know. I've just never felt so low. I don't think they're going to believe me.
And if they don't?
Well, I might. Miss Solicitor says it's not likely. But I might go to prison.
Well, if you do, it wouldn't be for long. And even then, you got two choices.
This should be interesting.
Well, you can either feel sorry for yourself and rot, and then he'll have won, won't he? John will have taken everything.
He's already got me good name. What more is there?
Your self-respect. You can't let John Lindsay take that and all.
Do you know, if I do go to prison, I wouldn't mind it being for murder, because I tell you, if I ever see that man again, I might just kill him.
So I can go to work safe in the knowledge you're not going to stick your head in my gas oven. Only it needs cleaning, and I don't think it works anymore anyway. Not the oven. Suicide.
Please do go to work. And if the oven's that bad, I might just clean it myself.
Hiya.
Oh, yeah?
How's Junior?
Oh, he's fine, yeah. He slept through all night. Well, till about 4.
Listen, if you ever want to go out again, you know, I'm more than willing to sit.
Yeah, and I'm sure Rachel'd love that.
Why are you bothered what Rachel thinks?
Because she's your girlfriend and I don't want to stir up any trouble.
Oh, why would there be any trouble?
Do you really not know, or are you being deliberately thick?
And if I wasn't going out?
Yeah, but you are, aren't you? End of problem.
Oh, that's brilliant, mate. Cheers, Chris. We do this through the garage, then?
Well, if you like, so that'll be a call-out charge and an hour's labour.
What, for walking down the street?
You could buy me a pint sometime.
Yeah, Sam, get this man a pint next time he's in, will you?
Done. See ya.
Yeah, see you, mate.
See ya.
You know, he comes across as a likeable lad, doesn't he? There's no side to him. I reckon there's a load of stuff we don't know about him.
How do you mean?
Well, did have someone in there last night. I wouldn't put it past him for it to have been Sally.
Hello, love. Whatever's the matter?
Just me getting myself an estate over nothing.
Now, are you trying to get me an estate, or are you going to tell me?
Mike caught Deirdre with a bottle of pills last night.
What do you mean, caught? Had she taken some?
No, and she said she wasn't going to, but... Oh, I don't know.
Well, you're probably worrying over nothing.
Well, I thought about taking the day off to keep an eye on her, but I can hardly hang around watching every time she goes near the knife drawer.
Is she in the flat on her own?
No, I just nipped in to see if she was all right, and she's gone.
Oh, no.
No, she left a note to say that she'd gone shopping, but, I mean, you see the state she's got me in.
You don't think she might try again?
Well, she says not, but, I mean, what if she's lying?
Well, apart from combing the streets, love, I don't know what else she can do. Look, phone her from work later. I'm sure she'll be all right.
Oh, I hope so. I suppose you think I'm being silly.
Of course not. No, I'll tell you what. I'll call round later. I'll take her some magazines or something.
Oh, Rita, would you? Just to see that she's all right. Hey, and don't let on I said out.
Who do you think I am? Audrey Roberts?
Ah, work.
Here, Curly.
Hey, it's Mr. Watts to you. And don't tell me you're here to give me a hard time.
Scandinavia. That's near Norway, innit?
Ooh. It's so reassuring to know that the ecology movement is in such intellectual hands.
I do go to school, you know.
Isn't it about time you were there now?
They have atlases, maps and that. I'll find out.
I don't mind what gets you into a classroom. I don't think I can speak for your poor teacher, though.
Alma,
Oh, hi.
can I have a word?
Can it wait?
Are you avoiding me?
Of course I'm not.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Were you late in this morning and you're never late in?
Look, Hayley, that had nothing to do with you.
You know, I thought it took a lot for me to confide in you, you know.
I'm not avoiding you.
I felt so much better. I felt such relief.
Yeah, well, I'm really glad I could help.
I wonder if I could ask you a favour. You know that only you and Roy know about me, and you handled it so much better than him.
Yeah, well, Roy is in rather a different situation to me.
Yeah, but he respects you. He'd listen to you.
About what?
Well, could you talk to him? You know, explain things to him.
What is it with me? Have I got a sign over my head saying, "Dump your troubles here"?
Oh, I didn't realise you felt that way.
Oh, no. Hey, Hayley, wait. Hayley, there's only one person can talk to Roy, and that's you. I'd help you if I could.
You're right. It was stupid to even ask. Look, if you want to talk to anyone about your problems...
Do you know, Hayley, if they were mine, it'd be an awful lot easier.
Hope you didn't mind turning your house over to this lot for the football last night.
Oh, I didn't stay in.
Didn't you mind Kevin leaving you on your own?
Didn't get a choice. Can't compete with the night with the lads and footy on the telly.
Yeah, you don't mind it, though, do you? Give you a bit of peace and quiet.
I tell you what, why don't the four of us go out for an Italian meal tonight? Make it up to the girls, eh?
Oh, I don't know about that, Des.
You're not working, are you?
No, but...
We might not be able to get a babysitter anyway.
Chris, you'd babysit for us, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Well, what about Lisa? She likes to babysit. She might think we're not asking her for some reason.
Oh, suit yourself, but you know where I am.
Right then, we're on. I'll see you later.
Great, all right, I'll nip across and ask Rita.
There you are, my love.
Betty.
OK, look.
Hiya.
Right. Drink?
Sure.
White wine, please, sir.
Right, don't mind if I help myself, do you?
Well, I do need all my strength. Working man and all that.
Yeah, but we are going out for a meal tonight, so you want to save room.
Tonight I can't.
What? We've arranged it.
Yeah, I know, and I forgot. Sorry. Anyway, I'm babysit.
Again, Steve, you can't.
Well, I've promised. You can come with me if you want.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Do you have to?
I have promised.
Yeah, and I've promised we'd go for this meal. Here you go, Steve.
So, yeah. Well, I've said I'm sorry.
I thought there was supposed to be nothing between you two anymore.
I'm only babysitting, Rach.
There's no only when it's you and Fiona. And you really don't feel anything for her.
Look, it's no big deal.
You don't see it, do you? You're choosing her over me.
Well, I don't mean it like that.
OK. Why don't you go over there now? Tell her you're not sitting, you've got a date.
Can't.
No. Think hard about this, Steve.
Oh?
OK. You've made your choice. I'm off.
What, and that's it?
Oh, would you rather we had a slanging match or me go across there and scratch your eyes out? Not my style.
Bye, Steve.
Fixed?
No, Rita can't babysit for us. She's going to see Deirdre.
Oh.
I'm going to offer us Chris again if he's not offended.
Well, we don't have to go tonight, you know. We can go another night.
Well, Chris is great with the girls. They like him.
Yeah, well, don't you think they're going to find it a bit confusing? You know, him being back on the scene.
Kevin, there's only you seen out in this. And I'm not going to let your paranoia about Chris stop us from having a good night out. Excuse me, can I just have a quick word with you? Chris, can we take you up on your offer?
Hey.
Hey.
know what you said about babysitting?
And how I didn't want it to, yeah?
Because...
Because it would cause trouble between you and Rachel. Why, what is this?
Well, I just thought you'd like to know that it's not going to cause any trouble anymore.
What?
Me and Rachel we're finished.
Since when?
Well, since I decided I didn't want it coming between me and you.
No, Steve, no.
Oh, come on, Fiona. I know you feel the same way. I can tell. I just have to look in your eyes.
No, Steve, I do not want to have this conversation, all right?
Yes, you do, Fee. You want me to tell you that I love you, that I can't live without you.
No, Steve.
Look, I can't live a life, Fee, and neither can you. There's nothing to stop us being together. I love you, you love me. That's it.
Right, yeah, and how many times have I heard that before? How many times have you promised me your undying love and then gone and ruined everything? You even married someone else, for God's sake.
Yeah, and don't you think I've regretted that every day since?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Well, you mean that, do you?
Yeah. Can't let you ruin my life again, Steve.
Right, fine. Oh, and I'll promise you one more thing, Fee. I'll never tell you I love you again. I'll see you around.
I've been hammering on your door the last 10 minutes.
We're not in.
OK, laugh this one off. Curly's double-crossed us.
Hey, you, out.
I'm talking.
Not in here, you're not. You'll get us shot down.
No, it looks like we're leaving anyway.
But this is your food. Where you going?
To tilt at a windmill.
You never know which ones will go.
Especially when they haven't finished the drinks.
Hey, mad I meant.
Why are you here? What's wrong?
You sounded awful on the phone. Whoever said bringing up babies was easy was definitely a man. All quiet now, though, eh?
Yeah. Morgan's fine, aren't you? Good as gold.
Oh. There is something, though, isn't there? You've been crying.
Nah, it's nothing, really.
Come on, love. I know it's a heck of a time to be on your own. If it's not the baby...
Steve. He came round earlier on.
Just the sound of that name gives me a sick feeling in the pit of my stomach. How's he upset you this time?
No, it doesn't matter.
If you don't tell me, I'm going to find him and get him to...
Mum. All right, he came round to say that he loved me and he wanted to be with me.
He's sick, that lad. When they put him inside, they should have thrown away the key. I hope you kicked him out.
Didn't need to. He walked out.
Good. Whatever could have possessed him to think you'd have him back after all that's gone on?
Help to protect the whale. Thank you.
Norwegian fishermen are killing whales.
Help us.
Boycott Furman's until they stop selling Norwegian prawns.
Have you no integrity left?
It's not my choice, Emily. It's company policy.
Oh, go on, make a stand. Surprise yourself.
It's very easy to have principles when you have no responsibility. Anyway, it's out of my hands now, isn't it? Sorry.
Mr. Watts?
That's me.
What's the problem? Will you turn that racket off?
That's the problem. Whale noises in the street.
This is a peaceful protest. We're campaigning against the Norwegian government's whaling policy.
At Furman's? You selling whale or something?
No, prawns.
Well, it's a symbolic protest.
Well, why don't you go to Old Trafford and protest about them importing Norwegian footballers?
You tried getting into that ground recently?
Aye. Tickets like gold dust.
Isn't it?
Are you not going to move them on?
Of course, yes. Sorry, protest's over.
Why?
Causing an obstruction.
Well, not much of one.
I'm sure you've made your point, sir.
Oh,
No, not until he takes those prawns from sale.
Tell you what, stand over there quietly.
You can't let him do that.
Come to join the protest. Loads of us are coming, out from school.
That puts a different complexion on things. Sorry, protest's over.
Eh?
Nice one, Sawyer.
What's wrong?
Unless you want to get arrested, we've lost.
If I told your dad, he'd go mad.
Eh?
About MacDonald. As if that family haven't done enough.
Mum, just leave it, eh?
What if he comes back? Look at the state you're in.
He's not coming back.
Good. But what if he does? I mean, there's court orders.
Mum, just stop it.
What?
I know, you're right. Everything you are saying is right.
Then for once in your life, listen to me.
No, but that is the point. Even though I know, right, I think I still want him back. Nobody has ever made me feel the way that Steve does.
Oh, yes. I've seen the way he makes you feel, love. You can never go back, you know. Too much has happened. It wouldn't be the same as it was before. Not that it was much then. You're just remembering the good bits.
Yeah, but Mum, the good bits made it worth it.
Can't believe I'm hearing this.
Oh, I can't believe I'm saying it.
You're not to take him back, Fiona. I can't tell you how wrong it would be.
Mum, you have spent the past 10 minutes telling me how wrong it would be. The stupid thing is, though, I let him walk out, didn't I? Even if I did want him back, I don't think he'd come.
Why have I got to do this?
Because I can't do it on my own.
Well, why don't you get your precious spider to help you then?
Oh, he's still banging on about victory by peaceful means.
Yeah, you might be right.
Well, we've tried that. It's time for direct action.
OK, what's that scene you want me to cause?
Oh, I'm sure you'll think of something. You've always been good at drawing attention to yourself.
Hey, if anyone catches you, you're on your own.
So what's new?
Toya, I've too much to lose to get involved. I shouldn't even be here.
Well, go on, then.
All right, just wait till you hear me do something, yeah?
Right.
Manager's office. No, you're all right. I'll go home. But if I've broke out, I'll be back with my solicitor.
Poor you, eh? Babysitting while I'm out with them all.
Enjoy it. They're smashing kids.
I wish I wasn't going. I'd rather come and see you.
Oh, not if it means another morning like today. When Des shouted over to me, I thought he's got to know.
You know he thinks you're with Sally, don't you?
Well, why would he say that? Has Kevin said that she's upset or something?
No, I don't think so. It's just the way his mind works. I keep thinking he's going to hear me talking in my sleep or something. Then again, maybe it'd be for the best.
Well, you don't mean that.
Sometimes I do. I mean, last night, it was special, Chris.
Yeah, it was good. But I thought we said that it was only going to be a bit of fun.
Yeah, I know, but I can't stop thinking about you.
Yeah, well, there'll be other nights.
Promise?
Yeah, I promise.
On Des, remember?
You know, I couldn't wait to get... Hiya, mate. I couldn't wait to get out of there tonight. Hiya, Sam. Pint, please, and...
Gin and tonic.
Gin and tonic.
What a caring boss you are.
Here I am. May I buy you two a drink, just to show there's no hard feelings?
No, sir. Unlike some people, we can't be bought.
Well, I don't know why you bother. People don't care. People know that battery hens are kept in very small cages. And all the bacon you eat comes from intensively reared pigs. And that's on their own doorstep. So why should they give a toss about a few whales dodging icebergs out in the Arctic?
You know what saddens me most, Norman? That you sound as though you actually believe that.
I'm just trying to tell you, Emily, like it or not, Furmans will still stock those prawns, and our punters will still buy them.
There you go, Curly.
Cheers, Sam. That's all right.
Yep.
I think that's not your first one tonight.
I think that's none of your business.
Where's the lovely Rachel this evening, then?
I neither know nor care.
Blown you out then, has she?
No, I blew her out, actually.
Yeah, and that's why you're in here, drowning your sorrows.
You know, I went round to that flat today. Sure that she'd take me back. I was positive. And she blew me out.
Well, listen, mate, maybe you're using the wrong approach. Maybe if you just...
Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Aren't you the bloke whose wife ran off to massage businessmen in Kuala Lumpur? And you're trying to give me advice here. Well, thanks very much, Curly, but I think I'm doing badly enough on my own. Another pint, please, Sam.
And that's all she said?
Well, I think she thought you might like to see a friendly face.
I think this is almost as hard for her as it is for me. I mean, we've never been close friends, and now she's got me living with her. I think she'd just rather I wasn't here.
Whatever give you that idea?
Oh, just paranoia.
Listen, lady, as long as you've friends like Mike and Alma, you'll get through this. And don't you forget it.
That's put me in my place.
No, but I think I better get back to my place, love. I'll come and see you again, though.
Thank you, Rita.
Hey, now, you keep your chin up.
I'll do my best.
All right, love, I'll see you soon. Ta-ra, love.
Ta-ra, love. You drop your Scott.
Hello, Deirdre. Deirdre, don't be scared of me.
How did you find me?
I knew you'd be somewhere around Coronation Street.
You followed me.
I have to talk to you.
No. No, you talk to the police, John. Right now.
Deirdre, please. Don't do that.
Don't touch me!
Okay. Look, I only came here to help you, not to hurt you.
Then you talk to the police, John. That's the only way you can help me, you liar!
Why'd you say that?
You know why. Because thanks to you, I've been arrested.
Arrested? What? How do you mean? What for?
For your frauds, John! What do you flaming well think for?
Why would they arrest you?
Because you dropped me in it and disappeared, didn't you?
I didn't. Deirdre, please believe me. If I'd had any idea this could... Look, you've got to let me explain. I'm begging you.
You must be going completely potty.
People can change, Mum.
Like Sir Steve MacDonald. Well, I'm sorry, but all I've seen him changing is his chat-up lines.
Well, it doesn't really matter anymore anyway, does it, seeing as I've ruined every chance I had with him?
Oh, Fee.
So you'll be glad to know that my life is one big stupid mess now.
Oh, stop it. Talk to me sensibly.
I am doing. Mum, I have blown it with him. It doesn't matter how I feel now, it doesn't matter. Not going to be interested, is he?
Well, and that says a bundle about his feelings, doesn't it?
No, not when I've chucked him back in his face 1,000,000 times. Telling you, it'd be him that wouldn't trust me now, wouldn't he? Just tell me to get lost.
As if. He'd be back to use you like a shot if you're daft enough to let him. Exactly what I worry about.
I promise you, I never for 1 minute thought the blame could fall on you.
Oh, no? Then how come you so conveniently left me to carry the can for you?
I didn't, I promise you. I took us off to Ireland to try and calm Linda down. She was threatening to make trouble at your work.
Oh, really?
She was.
You fraud! You've lied to me about your whole life. Every single thing.
Because I had to. Just to have a life.
What?
You just can't believe it, can you, what dealing with Linda's been like? Even in Ireland she wasn't happy, and then she takes it out on the kids.
John! We are talking about a crime that you knowingly committed.
It's not like that. All I've done is to try and make a life with you.
A life?
Because I love you.
All you've done is made me live in a fantasy world based on lies and deceit.
Not while it lasted. At least we tasted it, didn't we? Please, darling, everything I've done, I just wanted to make you happy with me.
Well, you've just taken away everything I ever had. You've ruined my entire world.
Oh, don't say that.
You have. even the trust of me family and friends. And you knew all the time the credit card, putting the house in my name.
Please don't think that. It's not true.
And now I've got a prison sentence hanging over me.
It won't come to that. I won't let it.
Oh, why? What are you going to do, John? You're going to turn yourself in? You're going to tell the police how it was all down to you?
No. I'm going to save us both. So we can live our life together far from Linda and lies. Our real life. Just you and me.
What?
Let's go. Now. Let's leave the country. Leave it all behind.
I told the girls you're looking after him, but you probably won't hear a peep from him now.
Yeah, well, I'll keep the tailor down the door open just in case.
And there's loads of beers in the fridge, isn't there, Kev?
Yeah.
And there's cheese and stuff if you get hungry, and there's some crisps.
Honest, I'll be fine with beer. I've had a big tea.
Well, just help yourself.
What time are they coming for you?
I think you told Des 1:45, didn't you?
Be here any minute.
Hey, and where's that leaflet?
Hey?
The one with the restaurant and the number on it.
Sunday and I'm back in it.
Why? Chris, I'll put this by the telephone just in case you need us.
I'll go. Why do you put on that soft voice when you speak to him?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Why'd you do it, eh?
Don't start, Kevin.
Hiya, we all set then?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just get my coat.
Right, I thought we'd walk in and get a cab back. Is that all right?
Fine
Yeah,
by
right.
me.
Kev, could you get my handbag?
Yeah, sure.
Right then.
Well, have a good night then.
Oh, poor old Cinders.
I know, it's cruel.
I'll see you then.
Right. See you, Chris.
See you. Bye.
Okay, and arriving what time? Okay, that's great. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Well, how would you like to be in Venezuela by tomorrow tea time?
Venezuela?
Where nobody can come between us. Safe from Linda, safe from so-called British justice. Totally free.
Well,
we'll drive down to Gatwick tonight. First plane out to Caracas. Start of our new life. Come on, darling. Say you're with me.
Well, I
just want it, and it's ours.
But I haven't got my passport.
Oh, don't worry about that.
But how?
Look, I'll make sure you have one. Trust me. Just say you'll come with me. Will you?
Another pint, please, Betty.
I say, what's all this fuss on outside Furman's? It put me off going in there yesterday.
Well, it's all over now, Betty. There's no more reason to be afeared.
I wasn't afeared. Just couldn't stand the flaming racket.
Well, if you're going to complain to the cause of it, although I think you might be a bit embarrassed about it today.
About what?
Your failure to halt the flow of free trade.
Yeah, well, like I said, that was just round one. Wait until we stage a mass puking.
You what?
There's no law against chucking up, is there?
Is he saying what I think he's saying?
Betty, he's all wind. Anyway, I would have thought if you're that much against whaling, you'd get yourself over to Norway or somewhere. Go and break a few harpoons.
It's funny, that, isn't it? It's always the ones who won't lift a finger themselves that are the first to tell you what you should and shouldn't be doing.
With £1.57, love.
I'll get that, and the same again, please.
No, you will not.
Oh, why? Can't buy you a drink now?
I'll buy my own drink.
Oh, would it compromise you, would it?
Yeah, never mind. Thanks, love. That's
Thanks,
all right.
darling.
And you'd refuse my Auntie Emily? Because it's her money.
I can't think why either of you want to spend your money on me.
Well, because basically she still thinks that deep down you're a good guy. You've just temporarily sold out.
Really?
Yeah, she thinks you really do care for your fellow creatures.
Well, you can tell Emily that I'm paid to look out for the interests of my company and not indulge myself in personal sentiment.
Go on. Oh, hiya. Hi.
Hiya, all right.
Oh, what are you having?
Oh, well, a gin and tonic, please.
Right, coming up.
Cheers, Martin.
Where's Mike?
Oh, back in his counting house. He'll be there till midnight if I didn't nag him.
And I've been meaning to ask about Hayley. Has she said what's up between her and Roy?
Oh, she just doesn't want to talk about it.
Well, I wish one of them had talked to somebody.
Well, I wish they'd talk to each other.
Not even a hint.
No, it's a mystery.
They'll fatten you up.
Well, it's no comment from Hayley.
No?
Alma's tried, not even a whisper.
Well, seeing as Hayley's even more shy than Roy.
Oh, they're hopeless, aren't they?
Hi, love. How's it going?
Fine, fine. I've just come in to get a bottle of white wine from my mum.
OK, love, thanks.
So you've decided that all men are a total waste of space now, have you?
Sorry?
Well, it's going on all over, innit? This girl power leaving blokes on the scrap heap.
I don't know what you're talking about, Curly.
Steve McDonald does. He's been in telling me all about it.
Telling you what?
Well, there's no point to his life anymore. Everything he does is wrong, so there's no point in trying.
He said that.
He said a lot of things, so don't expect him to come crawling back to get another kick in the teeth.
I need to be more sure what I'm saying yes to, John.
Won't they be coming back soon?
Mike and Elmer? No, they're in London for the night. They're on a weekend break. So you could stay the night here, whatever.
No. I'd prefer us to make our move and go.
But there's no danger, is that's what...
No, Deirdre. We either go together now, or...
Or what?
Or we take our own chances.
Yeah. Except, if I do say yes, I still don't know if I can trust you, do I?
Yes, you do. Because you know I love you.
But you've lied to me so many times.
And I've told you why, haven't I? To protect my kids from their mad mother and stop her killing herself.
That still doesn't explain everything. I mean, surely, when I found out you were a pilot, surely then you could have told me the truth about Linda and the kids. I mean, why go from lie to breaking the law?
Yeah, I know, you're right. You're right, I didn't know how to stop, did I? I just so wanted the life I should have had with you, but... I'll have all our future to prove myself to you. Just say you'll let me. Say you'll leave with me. Now.
Well, I've already lost what life I had here, haven't I? So, you better get me case for me.
You're sure?
Second door, case is under the bed. Just empty the dresser drawers in. I'll get my stuff out the bathroom.
Well, what about your other clothes?
New life, new clothes.
You won't regret this. I promise you.
Please. Oh, hello, my name's Deirdre Rashid. I'm at number 4, Montreal House, Weatherfield Keys. Could you send someone urgently, please?
Can't seem to open your case. Who are you phoning?
I was just ringing my mum, but she didn't answer.
And you were going to tell her what?
I just wanted to tell her that I love her.
Darling, we are not disappearing off the face of the earth. You'll be able to phone whoever you want and have visits.
Yeah.
So, can we get a move on then now?
Yeah, I'll sort my case.
So the penny's finally dropped. I mean, why waste my time?
Well, there's no Alan McKenna standing between you now.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's straight down to her and me now, and she's still not interested.
Oh, but she's not saying she never wants to see you again, is she?
Yeah, but all she wants me for is for babysitting, Gary. A nice little cosy chat. I can't handle it if it's not going anywhere. What's the point?
Well, perhaps she needs more time.
No, she won't change. All she wants to be is on her own, mate. End of story.
He tells me he's worried about leaving Deirdre on her own too much, and he keeps me waiting till God knows for a lift home.
Do you want to give her a call, tell you've been held up?
Oh, well, I should hope he'll have done that. I bet he hasn't.
Hey, he's here now.
Oh.
What, you darling? Still love me?
Yeah, well, I'll come back to you on that.
Come on, then. Let's be off.
Hey, you don't think you're going to rush me off now?
Well, I was thinking of Deirdre.
Why? She's got Rita.
Well, not all night she hasn't.
Tough. You just better start thinking about me for a change. Can we have the same again, please?
You can.
You're set?
I think I should leave a note for Mike and Alma in case they panic.
What do you mean?
Well, in case they ring the police.
I thought you said they were away till Sunday.
Hmm?
So what does it matter?
Oh.
Come on, let's just get going, shall we?
No, wait. Just give me another 5 minutes. Pour me another drink, will you?
Oh, Deirdre.
Please, John. This is a huge thing I'm about to do. I just need a bit of Dutch courage.
Well, this time tomorrow, when we're sitting on the balcony of our hotel room sipping champagne, you won't have a care in the world.
Cheers.
My poor darling. I have given you a hellish time, haven't I? Which I never, ever meant to do.
Did you really think you wouldn't get found out, John?
You don't think like that when you really want to be with somebody. I know it sounds mad now, but I just kept hoping that if I could make our dream come true, then we could just live it. Then my other life would fade away.
No way. Wow.
Oh, evening, Roy. What am I going to do with him?
Oh, go and get him a drink and drag him over here.
Can I just have a very small whiskey?
Yes. I'll get that for you, Roy.
No, it's all right, Gail. You don't have to try and be nice to me.
Don't be like that, Roy. Just come and sit with Martin and me and let's try and sort your problem out.
I can't do that, Gail.
Yeah, well, try, Roy, because you can't carry on being miserable.
Well, I'll put on a better mask.
There we are. £1.16, love.
Thank you, Betty.
Lovely. Thank you, dear.
Right, then, what are we having?
I think I'd better stick to white wine.
Large one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Large white wine, Betty, please, Kev.
Right.
Pint, please. And a pint, so.
Actually, I think I'm going to nip home and see if Chris is all right.
Hey, can manage for a bit longer, can't they?
Well, I don't want to take advantage of him. I'll go home now.
Fine, we'll go home.
No, it's all right, Kev. You stop and have a pint.
I'll
Don't
come
need
with
two
you.
of us.
See ya.
See ya.
Thanks for booking the table, Kev.
Totally paranoid, isn't he? And a pint of bitter, Betty,
right,
please.
hello.
Who would have thought it, eh? Used to be the perfect couple. Sad.
I'm going to have to engineer a meeting between them.
Who?
Roy and Hayley. Set something up and then bang their heads together.
Yeah, well, I think we should keep our noses well out.
You don't have to see him every working day.
Oh, I know, Gail, but...
Oh, just look at him. At least when he was with Hayley, he was nearly a decent human being. Now he's worse than I've ever known him.
Yeah, well, until we know what's up with him.
Well, that's what I think.
You feeling brave enough yet?
Yeah, a bit better.
Yeah. Have another.
Don't you mind?
Well, I know you've made your decision now, don't I? So, let's drink to the end of John and Deirdre, shall we?
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean.
No, I don't.
Don't lie, darling. You've no intention of running off with me. You're just stalling.
Why are you saying that?
Because you are sitting there waiting for the police to come.
What?
Deirdre, it is a simple matter just to press a redial button. Although, I must say, it's not a very impressive response time, is it?
John, don't. Please, don't.
Don't what? I'm just enjoying our last drink together. Oh, go on then, let him in.
Come in. That's him. That's the man you want to question. John Lindsay.
Good evening.
Sir? Just arrest him!
Madam, please, if we could just... look, I think we'd better leave straight away, and I'll tell you everything at the station.
Oh, don't act it, John. He's going to tell you a load of lies. I know he is.
Deirdre, please calm down. You're not helping yourself. Sorry about this. Well, if you're happy to come along with us, sir, that's no problem.
You won't get away with it this time, you cheat.
Shall we go? You leave it with us now, madam.
You are going to charge him, aren't you? Because it's all his doing, I promise you.
We'll be in touch.
Yeah, here's your book. Yeah, thanks. Right then.
Thanks for everything, Chris.
Thanks for the beer. I'll see you then.
See ya.
Right, I'll go and check on the girls.
You don't have to watch me like a hawk, Kevin.
It's him I'm watching.
What do you think he's going to do? Pounce?
No, but I reckon he's more of a snake than you think. Especially the way I caught him giving Samantha the eye.
What?
That's the way it looked to me. Why? Does that make you jealous?
Don't be pathetic.
It's Toya with some news.
I'm on the telephone.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all right.
So, what you got for us then?
I fixed Furman's.
Aye?
I hung around there till closing time and got Allie Ann to make a scene so the staff weren't on me. And then I tipped a load of antifreeze in with the prawns.
You what?
That'll melt them all, won't it? Then they can't sell them.
You mean you junked the whole load?
Yeah.
And nobody saw you do this?
Well, they were all looking at Arlie knocking cans over. And they won't find out till they open up again. Then it'll all be too late.
And you haven't told anyone else about this?
Well, I had to tell Arlie to get her to help.
Yeah, but nobody else?
Not yet.
Yeah, well, don't, will you? Because you could get in trouble for this, Toya.
But I have done good, haven't I?
Totally brilliant. You've done terrific, Toya.
I'd do anything for you, Spider. I'd even die if you said.
Yeah, well, you're probably more used to the planet staying alive and free. So go easy, eh?
Sorry that took so long. So, what have you to tell me?
Well, I went down to Furman.
Toya's just had a run-in with Goebbels Jr.
Who? Norman?
Yeah, she faced him down. Told him what a coward he was.
Well, good for you, Toya. I should be telling him the same thing myself if I see him.
Yeah, she said that deep down he really hated himself. Didn't you, Toya?
Yeah.
Well, so he should. Acting so smugly and selfishly. He never used to be like this.
What? He just went along with them?
That's him, Alma. He is just so slippery.
Well, I think we all need a drink to celebrate.
Do you think they'll definitely nail him now, Mike?
Well, I damn well hope so.
And you really thought you were going to run away with him to Venezuela?
Yeah, just like that.
Oh, it's amazing.
God, I hate him, Alma. I can't tell you. Right up to the last minute he tried to con me, pretending he didn't know I'd rung the police.
Well, he's called his own bluff now, so he can lean back.
Oh, I really, really hope so, Mike. I hope this is truly the beginning of the end of it all now.
Well, let's drink to that.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers. It's like all this time since Vicky, I just wanted to hurt him back. Even when he was saying really sweet things to me, I kept on needing him to want what I wouldn't give him.
Well, I'm sure I can't fathom why you cared.
But I did. I do. I never really wanted to completely lose him. God, I've been so stupid.
What are you saying?
I'm saying look at me, Mum, and look at my mess of a life. And now I've just gone and lost the only man who ever really loved me.
Oh, honestly, you are being stupid now. Steve MacDonald never loved anyone except himself.
No, you're wrong. He would have done anything for me and Morgan, and he proved it.
All he proved was how devious he can be. You know what he's really like.
All I know is that he was there when I needed him. When there was no one else, in spite of Jim and Alan and all the hard things I said to him. And I know he can push me over the edge, and I know he can be moody and difficult, but even then, even when he did the worst things to me, even then, I knew that deep down he loved me.
Oh, what does that mean, Fiona? What does it mean? Deep down he loved you and he ran off and left you.
Because now I understand him. Because I felt the same when I did it to him.
Well, what?
When I got involved with Alan. Now I realise that I never loved him as much as I love Steve.
Well, you're better off without either of them.
So why am I feeling like this then?
Well, you won't do when you've come to your senses.
No, Mum, I'm there. I know. I love Steve. I've just left it too late to tell him.
Hayley, come in. It's freezing out there.
Oh, it is in here and all.
Well, we are in a freezer centre.
You're a bit early, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to know at least one of my staff is as keen as me.
It's just that I haven't been sleeping.
What? Oh, yeah, right.
Can you smell something funny?
Yeah. Yes, I can. Hang on.
Oh.
Look at these prawns.
Antifreeze.
What?
That smell.
Every single packet. Ugh. Ruined.
That's because that's what it is. Antifreeze. Who'd do a thing like that?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
I spoke to the police earlier on.
And?
What they will say is your trial's going to be put back.
Put back? I thought that'd be the end of the matter now they've got John in custody.
Well, it doesn't quite work like that, Deirdre.
Well, how does it work then?
Well, they have to question John.
Yeah, and then they drop the charges against me.
Well, so far, they've only got your side of the story.
So, I'm still guilty until we can get John to prove me innocent.
Look, there's nothing we can do at the moment, but I will keep you posted, OK?
Come on, Deirdre.
Mrs. Rashid's made some very serious allegations against you.
I see.
You don't seem very surprised.
Well, to be quite honest, I was expecting this.
You do realise that serious acts of fraud have been committed, and they carry possible jail sentences. Do you deny these allegations?
I have been a complete fool. I've allowed myself to get caught up in something out of my control.
What exactly are you saying, Mr. Lindsay?
Look, I don't want to get Deirdre, Mrs. Rashid, into trouble.
I think it's a bit late for that. Mrs. Rashid is already heavily implicated.
Well, it's really hard to know where to start.
I just want to nip to the shops.
All right.
But I'll have to be getting back home after dinner.
It's fine.
It's not fine. I'm worried about your love.
Don't be. I'm all right, honest. I'm gonna have to learn how to cope on my own at some point, aren't I? And I can cope.
And I suppose if you can't cope, you can always send for Steve MacDonald.
Mum, can you tell me what Steve has done that is so wrong? He was with me when I went into labour. He took me to the hospital. He stayed all night. He visited me every single day. He really cared for me. Now I've blown it.
Des has taken me to the races today.
Yeah, well, I hope you win.
Oh, I don't want to go. I just want to stay here with you.
Oh, well, there'll be plenty other times.
When?
Well, I don't know. I mean, whenever Des is away. Whenever.
Yeah? Well, look, I'll try and see you when we get back, eh? So don't you be going anywhere.
Hi, Samantha.
So can you fit it in then, Chris?
Yeah.
Des's car. He wondered if you'd have a look at it for us when we get back from the races. That's if we get back from the races. See you, boys.
Yeah, see ya.
Hiya, Des.
Hiya, Sal. Good night last night.
Yeah, we enjoyed it.
We'll have to do it again.
Yeah.
Are you all like this, or is it just Samantha?
What?
Women, you say just a minute, it turns into half a day.
We're all like it, Des. Far more friendly, you see. Take an interest in people. You going anywhere nice?
Now the races. I'm gonna miss the last race at this rate, never mind the first.
It's your flaming paper I went for.
Have a good time.
Steve,
So, you remember my name?
don't make it harder than it is. It's about Fiona.
There's nothing wrong with her, is there?
What's wrong with her, as usual, is you.
No.
She wants you. God help us all.
What are you saying?
I'm saying she's breaking her heart because she feels she's lost you forever. You know what I think of you, Steve, so I'm not going to pretend I'm happy. But I can't stand by and see her suffer like this. But I warn you, you do one thing to hurt my daughter,
and I'll come after you. Remember that.
Well, officer, thank you very much. For nothing.
What are you going to do?
Well, there's no sign of a break-in. Whoever did this came in before closing time and dumped all the antifreeze in there.
Oh, what about a security video?
It's just out of range, isn't it? If we know anything about this, we'll tell them. We certainly will.
You told the police about your suspicions?
I did.
Only I've been checking the small print on our insurance policy. We are not covered for radioactive contamination, sonic booms, and acts of sabotage.
Oh.
Yes, oh, so this'll cost us hundreds.
Why does this sound like you're blaming me?
It's just that the people who have been targeting us are very close neighbors of yours, are they not?
Well, yeah. Well, next door. Well, next door but one, but...
I'm beginning to wonder whether there isn't some sort of personal vendetta going on between the two of you.
Mr. Furman...
I want an end to all of this now, Norman. It's your responsibility. See to it.
I've never had a friend like Roy.
Well, you should be telling me. You should be letting him know that.
I can't.
Why?
Because I don't want to put any pressure on him. He's got to let me know if he wants to see me again.
You said friend when you mentioned Roy.
Yeah.
Well, would that be enough for you, having him as a friend?
Well, I suppose so. Yeah, it would.
Well, then tell him. Because perhaps at this point, if you wanted more, well, you might scare him off.
Yeah, I'll go and see him in my dinner hour.
You do that.
Thanks.
If you don't mind, could you meet your women somewhere else?
My women. How many have I got?
You tell me.
Who are you talking about, Kev?
Samantha. I thought there was something going on. Now I know there is.
What we do is our business, not yours. I seem to remember you saying the same thing to me not so long back.
Yeah, well, me and Natalie was different.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we was serious.
I mean, some aren't.
No. No, I don't think you are.
Yeah, well, I think I should be the judge of that.
I think you're trying to work your way through every woman in Coronation Street.
Well, if I am, it's my concern. You're my boss, Kevin, not my dad.
Thanks for all you've done, Mike. All you're doing.
Think nothing of it.
You know, you really find out who your mates are when your back's against the wall, don't you? And who they aren't. I'm thinking about Ken.
I'm saying nothing.
I was married to the man, for goodness sake. If anybody should believe me, it should be him. And the thing that really makes me boil is I think it's about something else entirely, like jealousy.
You want another one in there, son?
Nope. I've got something to attend to.
All right. Fine, please, Bertie. What's
Okay.
that then? Big land deal, property speculation. Don't let me hold you back now.
No, it's something far more important than that.
What I'm having difficulty with, Mr. Lindsay, is this. I've met Mrs. Rashid on more than one occasion, and, well, she doesn't strike me as the kind of woman who could force someone like you into anything at all, let alone what you're claiming she did.
No. I know you're absolutely right. I can see that anyone meeting her for the first time would reach the same conclusion. I mean, just take this pilot's uniform business. Well, at first it all started off as a bit of a joke. She'd said that she thought I was a pilot when we first met, and that would I mind, for a bit of fun, hiring the uniform and wearing it. Well, it was just like fancy dress at first. I just put it on in private. Then she asked me to wear it in public. And before I knew it, she'd actually passed me off as a real pilot.
So why didn't you just say no?
Well, it wasn't doing any harm, and it pleased Deirdre. And then things started to get out of hand. If I tried to say no, or resist, or tried to get away from her, she'd start getting hysterical. She'd threaten to harm herself. Well, I know they say these threats are just a cry for help, but I couldn't take the risk that Deirdre might do something to
There you go. Thanks a lot.
Thank
See
you.
you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, what are you doing?
Just been speaking to your mother.
What's she been saying now? Because I really don't think I can take any more of this, Steve.
Well, she told me you were upset. She told me I was the reason you were upset.
Steve, look,
Why is it true?
well, it's a bit late now, innit, whether it's true or not.
Well, not for me, isn't it?
Do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? I still feel the same way about you.
Even after everything that I've said?
Even after everything that you've said.
Right.
Norman!
You've gone right over the top this time. Me? All this sensitive, caring act. What was it? Cuddle a seal? Love a whale? It's just a cover for the mindless thugs that you really are underneath.
What are you on about?
Peaceful protest is one thing. Vandalism is another.
Norman, explain yourself.
Your nephew here has poured a load of antifreeze into one of our freezers, writing off hundreds of pounds worth of stock.
You what?
And it's criminal damage.
I'm sorry, Curly, mate. I wasn't there. Unfortunately, it wasn't me.
Don't give me that.
When did this happen?
Oh, over the weekend sometime, probably last night.
Jeffrey was here with me last night.
Well, you would cover for him, wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't. Now, I don't think you should come barging in here accusing my nephew of a serious offence he didn't commit.
Serious offence, Auntie Em. Direct action. That's what it is.
See?
Why are you getting so worked up over a couple of bags of frozen prawns anyway?
And how did you know that it was the seafood section that was attacked?
This is a copy of Ian Jenkins' mortgage application form. Do you recognise the writing, Mr. Lindsay?
Yes, I do. It's my writing.
And the signature? Ian Jenkins's?
I forged Ian's signature, yes.
Why?
I told Deirdre her scheme would never work. But she pleaded with me. As I said, she's a hard woman to say no to. Well, she was determined to have that house. And, you see, it had to be a man. It had to be me that went to meet the bank manager posing as Ian Jenkins.
And the gold card? Did she force you to get that for her as well?
A gold card?
Deirdre Rashid had a gold credit card, which she's been using a lot recently.
I thought that was hers. Well, it was hers. I'm sure it had her name on it.
It did, but it was a supplementary card on Ian Jenkins's account.
Oh, no. Well, she furnished the entire house with that card.
Didn't you think it strange that the manageress of a travel agency had access to funds like that?
I just assumed her late husband. She gave me the impression he was fairly wealthy. He left her some money. I didn't like to ask any further.
Have you any idea how she applied for the card in the first place?
Well, I can only assume that she forged Ian's signature. Well, she had access to his personal things. I can't believe she's done this to me behind my back after everything I've done for her.
So where exactly were you then? Last night?
She was here with Jeffrey and me. We all watched a documentary about life in other galaxies.
So, we couldn't have been anywhere near epoxy freezers, could we?
You know you were there, and I know you were there.
So prove it.
Oh, I will. Don't worry. You've not heard the last of this.
Naughty girl, Toya.
Well, it serves him right for getting the police on us.
Yeah, well, you'd have been hauled down a station if it wasn't for Auntie Em here.
Shut up, Jeffrey. Toya, did you put antifreeze into Furman's fridges?
Yeah. Cheers for standing up for us.
Well, I've heard quite enough from you.
Hey, steady on, Auntie Em.
And you. You should hang your head in shame, Jeffrey Nugent. This one clearly doesn't have the grey matter to know when she's overstepping the mark, but you should know better.
I didn't know she was going to do it.
You've encouraged her, and now I'm implicated. How dare you make me lie for you?
Cheers.
Can I get you something?
Oh, no. I wondered if Roy was around.
Gone to the bank. Why don't you have something while you're waiting?
Oh, I won't, thanks, sir. I have to run.
Hayley! Roy's been a right misery gut since you've been off the scene.
It was Roy that asked me to leave.
Yeah, and I'm sure he regrets it. In fact, I know he regrets it.
How? Has he said anything?
Yeah, he has, as a matter of fact. He said, it all came out the wrong way, and he didn't mean it.
Mean what?
Whatever it was that made you unhappy.
Did he? Really?
So why don't you stop by after work and give him a chance to say sorry?
Right. Okay, I will. See you later.
Last night with Des and Samantha. It went all right, didn't it?
The meal, yeah? Went fine.
It's just I saw them this morning. Seemed to be getting on each other's nerves.
Doesn't surprise me.
You don't really think that Samantha and Chris are having a fling, do you?
Something's going on, that's for sure.
And how do you know?
Because I saw him this morning in the garage. She was all over him.
Well, maybe that's what you thought you saw.
Chris admitted it later. Why? You jealous?
Not that again. I am not jealous.
Didn't take him long to find someone else, did it?
I ended it with Chris, remember? I don't regret it. It's Des. I really thought they got it together.
Doesn't look like they have.
You seem to be enjoying this.
After what I've been through, come on, Sal.
It's Des. He's going to feel dreadful when he finds out.
Yeah, I know he is. I think I should tell him.
And why would you do that? To get back at Chris?
This is Des I'm thinking about, Sal.
Yeah, right.
Roy, it's Hayley.
Hello, Roy.
Gail. Can you spare me a minute, Gail?
Take all the time you like, Roy.
Something the matter, Hayley?
Matter? No, why do I think...
Well, I'm just slightly surprised to see you here, given the circumstances.
Well, once Gail explained how you felt.
How I felt?
Yeah, that you were sorry about what had happened and the distance which had come between us.
Yeah, I see. Look, Hayley, I'm afraid there's been some kind of misunderstanding. Somebody, I mean, however well-intentioned, has unfortunately misled you.
So, you didn't say anything to Gail?
I think it's for the best if we don't see each other again.
Hayley?
And, right.
Yeah, cheers.
Great, and another pint, please,
Right.
Betty.
Well, you're full of the joys. What's up?
Me and Fiona.
Go on.
We're back together.
You know. Congratulations. Hey, hey,
Hey, hey, hey, hey!
hey.
Hey, what's this then, eh? Big property deal you're celebrating?
Yeah, that's right. Tough competition, but I got there in the end.
The police investigation is carrying on. I thought you'd like to know.
Oh, what? They've set up an incident room. They're making door-to-door inquiries, are they?
There will be an arrest.
Oh, well, I'll keep an eye on the national news. Listen, aren't you insured?
No, we're not. Eric Furman took great pleasure in telling me we're not covered for radioactive contamination, sonic booms, acts of sabotage, like yours.
Oh, look, Curly, mate, I'm sorry.
Is that a confession?
No, I didn't do it. But I suppose things went too far. Look, I don't want to get you in trouble with your boss.
Well, it's a shame you and your comrades in arms didn't think of that before, isn't it?
I tried, Auntie Em.
Noble effort, Geoffrey.
Give us a pint, please, Betty.
Okay, love. No, we'll have a bottle of champagne, please, Betty.
Champagne? Oh, I say.
I came away 50 quid up today.
Yeah, beginner's luck.
Listen, I studied the form. It was not luck.
That's what they all say, Sammy, eh? Till they start to lose, then they call it bad luck, so they do.
I wouldn't care. She placed all her bets with me.
Enjoy yourself, did you say?
Cheers.
Yeah, I did actually, Chris. I could get a taste for all this.
That okay?
Yeah, fine. Why?
Got your back all right, then?
Yeah.
Look at him. He hasn't got a clue, has he? Poor Des.
Poor Des.
Yeah.
Wasn't poor Sally when you were playing around with that Natalie from across the street right under my nose? If it's a woman, it's something she has to endure. If it's a bloke, it's his male pride that's injured. You're such hypocrites.
Oh dear. Things not going too well there. Something we should know about.
Deirdre, good to see you in the Rovers again. So glad you're not hiding yourself away anymore.
She hasn't been hiding herself away because there's been no need to. Now they've got Lindsay behind bars, I expect that'll be the end of it.
Oh, he's in custody, is he? That's marvellous.
It was only a matter of time.
Well, I'm delighted.
Yes, be a bit of a relief for you, eh, Barlow? You won't have to wrestle with that precious conscience of yours anymore.
Look, perjuring myself won't do anyone a favour. If I can help in any other way.
Oh, don't worry, Ken. In future, you'll be the last person I come to.
Well, I'm sorry if that's how you feel.
So, Mrs. Rashid's version of events is that you've lied to her from the moment you first met her. And that now all your offences have come to light, you're trying to blame her for them.
Well, I knew Deirdre was a desperate woman living on her fantasies, but I never would have thought she could be malicious until now. Look, I never wanted to drag him into this because I imagine he's suffered as much as I have.
Who?
Deirdre's ex. Ken Barlow. He seems like an honest, respectable kind of a guy, anyway. He saw me in the shop at Manchester Airport. He knew I wasn't a pilot. And then Deirdre concocted this cock and bull story about me having failed a medical and not wanting to admit it. And she made us both go along with it, Ken and myself. Well, he can tell you who the liar is. Ask him.
What's got into you this morning?
Hey, nothing. Well, we've certainly got him on the run.
Who?
What do you mean, who? Lindsay, of course. What's up with you? Aren't you keeping up?
Oh, so Deirdre will be moving out, will she, when this is all over?
She's got nowhere to go.
No, it's just that, well, she must want some time by herself.
Why?
Well, it's natural, isn't it, the stress she's been under? Anyway, she'd be better off with time by herself.
I don't know. We could ask her.
You're very involved in all this, aren't you?
She's my mate.
No, Mike, I'm your mate.
You're jealous.
Oh, rubbish. It's just that... Well, you would go through all this for me, wouldn't you?
Oh, no way.
What?
You don't have to have flings with phony pilots, do you? You've got me. All right, now, Deirdre and me are meeting Frankie for lunch. After that, it should all be over, so I'll catch up with you later.
Morning.
Hiya.
Oh, sandwiches, I could do with those. I'm famished.
Chris.
I'm up in my exercise routine. I think I might go to Roy's today. Have sausage, mash, eggs.
Chris,
Hiya.
Hiya. You forgot your sandwiches.
No, I didn't. You hadn't made them when I left. You said you'd drop them off on the way to work.
Well, I brought them over for you.
Thanks.
Is everything all right with you two?
Yeah, why?
It's just that in the pub the other day you were having a bit of a go.
We're fine.
You shouldn't worry about it, Ken. I mean, now the police have got John Lindsay, it's only natural they want to talk to you.
Yes, I suppose so.
What time have you to be there?
2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. No, you're right, yes, it makes sense, doesn't it? After all, I was the first to see him in his shop.
Exactly. Look, and to put your mind at rest, if you're not back by 3:30, I'll go down there and bang on desk.
Oh, thanks. To be honest, I'm quite glad I'm going. Give me an opportunity to make it up to Deirdre.
Good on you. You tell him, then come back here and tell me.
Right, see you later.
See you. Ta-ra,
Oh, sorry. Can I have a word, a coffee break?
Look,
It's about Roy.
Really?
You're the only person I know to talk to about it. You're the only person I know in a secure, happy relationship.
Oh, yes, well, I've got that all right.
Exactly. See, I went to see Roy.
What? I thought you said you were going to bide your time.
I was. But Gail told me that he was missing me. So I went to see him, but he wasn't missing me. Gail made it up.
Why?
I suppose she thought she was helping. I felt really stupid.
Oh, dear. Look, well, never mind. We'll talk about it later, OK?
Thanks, Alma. You're a real friend.
Trees? Yeah? Trees? Yeah? What's wrong with that? You're having a night in with Spider to watch a film on trees? Yeah. It's interesting. We like trees. Yeah. Me and Nick like trees. We like sitting underneath them in the summer. Don't know about watching them on the telly, though. What do you reckon, Rita?
I reckon whatever they've got in common, that's fine.
Trees. Where'd you get it from, anyway? Not seen many films on trees down the video shop. School.
Isn't that where you should be, madam?
Yeah, I'm just going. I've just come to ask. No. No, what? No, you can't borrow me top. Oh, go on. You're watching a film on trees. What do you want a little sexy top for?
To divert his attention away from trees.
Oh, go on, Lee. No. Well, I never thought you were that sexy anyway. Not on you, it's not.
Hey, now, come on. You school, you work.
Hey! Don't get any leaves on it.
Oh, she looks well and truly hooped, doesn't she?
Yeah, I don't know. These young girls today, eh?
It's all right.
Oh, hopefully he'll be down for a bit now.
Has he said anything?
Morgan, don't be daft.
Well, I did ask him whether he was a red or a blue. I've got to get the season tickets and, You haven't changed your mind, have you?
Hey? Well,
What about me? Us, I mean. You know, I haven't seen you, I haven't heard from you or anything, so...
Steve, look, I'm tired. I've got other things. I've got a new man in my life.
What? Oh, aye.
Doesn't mean I don't want the old one, though. Just means that I need a bit of time to get used to the new one.
Yeah, sure.
Look, I'm not going to pretend that I'm not nervous about us. I don't want it to be...
What?
I don't know. I don't want it to be a rebound thing. So much has happened to me. I want to be clear that I feel what I feel because of you and me and not circumstances. You know what I mean?
Couldn't believe it when he told me.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry you had to find out. Not that I think that it's wrong, I just don't let the whole world know my business.
You don't think it's wrong?
No, we're both adults with our own minds.
What about Des? Have you thought about him?
Well, not a lot. It doesn't really come into conversation much.
Chris, I'm amazed. I thought I meant more to you than that.
What do you mean?
I thought I was something special. Not just another notch on your bedpost.
What I have with Samantha is nothing like what I wanted with you.
It's just physical, then.
Yeah, if you must know.
And how do I know that's not all it was with us?
Where are you coming from, Sally? You can't have it both ways. I wanted to be with you and you gave me the elbow, and now you want me to reassure you that what we had was special. Why?
Because I...
Do you care about what I do?
Yes, of course I do.
How much?
Carry on talking about it.
A word.
And what?
I wanted to talk to you about Hayley.
Look, I've had quite enough of people interfering in the affairs of myself and Miss Patterson.
No, I know, Roy.
Well, then.
No, I mean, I know. About Hayley.
What, and her predicament? Did she send you there?
No, I came because I know that you and she were close. I mean, you were shocked, and so was I when I heard her news, but Hayley's still Hayley. She's still a person, and a person who's having a very tough time at the moment, and I don't think you're making things any easier for her. I mean, I'm not saying that you should see her or anything, but at least treat her like a fellow human being. I mean, people in difficult circumstances need all the support that we can give them.
Of course, you're right. You've been very supportive of Mrs. Rashid, haven't you? Yeah, I should take a leaf out of your book. I mean, she was a very interesting person. Yes, you've given me something to think about. Thank you. Mrs. Baldwin, what should I say?
Oh, Roy, just, tell her how you feel. Tell her how interesting you find her.
Yeah, but I've never said anything like
No,
that before.
Roy, just think about it and, write it down.
Yeah, write it down, of course. Yeah, write it down. Yes. Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
So what is it we signed so we can all go home?
That's not possible at the moment.
Well, it's all over now, surely. They've caught Lindsay, he's coughed presumably, so what else is there to do?
It's not that simple, I'm afraid. But...
Well, surely they're going to drop all charges now.
I'm afraid not.
Why? What's he saying? He didn't do it?
He's saying, yes, he did obtain a mortgage by deception.
But
that you put him up to it. And he knows nothing about a credit card and certainly nothing about the fraud you committed with it. Better.
thanks. I'm sorry, I
built your hopes up. I did advise you not to.
I'm all right now, thanks.
Well, I'm not. The man's a psycho, a serial liar, and he's not going to get away with it.
I'm afraid what he's saying plays very much into the hands of the prosecution.
But he's only saying that to protect himself.
Well, that's what we've got to prove.
But there's no case to answer. All Deirdre was doing was trying to get her money back.
Well, someone else's money.
It was my money.
No, Deirdre, your money went into the deposit for the house.
So what is John saying?
He's saying that you manipulated him into taking out a mortgage to support your dreams of a luxury lifestyle.
What happened to free choice? He didn't have to do it, did he? I mean, what's Deirdre supposed to have done? Held a gun to his head?
It claims he did it to prevent you committing suicide. And when that hold was weakening, you threatened harm to his wife and children. I'm afraid the police see him as a credible witness.
Right. Thank you very much, Mr. Barlow. I've read your statement, and I wonder if I could just ask you a few questions. Clarification, you know.
Sure, far away.
How long have you known Mrs. Rashid?
Oh, years, way back.
In what capacity? Friend, neighbour?
Well, both.
Friend? Close friend?
Yes, I'm a former husband.
You were married to Mrs. Rashid?
Yeah.
And how would you describe her? I mean, what kind of woman is she?
Honest, with the utmost integrity.
Easily led?
Oh, far from it. No, she's responsible and mature. Really, Mrs. Rashid is the sort of person you trust with your life.
It was you who observed Mr. Lindsay at his place of work?
Yes.
And you who informed Mrs. Rashid?
Well, not straight away.
Why not?
Well, I didn't want to
hurt her?
Yes.
And how did she respond?
She was shocked.
So shocked that, according to Mr. Lindsay, she asked you to keep this information to yourself and join them both in this little deception. Pardon?
Yes. Yeah.
Cup of tea, Mr. Barlow?
You back? Where'd you go?
Calf?
Right. Posses of grips. Thought I didn't see you in the Rovers. Anyone in there?
Sally?
Oh, yeah? Did she say out?
Well, I would like to say it was my business, but you seem to have made it yours and hers.
What are you talking about?
Well, she came over to tell me how disappointed she was in me.
You are?
How I'd fallen off a pedestal. She doesn't approve of me and Sam. And I can't say I'm too keen on the fact that you told her about it, so try not to spread it anywhere else, please.
Funny old world, isn't it? What people do for love, eh? Hey, remember that woman who bought the MG for her boyfriend? And all those Armani suits and a Duff card, just so he wouldn't go off with someone else. I don't know. Women, eh?
Deirdre's not like that.
Yes, so you say. In fact, from what you tell me, rather the opposite. Which makes it all the more peculiar, really.
Don't follow.
Well, Mrs. Rashid's defense is that, blinded by love, she asked you to support her and Mr. Lindsay in their little white lie. But that doesn't really square up, does it? According to you, Mrs. Rashid is a competent manager, mature, intelligent, a self-assured woman. Not like my daft little punter with the MG, eh? Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Barlow. You've been very helpful.
Hiya. Did you have a good day?
No, seeing as you asked.
Oh, why?
Why? Why? You went blabbing to Chris and you asked why?
I thought somebody should speak to him. A friend.
Why? And you're his friend, are you?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I wish you was a bit more of a friend to me, Sal. How do you think it made me feel? I told you that in confidence. What he does doesn't concern you.
Of course not. But I can't stand idly by and watch a relationship being broken up, can I?
Well, maybe they're in love. Maybe Des and Samantha's over.
It isn't. It's just sex.
Oh, why? And how do you know that?
Because he told me that's how.
You've been talking to some other man about his sex life?
Not some other man. Chris.
Oh, and that makes it different, does it?
Chris is a friend. My friend. That's what's bugging you, isn't it? The thought of me and Chris. Brings it all back, does it? Well, I'll tell you something, Kevin. I just wish somebody had spoken to you like I spoke to Chris. And maybe we'd still be a halfway happy couple.
Johnny? Oh, Hayley. I just popped up to see you. I went inside, but you weren't there.
No, I had to go and get some stamps for Mr. Watts.
Yes, Mrs. Baldwin said. I thought I'd wait.
Can't be too long.
No, of course. Must keep the wheels of retail turning.
Was there something you wanted, Roy?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Dear Hayley, I am very sorry I have offended you. I did not mean to. The news that you were a man came as something of a surprise. However, we are both still human beings, and I would like us to behave as such. The times you were my friend were the happiest I can remember, and I would like to have those times again, if possible. I haven't felt like this about many people, and I can say that I found you truly interesting. I hope we can continue to be friends and companions. Yours faithfully, Roy. Cropper. Fine. Well, I'll be seeing you then.
Hiya.
Hey, what are you doing here? Where's Morgan?
Oh, left her with Maxine for a while I just popped in here.
What, are you having a drink?
Something quick. I'm gonna have to get back. I just I wanted...
What?
I just wanted to say thank you for being so brave.
It's all right. Plenty more where that came from.
Do you fancy coming back over with me? Help me put Morgan to bed.
You all right?
I told Rita we'd be back by 8.
I don't know what we're doing out anyway if you don't want a drink.
I don't want the girls picking up on this atmosphere.
All I'm saying is when I tell you something, it's between us, OK?
No, it's not OK. This isn't about confidentiality. You've been sulking ever since you came home.
Do you blame me?
Yeah, I do. You went off. Just because you're back doesn't mean we can carry on as though nothing ever happened. Chris and I had a relationship. That doesn't mean to say I'm going to go jumping back into bed with him. That's what your little tantrum is all about, isn't it?
Stephen, Fee, look, I'd just like to congratulate the pair of you, so it's very good news.
Yeah, well, save your breath because you're not convincing anyone. So why don't you just turn around and bog off?
Steve, just leave it, eh?
No, fair play, Stephen. If that's the way you feel.
And a forest growing for 10 million years is churned into dust.
Got a hole in your jeans.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey.
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 Hey. This is Lug.
Log. Oh, very nice. Hey. How do you do?
Oh, and this is Toya.
Hey. All right.
So. Hey.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Yeah, right. Great. So do you not want to watch this anymore?
Oh, yeah, in a minute. Deforestation, the Carnegie Institute tape.
Oh, yeah, right. It's a great tape. Never seen it before, then?
Seen it? We're in it.
Well, you could have said.
Hey, no sweat. So, where you been?
After Santiago? Oh, you know, around. Valdivia, San Antonio, Concepcion. Been to Tossa. Where? Tossa del Mar. We have.
Lug's just got back from South America, North Spain.
Oh. See what I brought you.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's really nice.
So we're going to finish this video, or what?
Oh, yeah, sure. How long are you around for? Let's pick it up again next week. Oh, that's really nice. Great tone. Oh, good resonance.
Thought you'd like it.
Yeah. Listen, there's something I want to show you. Do you want to come upstairs? Catch you later.
Tea? Oh. Oh.
Why don't I pop back and get us a bottle of wine?
All right, that's a good idea.
Okay. 2 minutes.
All right.
Hey! Fuck off!
Fee,
What do you want?
please tell me you're not thinking of going out with Stephen again.
Jim, that is my business.
No, it's our business, Fiona. Don't do it.
Look, Jim, you have already messed up one relationship for me. For God's sake, what are you going to do? Are you going to follow me around for the rest of my life? Just leave me alone.
There you go. Get that down you.
Oh, I don't believe this. Just when we thought we got it all sorted.
I know. Look, I'm really grateful to you both, but it's time I was moving on. I can't keep taking advantage of you like this.
No, you stay here. It's at times like this you need friends around you, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, of course. But it won't be for much longer, will it? I mean, the jury won't be taken in by John against you, will they?
You haven't heard him. He could lie for the Olympics gold medal standard.
Yeah, he's good. I'll give him that, but we'll get there.
Kenneth Barlow? Yes. Come in. Just spent all afternoon at the police station.
Oh, yes, sir. It's in connection with the same matter. I'm to inform you that you'll be required as a witness in the case of Mrs. Deirdre Rashid.
Yes, I know. I've already spoken to her solicitor.
No, sir. You'll be required to attend for the prosecution. I'm to inform you of the date, which is the 12th of April at 10 a.m. at Weatherfield County Court.
Here.
Thanks.
Are you eating that or not, Rosie? Right, we'll give it here then.
Hey, steady on, Sal.
What? If you have a problem with anything I do, Kevin, just feel free to let me know, won't you?
No point in taking it out on the girls, is there?
Come on, girls, upstairs. Let's get ready for school. What is that supposed to mean?
They're worried, Sal. The pair of them. They're afraid everything's gonna go down the chute again.
Oh, and if it does, it's all Mummy's fault, is it?
No.
That's right. Because this is all down to you. You and your jealousy.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Right. Well, if that's the case, I'm not going to hang around where I'm not wanted.
I don't want to sound like your mother, but you've got to eat something, you know. The last thing you want right now is to make yourself ill.
Alma's right. You're going to need your energy. You've got a fight coming up and you've got to make sure you're ready for it.
I'm not a boxer, Mike, even if I do feel punch drunk.
I know you're not a boxer. You're too pretty, but you are a fighter. One of the toughest I know. And that's why I know you're not going to let this Lindsay creep get away with it.
I wouldn't, would I, if it was down to me? But it isn't, is it? It's down to the jury.
Yes, but they'll see right through him, won't they, as soon as he gets in that witness box? I mean, John might be an accomplished liar, but with all those QCs and whatnots in court, I mean, well, they have people like him for breakfast, don't they?
He won't con a jury, believe you me.
I wouldn't be too sure.
What's up with you, then? Maths test or something, is it?
No.
Because I'm telling you, I'm not interested. You could be coming down with Black Death for all I care. You're going to school.
Look, I'm going, aren't I? We've got to get away from this place.
Maybe you're sick. Love sick, is it? Who's that?
Wonder Woman.
Will you miss me?
Yeah, I'll be thinking about you all day.
I'll be back as fast as I can. I'll see you.
See ya.
So he's gone for a day at the races then?
No, gone to see a man about a dog, believe it or not.
For the day though?
For long enough.
I'll see you at lunchtime then.
One-ish?
My place.
Dangerous liaisons, eh?
Wouldn't know, mate. You're the expert.
You sound happier today.
Sorry?
Everything all right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Something happened to brighten your day?
Not that I'm aware.
Oh, come on, Roy. Spill the beans. It's you and Hayley, isn't it? Back together again.
We've reached an understanding.
Whatever you want to call it, that's great. She's very nice, Roy. You and her were born to be together. Yes, Emily?
Oh, just a cup of tea, please. I'm trying to keep out of the way. Geoffrey's girlfriend's just called round.
Oh, didn't know he had one.
Neither did Toya, I'm afraid.
I see. What's she like?
Well, I'm sure she's very nice. Anyway, she's just come back from some sort of expedition to Chile, so I don't suppose she'll be around for long. I thought I'd better let them have a little time together alone.
See, Roy, must be something in the air. All these lovers getting back together again.
This is so cool. I can't believe you tracked me down.
It's karma, Spider. We're meant to be together. Anyway, I'm determined.
Yeah, you must have been.
It's all right, isn't it? Me showing up.
Or do I look like I'm complaining?
And what about your little friend from last night?
Hey, Toya. Oh, she's a mate. She helped out on a Red Wreck protest.
So there's nobody then?
Like you said, karma.
Cool. This place is something else, isn't it? Cobbled streets. It's like the back streets I forgot. Yeah, it'd be great to stay for a while.
Terrific.
Hello? I'm home. Oh, what on earth is that smell?
It's incense. Jasmine. It's an aphrodisiac.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I've got all sorts. Frankincense for meditation. Oh, and lemon's good for, like, waking you up.
Yes, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're great for bringing peace to a house. Well, you'll see.
Will I?
Yeah. Spider's asked me to stay for a while.
I'm sorry. I've only got the 2 bedrooms.
Oh, that's okay.
But she'll kip on the floor.
Yeah. You won't know I'm here.
Get that down, you, Steve.
Cheers, mate.
No problem, mate. You're gonna need it. Huh? Taking on a nipple like that. What with all those dirty nappies and throwing up all over you.
Well, they must have done something for you. I mean, you've taken it up as a profession, haven't you?
Oh, I'm not knocking it. No, I'm telling you. Having David was the best thing that ever happened to me and Gail, and you taking on Fiona's kid. Well, good stuff.
Well, I'll tell you what, Martin, if I have my way, we're going to have a few little brothers and sisters running around.
Well, I'll wait till you've changed a few of those nappies first. Might change your mind.
Penny for him.
Oh, thank you.
Last time our Jack were as deep in thought as that. He was trying to tie his shoelaces up after a hard night at Legion. Deirdre's there.
Yeah.
It's a terrible business. Still, it's good to know she's got good friends like you to stick up for, isn't it?
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, I just treat Morgan the same as all the other ones. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just biology, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's what I said. Look at our Nicky. Nothing but trouble for years. So, cheers, Steve.
Yeah, cheers.
Pipe, please, Samantha.
Yeah, sure. So how are things with you, Kev, all right?
Yeah, why?
Sally and the kids, all right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Hey, gorgeous.
Des, what are you doing back?
Oh, couldn't keep away.
Glad to hear it.
Cheers.
Do you mind if I join you?
No, sit down. Emily was just telling me about Spider's girlfriend, Long.
I can hardly throw her out. She is Geoffrey's friend, after all.
Well, actually, I wanted to talk to you about Deirdre. I had a visitor last night, a policeman.
Well, whatever did they want?
Me, I'm afraid, to testify against Deirdre.
What? Why?
Well, apparently, Deirdre asking me to lie about Lindsay being a pilot lends something to their case against her.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, that's what I said.
Yes, but how did the police find out?
I'm afraid I told them.
Oh, can
Yeah,
you
but they called me in for
didn't?
questioning. I mean, what else was I supposed to tell them?
Yes, but
Look, Alma, I understand, but how do you think I feel? I mean, I barely slept at all last night.
Do you have to testify? I mean, Deirdre was your wife. She's your friend.
I have no choice in the matter, Emily. They've got me in a corner. I mean, I tell a stupid white lie for Deirdre because I care about her. And now, I could very well help to send her down because of it.
So what's happening this afternoon, then?
This afternoon?
Well, as I finished work early this morning, I thought I'd spend the rest of the day at home doing some paperwork. Unless you've got some other plans for me.
As much as I would love to take your mind off your figures, I'm going to go into town after this and do some shopping.
Shopping? Well, I'll carry your bags for you.
No, I think it's best if you go home, finish your figures, and I might bring you back a little surprise for later.
Right, then. Better make sure I finish that paperwork. I'll see you.
See you.
See you, Kev.
Yeah.
Another pint, Kev?
No.
Dear Daphne, I'm in love with this eco-warrior called Spider. But the problem is, he just doesn't notice me. Shut it. Dear Toya, try making yourself look nearly extinct. You're not funny. Hey, what's up? We're all having a bit of fun. Yeah. Oh, come on, Toya. You're too hard for crying.
What's up, love?
He's got a girlfriend, hasn't he? What, Spider? Oh, who'd fancy him? Her name's Log.
Log? What sort of a name's that for a girl? Well, if you ask me, Toya's a much prettier name.
It's not my name I'm bothered about. Well, you've got to admit it though, ain't you? Log. I mean, it is a bit of a silly name, innit? And it probably won't last, after all. Log's what you fall off, isn't it, Rita?
Yes, or chop up for firewood.
That's it. That's what I'm going to do. Chop her up into little bits. Yeah, that's it, that's better. Just watch me.
I wonder if that was the right thing to say to her.
All right, Kev, what are you doing here?
Come in.
Yeah, sure. Sorry about the mess. You wouldn't believe how far I am behind with my books.
Tell me about it.
I tell you what, if you fancy a can, I wouldn't mind being distracted for half an hour.
No thanks, Des. I'll say what I've come to say and I'll get off.
Sounds ominous. Don't know you for any work on the car, do I?
No, it's not like that. Wish it was. Honest, I do.
What's up, Kev?
Look, you'll probably tell me to mind my own business, and I probably should, but you're a mate, and that's why I'm telling you, because you're a mate.
Telling me what?
Samantha. I don't think she's exactly being straight with you.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? She's playing around with Chris.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I've seen them, Des.
Oh, seen what?
Them together.
Doing what?
He wasn't doing anything but...
Yeah, look, Kevin, Samantha's a good-looking, friendly girl, and other blokes like her. But she's not playing around with Chris or anyone else. Now, things have never been better between us two. I'm not having you spoiling it with lies and rumours.
Des, I'm not lying. Just listen to me.
No, you listen to me. If you've got a problem with Chris after what happened between him and Sally, you sort it out between you. Don't go dragging Samantha into it and keep your trap shut in the future.
Look, Des, I was only trying to help, OK?
Well, thanks. But no thanks.
OK, Graham, I'll phone you later. Bye. Hello, love.
Where's Deirdre?
She's having a lie down. Why, what's up?
I've just seen Ken in the Rovers.
Oh, bad luck.
No, this is serious. The police interviewed him. Now the prosecution want him as a witness against Deirdre.
What? Well, what the hell did he tell the police?
Well, it was something to do about that time when he covered up for her when he found out that John wasn't a real pilot.
He told him that? Well, doesn't he realise what he's done?
Yes, but he's in a terrible state.
Well, I should hope so. He's not only handed the prosecution a loaded gun, he's volunteering to pull the trigger.
Bet this makes a change from the bars in Chile.
Yeah. Your Auntie Em's really sweet, isn't she?
Oh, she's terrific. You should have seen her on the Red Wreck. What do you want to know?
Nah. I was planning an expedition.
Oh, yeah? I thought you were stopping.
Into darkest Weatherfield. Thought I'd take in a few more of these cobbled streets. See you later.
Where's Samantha, Vera?
Oh, you've missed her, Des. She went just after you left. What's something important, were it?
No, just give us a pint, will you?
Oh.
Here. I'd like a word with you, Mr. Save the Planet.
Oh, yeah? What about?
Well, you're all for protecting rainforest and saving whales and stuff. But you don't give a monkey's chuff at feelings of them you use on your way.
No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Battersby, you lost me.
Our Toya exploited her feelings for your own ends. That's what you did.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No wonder you're so bothered about the environment. You're now but a snake in grass yourself. I know she's only 15, but you could have led her down gently.
Hey, listen, Mrs. Battersby, I have never led Toya on, honest. She don't give up that easy.
No, and she doesn't forgive that easy either. So I'd watch me step if I were you.
All right.
All right.
All right, Des. You're not going to drown your sorrows just by staring at it.
Not got any, mate.
What is it then? You're in love with your own reflection?
Just thinking what a lucky bloke I am.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not as bad as it looks, Deirdre. Ken's on your side.
Don't treat me like a kid, Alma. Ken's gonna tell the jury how I begged him to go along with John's lies. Only they weren't just John's lies, were they? They were mine and all. That's just what the jury'll want to hear.
It's one piece of evidence, Deirdre. Our briefer shoots so many holes in Barlow, you'll be able to see daylight through it.
Don't lie to me, Mike. You don't think I've got a chance, do you?
I thought we could have a little browse through some of these and choose something to do for the weekend. That is, if you still want to go out.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you, Roy.
You can't understand how important it is to me, us still being friends.
Yeah, well, we all need friends, Hayley, whoever we are.
What about an art gallery?
Hey up. All right. True love, then?
Roy prefers to call it an understanding.
Yeah, what? That's not true love. I've run up and down Coronation Street and out on Butter Grid.
Better be getting back to Fern's.
Until tomorrow, then.
Botticelli and bacon.
Oh, he makes a lovely Botticelli and bacon sandwich, don't you, Roy?
No, they're painters. We're going to the art gallery.
Oh, why?
Right, about 11 then.
Yeah, yes. Goodbye.
Bye, Hayley.
Bye.
Yeah, bye, Hayley. Bye now. Well, Roy, didn't know they had a back row at the art gallery?
No, Hayley and I are friends. That's all we'll ever be. So I'd prefer if you kept your smutty insinuations to yourself. Thank you.
Look, I've got to go. I'm late back already.
Right, off you go then. I can handle things here.
Are you sure? You know, I don't like it, Mike. The way she is, she could do anything.
Not while I'm keeping an eye on her, she won't. Go on, off you go. Don't worry.
Bye. Bye then, Deirdre.
Off you go. See you later. There. It'll make you feel better.
I don't need a scotch. I need a miracle.
No, you don't. Everything will be all right.
Oh, Mike. Oh.
There's a way. There's always a way.
I've come from a video. I left it last night.
Oh, yeah, right. Come in.
What the hell's that stink? Smells like a tart snickerjaw.
You remember Toy, don't you?
Yeah, still here then, are you?
Yeah, right. Well, I'll leave you two to communicate. Video's upstairs.
So, Spider reckons you're a big help with the Red Rec protest.
Yeah, I was. Up there with him night and day.
Yeah.
So, how long are you going to be hanging around for then?
A while, I reckon. Spider's Aunt EM's invited me to stay.
What? Who was Spider?
Yeah.
Here's your video, Toya.
Deirdre, are you awake?
What do you want, Mike?
I want to show you something.
What's all this?
That's your miracle. I booked you on a flight to Spain tonight. I found a mate of mine called Marty Costello. He's got a house on the Costa del Sol. He's going to look after you when you get there.
Mike, this is madness.
It is the only way, Deirdre. Barlow's stitched you right up. You're absolutely right. They won't believe a word you say once he's been in the box.
But even if I did want to run, the police have still got my passports.
Use Alma's.
What?
Oh, they don't look at them anymore. They just wave you through.
Does Alma know about this?
You leave Alma to me.
Oh, Mike. It's not going to work. And even if it did, I'd be fleeing the country like a criminal. I'd never be able to come back again. I'd be on the run for the rest of my life.
For a lousy few £1,000. There are blokes that the law's forgotten that have done far worse than use a dodgy gold card, believe you me. And all right. Perhaps you may not be able to come back to Weatherfield, but is that such a sacrifice?
What about the bail?
Oh, forget about the bail. It's only money. It's your decision. It's your life. I'm gonna pick up Alma at Furman's, and if you're not here when we get back, I'll know what you decided. The plane leaves at 10. Good luck.
She's over there now making the place her own. The smelly smoke and a weirdo music.
Emily Bishop will love that.
Mrs. Bishop weren't there. She's probably cast some witch doctor spell on her, shrunk her head or something.
Well, how long's she going to stick around for?
Not long if I catch her down a dark alleyway. I'll show her what body piercing really is.
Hey, she doesn't take kindly to competition in love, does she, your sister?
She gave Darren McCarthy a black eye when she found out I'd been two-timing her with Alison Beattie.
She never.
Hey, she don't waste them lessons at kickboxing club, I can tell you.
You don't think she'd really set about Spider's girlfriend, do you?
Oh, yeah. Giving Darren McCarthy a black eye were nothing. Should have seen what she did to his girlfriend. You don't cross our Toya, no way.
Oh, it's nice to see you two back together again.
Thanks, Vera.
Love's a young dream. It conquers all, you know.
Mm-hmm, yep.
And listen, take it from me, that other business. You'll have forgot all about that in a couple of minutes.
I already have, Lee.
And you'll look after her this time.
Hey, don't worry. This is for good thing.
Right then, Gary. What do you have?
You're knocking it back a bit quick, aren't you?
Oh, behave yourself. Do you want another drink or what, Vera?
What is it? Deirdre?
No, it's nothing.
You're sitting there like you're trying to work out the meaning of life.
I gave up trying to do that a long time ago.
Do you think she'll be all right on her own? You know, maybe we should go back.
No, not just yet. I reckon she needs a bit of space.
Oh, those shops were murder.
Yes, murder on the bank balance and all.
Oh, you know you love me, really.
Sam, have you got a minute?
Here, Sam. I must have been mad letting you have afternoon off. Come round here. Customers want service.
Sorry, Vera, sorry. Can it wait, Des?
Yes, sure.
My dad's putting them away a bit, isn't he?
Yeah, well, Bottle's the only friend he never fell out with, isn't it? Go on, let's go.
See you, Stephen. Good night, Fiona.
Keep it down, will you, Jim?
You keep it down, Gary. V, give us a couple more drinks here when you're ready, will you?
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, I don't think I've had enough, and neither would you if your own son treated you like dirt in the bottom of a shoe. I mean, how would you like that, Gary?
Well,
eh?
all right, but getting drunk's not going to change anything, is it?
Behave yourself.
Not in this house, it's not. Get yourself home. You've had enough, you.
Are you refusing to serve me, Vera?
Oh, come on, Jim.
Leave a go, Gary, will you? Look, if none of you will have a drink with me, I'll go home and I'll have a drink with myself.
Oh, Jim.
Thursday.
Jim!
Here, let him go. He'll find his way home. Yes, Ken, love, what can I get?
I have a pint, please, Vera.
All right.
Well, you certainly got guts, Barlow. I'll give you that, coming here after what you've done.
I haven't done anything.
You haven't done anything.
Leave it, Mike. It's not Ken's fault.
Of course it's his fault. He gave the police exactly what they wanted to send Deirdre down. The woman that he used to love.
Look, there's nothing I can do about it. I wish there were.
You know your trouble, don't you? Jealousy. You've always been jealous. You always will be.
You know your problem, Baldwin? You're a little man with a big mouth.
You were jealous of Deirdre, you're jealous of Susan, and most of all, you're jealous of me.
Jealous of you?
And there's only one thing worse than jealousy, and that's treachery. And you are the most treacherous, evil...
Oh, Mike!
You little man!
Stop it! Stop it!
Back it in, the pair of you!
Come on now, let's just get out of here.
What's got into everybody tonight?
If Deirdre goes down, it's because of you, Barlow.
Brawling like a couple of school kids. How could you, Mike?
Barlow started, I was just defending myself.
And you didn't give him any reason?
You think I didn't have grounds to say what I said?
Oh, that's it, isn't it? I mean, Ken Barlow, what more reason do you need?
Barlow is going to bury Deirdre with what he's going to say in that witness box.
Come on, Mike, you know that's not true.
Oh, do I?
Ken doesn't want to see Deirdre go to jail any more than you do. Oh, I've had enough of this. I'm going home.
No, hang on a minute. I've got some papers to pick up in the office. Come on, it won't take a minute.
I'm sorry, Vera.
Yeah, well, you should be sorry. Look, this is a respectable pub, not a boxing ring. I'm surprised at you, Ken.
Well, it won't happen again.
And is it true what Baldwin said about you giving evidence against Deirdre?
Well, I'm afraid I don't have any choice in the matter, Vera.
Well, what were you going to say?
Well, look, it's a long story. I'd rather not go into it now, if you don't mind.
And does Deirdre know the situation?
Well, I'm sure she's been fed a version of the facts.
You can always come down with flu and not turn up on day, can't you?
I'm afraid it's not as simple as that, Vera. I've got to give evidence, and that is that.
What, you mean you'd testify against your own wife? Well, that what? Do you know, I just hope you can live with yourself after Ken.
Hello? I want a taxi, please. To Manchester Airport. Now? Yeah, straight away.
Is Hayley joining us in the Rovers tonight?
I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, like to surprise you, does she? You know, it'd be nice to get to know her better, Roy. Why don't you both come round for your tea tomorrow night?
No, I don't think that would be a good idea, no.
Why on earth not?
I just don't think it'd be a good idea.
How you doing, Curly?
If I were you, I'd stay well away from me.
What happened to those Norwegian prawns was a blow for a better world.
Oh, very good. Very Che Guevara. What's the next plan of action then, eh? Ambush the cod steaks? Kneecap the crab sticks? Yes. Hello, mate. How are you? All right, how's it going? All right.
Oh, sorry.
Never mind, sorry, Clem. Look at me. What the hell's got into him?
I knew I shouldn't have brought Vindel. Look at that, Curly.
What's up with Ken Barlow? He's just walked straight into me and Steve McDonald. Is he drunk?
Punch drunk, more like.
Hey?
Zimmer frames at dawn with Mike Baldwin.
No.
Yes. Right there.
It's all going here tonight, isn't it?
I suppose.
Anyway, what did you want to talk to me about?
Oh, that, nothing much, forget it.
No, it seemed like something earlier.
Can't even remember now. Give us another pint, will you?
Hi, Sam.
Chris?
Des.
All right.
I'll have one of those as well, when you're ready.
Yeah, coming up.
I thought you were looking for bills or something.
I am. This is medicinal. Steady my nerves after being jumped on by that washed-up school teacher.
Oh, for God's sake, Mike. You're enjoying all this, aren't you?
Well, if you mean seeing Barlow make a fool of himself at the Rovers, yes, I am. Oh, all right, yeah, I suppose I did go a bit over the top. I'm sorry. But you know the position he's put Deirdre in. I mean, how'd you expect me to react?
I don't know, Mike. How should I expect you to react?
Now, what do you mean by that?
Well, I know how you feel about Ken, but this isn't just about Ken, is it? It's Deirdre.
Now what are you getting at?
Why are you riding your white charger for Deirdre, Mike? I mean, you put up a bail, you put Frankie Stillman on the case, and now you're clouting Ken Barlow for doing nothing more than trying to tell the truth.
What do you mean, why? Because she's a friend. That is why.
She wasn't always just a friend, though, was she?
Now, what's brought this on? You know the history of me and Deirdre, and that is all it is. History.
Yes, I know, but it seems like you're almost obsessed with all this.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the way I get things done, don't I?
I just wondered if you had to keep Deirdre out of jail, how far you would go.
Mrs. Rashid?
Yes, Manchester Airport.
Holiday, is it?
No. Yes, yes.
Deirdre! Wait!
How can you be sure that it was Spider that rubbish your prawns?
Well, he's denied it, of course. But who else walks around here dressed like an environmental action man?
But you've got no proof. You might as well forget it.
Forget it. My bosses won't forget it. I've got 200 quid's worth of Norwegian prawns swimming in a sea of antifreeze. I've had to dump the lot.
So, it's not your fault that you're on the hit list of the eco-terrorists.
Well, if you ask me, I can't see what difference a few boxes of prawns is going to make to saving the planet.
Natalie, I'll have you know I care about the increasing levels of pollution, deforestation, the ozone layer, acid rain, as much as the next bloke. But these things ought to be sorted out at number 10, or the White House, or Strasbourg, anywhere but Furman's freezers.
Here, Sam. I've got a great idea.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Why don't you ask Vera if you can get off early tonight?
Oh, you've got to be joking. I already had time off this afternoon to go shopping. She'll have a fit. Anyway, what's the big occasion?
There is no occasion. Just thought we could have a bit of a talk, that's all.
Oh, yeah? About whatever you'd forgotten about earlier. Oh, come on, Des. What's so important?
Nothing, I just feel like a chat.
Right, well, feel free. You can talk to Natalie. Better do some work. So, Des, what would you like to talk about?
You're all right, Natalie, nothing. You'd never believe me.
It's only tea, Roy. I mean, I'm not asking you to dress up or anything. Martin won't bite. Well, not if he's got some food in front of him, anyway.
I'm sorry, Gail. I mean, I didn't mean to offend you, of course.
Yeah, well, I am beginning to wonder, Roy. Have you heard we've got fleas or something?
No. No, of course. It's just, well, Hayley is very shy. And she's not very comfortable in social situations.
Yeah, well, then this might just be what she wants. Take her out of herself. She might be shy now, but a couple of hours with our lot, she'll be like a new person.
Angus
Right
teas,
off.
them big prawns.
Couldn't do anything with them.
Can't do it.
Excuse me, Norman, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just wondered if I might have a word.
If it's about this terrorist that you're harbouring, you can forget it.
Oh, really, Norman? Jeffrey's hardly Carlos the Jackal. His actions are taken with the best of all possible intentions, even if occasionally they might seem a little extreme.
Really? Well, you can tell that to my bosses.
Your bosses?
Mm-hmm. I've been summoned to head office to explain how overnight a freezer full of prawns are deemed unfit for human consumption.
Oh, dear. But surely you're not going to get into trouble?
Well, they might dock my wages for unmade profit.
Oh, dear.
Well, then again, they could just fire me.
Recovered your strength yet?
I'll keep myself fit.
Good. So how about tomorrow, then?
What about Des?
Didn't think you want to invite him.
Look, Sam, I know this is all a bit of fun, you know, no strings attached and all that, but I think if we're not careful, someone's going to get hurt.
He doesn't have to be hurt.
Really?
I'm living a bit, Chris, that's all. So, what do you say?
Don't try and stop me, Ken.
God's sake, have you gone mad?
Let go of me!
No!
You all right, love?
Yes. Look, Ken, I've got no choice. You've seen to that. Look, if you care anything for me at all, let me go, please.
Of course I still care for you, so I can't let you do this. You'll ruin your life for good.
It's already ruined.
For God's sake, Dave, do you know what you're doing? You're jumping bail, going on the run. If you think things are bad now, what do you think it'll be like when they catch up with you?
They won't find me. Mike's fixed things with a mate of his.
Mike? Baldwin put you up to
Well,
this?
what else am I supposed to do? Spend the next 5 years slopping out? Look, just leave me alone. I'm going.
Hey, 1 minute.
That's odd. Deirdre, we're back.
She's probably gone out for a walk.
She's not here. Oh, I hope she's all right.
Yeah, of course she is.
The state she was in earlier with Ken testifying and everything.
She'll be all right.
Mike, look at this.
What?
I'm going to ring the police.
No, hang on. Well, just a minute. I mean, what do you want to do that for?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
What is?
She was suicidal. I knew we shouldn't have left her on her own for so long.
Look, will you calm down? There's nothing here that says she's going to do herself any harm, is there? And if she was going to kill herself, why go outside to do it? There's enough pills here to do the job.
So where has she gone then?
I don't know.
All tucked up.
Good.
Might be small, but they don't miss much, do they?
How do you mean?
Us. Rosie's just been asking about us, asking if we're going to be all right.
And what did you tell her?
I told her, of course we are. But they're not daft, so you can't hide it from them.
What are you saying, Kevin? That it's my fault?
No, I'm not. But maybe getting back together ain't going to be as easy as we first thought.
As you first thought.
Look, Sal, we've got to make this work. If only for the sake of the girls.
Yeah, we should have thought about that last year.
What?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does, Sal. I know I've done wrong and I've been punished for it hundreds of times. But if we're going to go forward, we've got to put all this behind us.
What are you saying? Pretend it never happened?
Yeah, something like that.
And what about what happened with me and Chris? Can you pretend that never happened? Doesn't look like it from where I'm standing.
Thanks.
Well, thanks for giving me the opportunity to talk to you.
I don't see what difference it'll make. I know I shouldn't be running away, but I don't see what else I can do. Even you think I'm in it up to my neck.
Well, whatever you've done, Deirdre, I still care about you. Care more than Mike Baldwin, apparently. I mean, for God's sake, running off to Spain on Elmer's passport? It's insanity. I mean, even if you got away with it, you would have sacrificed your whole life.
No! I'll be starting a new one. Instead of waiting to try and make something of what's left of it when they let me out of jail in 3 or 4 years' time.
How do you know that's what's going to happen?
Isn't it? What with John giving the performance of his life in the witness box and then you standing up and telling them all how I begged you to cover up for his lies? Tell me, Ken, what sort of chance do you give me? I'm going to check in.
No, you can't.
I can't do anything else. I've got no hope left. Nothing. Except Alma's passport and a mate of Mike's in Spain.
You're wrong, Deirdre. There are people who care about you here, friends, me. However things turn out, we'll be here for you.
Is that why you're going to stand up in court and tell them all I'm a liar?
Deirdre, I don't want to do that.
Maybe not. But that's how it looks to you, isn't it? You see, I've got to go. What sort of life have I got left round here anyway? I can never look anybody in the eye again, not after all me boasting and lording it up. Do you honestly think I would have done all that if I thought it was all just a flaming lie? I'm done with Weatherfield.
Oh, so that's it. You're running off to Spain because you're embarrassed. How am I supposed to tell Tracy that?
She'll understand.
Yes, I suppose so. I mean, after all, she's had 2 fathers walk out on her already.
She won't want a lying thief for a mother as well then, will she? Because that's what you think of me, isn't it? Oh, Ken. After all those years, you knew how neurotic I was about paying the bills on time. Even stupid things like the phone and the electricity. How could you think that I could be capable of stealing thousands of pounds? Why don't you, of all people, believe me?
I do believe you, Deirdre.
What?
You're right. I know you better than anybody. And I do believe you. Do you hear me? I believe you.
You're just saying this to make me feel better.
I'm saying this because I believe it.
I wish you could tell that to the judge.
I'll get my chance in the witness box. I'll make him believe you. Trust me.
You know, it's the holier-than-thou curly-whats of this world that have got us into this trouble.
Yeah, worst of it is he thinks he's green.
Only colour he's interested in is the colour of his money.
You know, he used to live with Auntie Em years ago.
Bet that was a laugh a minute, wasn't it? Curly the pornographer as a lodger.
I've had worse. As a matter of fact, I just met Norman in the Rovers. He's really very upset about this business.
Good.
He could lose his job.
No skin off my nose.
Well, really, I don't think that's the attitude to take. Making your point's one thing. Not caring about other people is quite another.
Well, it's not that we don't care, Auntie Em. It's just that people can get other jobs. What second chance has the whale got with a harpoon in its back?
Yes, but that's not Norman's fault.
Oh, I've had enough of this. My alpha waves are going haywire. Come on upstairs, Spider. I need something to smooth me out. Oh, it's you.
Oh, that look.
Don't worry, Mrs. Bishop. I reckon she's going to get cut down to size.
I don't know, Ken. Are you sure this is all right? Mike's place is supposed to be my bail address.
After what he's talked you into tonight, there's no way you're going back to Baldwin's. Now, stay here till the trial's over.
Leave it, Ken. It was just his way of trying to help. But I'm glad you came along and stopped me. Oh, right now, I feel right washed out. I think this is the longest day of my life.
Of course. You go to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, for goodness sake. Will you calm down?
Now, in case you've forgotten, we are responsible for Deirdre to the courts.
She's a grown woman. She can take care of herself.
Maybe she's done a runner. A case of things. Hello, Deirdre? Oh, hello, Ken. She is? Oh, the airport? Mike, he did what? I don't believe you. Just calm down. Yeah, I'll speak to you tomorrow. Fine, bye. You stupid idiot.
You've got to believe me. It's the only thing I could think of.
And you gave Deirdre my passport? What were you going to do, Mike? Wait till the next time we went on holiday and then tell me? Oh, by the way, Alma, I gave Deirdre your passport while I was helping her jump bail.
No, of course not. I was going to tell you, but Barlow phoned.
You can't shift the blame onto Ken for this.
Look, if she didn't leave the country, she was going to go down.
I'm your wife, Mike. Didn't you think about me while you were plotting Deirdre's escape?
Yes, you had nothing to do with it, so I was trying to keep you out of it.
Keep me out of the way, you mean?
No, I did what had to be done. I'd do the same for you.
Oh, would you? Well, I'd like to think that I wouldn't be fool enough to fall for a cheap lying conman the way that Deirdre did. But it looks like I did. Anyway.
Here you go, Jack.
You're going to wear yourself out, watching her like that.
You reckon?
Love must be wonderful.
Aye, it is. Fill that up for us, will you?
So what'll you tell head office when they call you in?
The truth, Spider did it.
Now, you have to be careful. You have no evidence.
Oh, come on, Roy, he did it. Look, I know you're on his side at the Red Rec, but this is different. This is consumer terrorism.
And what would that be, exactly?
Well, we're the targets, not the council, not the oil companies, not the factories that are spewing out pollution. People like me and you, retailers who are innocently trying to give our customers what they want. But Spider and his lettuce army, well, they don't want us to give our customers what they want, do they?
Well, personally, I've never had any problem with Spider.
Well, you wait until you open that cafe one morning and you find a fridge full of sabotaged sausages. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, let's hope Hayley hasn't taken this prawn business so badly.
I wouldn't have thought that in the slightest bit likely.
Oh, we'll soon find out.
Listen, I'm going to be here a while yet. You look a bit tired. Go home and put your feet up, eh?
What's up? Don't you want me around?
What?
Nothing, nothing. Look, just forget it. You're right, I'm tired.
Des, are you all right? You've been acting a bit funny all day.
Like I said, I'm tired.
You going to get Hayley a drink, Roy?
Oh, yeah, I suppose. What do you want?
Can I have a pineapple juice, please, Roy?
Pineapple juice, Gail?
Oh, no. I think I'd better be going. Don't want to be playing gooseberry, do I?
No. Right.
Men, eh? Still, be a funny old world if we got rid of them all, wouldn't it? Yeah. I was saying to Roy, be nice if you both came round for your tea sometime. Tea? Yeah, but just me, Martin, and the kids, you know. Roy thought he might feel a bit awkward. I mean, you hardly know us.
Awkward? No, I'd love to come. Love to.
Great.
Right, that's me then. Good night.
Night, Chris.
Good night, Sam.
Night, Chris. Wish I was coming with you.
All right, I'm coming.
I want to see Deirdre.
Well, she's in bed now. Clear off before I...
Before you what? Try and have another go? Do me a favour.
What, after the trick that you just pulled?
At least I was trying to help her, not put her behind bars.
If anyone was sending to jail, it was you with your boy's own escape. Haven't you got a brain in that thick skull of yours?
No, I want to see Deirdre.
Well, I've told you she's asleep. And as far as I'm concerned, she needs that a hell of a lot more than she needs you.
I'm coming in.
Over my dead body. Ah!
It's crazy.
Yes, so you said.
What were you trying to do? Make her look as guilty as possible?
I just didn't think it through, that's all.
So the idea was that she would spend the rest of her life in Spain as Alma Baldwin?
No, of course not.
But you gave her my passport.
All right, I admit, it wasn't one of my better ideas.
Well, I could have told you that, if you'd asked me. Why didn't you ask me, Mike?
I didn't want you involved. If there was any comeback, you'd be in the clear and I'd take the rap.
But why take the risk?
Because she was at the end of her tether, it was the only thing I could think of. But all right, I do admit, you were right, you are. I should have told you.
Yes, you should, Mike. Anyway, maybe it's best for all concerned that she goes back to Ken's.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't agree with you there. That's the last place she should be stopping.
Well, she'll have to make the best of it. Because, quite honestly, there is a limit to how much we can do for her.
But it isn't true. I would have liked to go round to Gail and Moritz.
I'm just trying to be diplomatic, that's all.
That's not how it seems to me.
I'll just go put some soap in the toilet.
Yeah, I'll watch the bacon.
Besides, you never even asked me.
I didn't think you'd want to go.
It's you, isn't it? It's you who don't want to go.
All right, to be honest, yes.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, I couldn't, not in as many words, not in the circumstances.
Well, you usually say what you think. It's one of the things I thought we had in common, plain speaking. It's something I've always very much respected in you.
Well, I'm sorry.
Saying things about me that aren't true.
I only said you were shy.
I don't like deception.
That's a bit rich.
Talking about being honest with each other. You obviously don't trust me to meet with other people in case I say something that causes you embarrassment.
It is not like that. It's not like that at all.
Isn't it? You know, I thought I'd met someone who wasn't influenced by what other people thought. A man without prejudice. That's what I thought you were. What was wrong?
No, let me explain.
I've got to go to work. Here you gone? Everything all right?
Fine.
Good, is it?
What?
What you reading?
Oh, another trainer gone bust. Why?
Nothing. You don't like me working in the Rovers, do you? Or perhaps you don't like other men looking at me.
It's human nature. I've learned to live with it.
Have you? So why am I getting the cold shoulder then?
I thought you might know that.
Nothing I can think of.
Perhaps I'm wrong, then.
Look, if I'm being accused of something, perhaps you could tell me what it is. What exactly have I done?
Like I said, perhaps I'm wrong. Let's just drop it, eh?
If you say so.
Well, I'll give it my best. Thank you, Mr. Furman.
Sorry, there's no biscuits this morning.
I'll just put it there.
Did the police ever follow up that freezer business?
There's nothing they can do. They've got no evidence, there's no names. It's better if the whole thing was laid to rest.
But I thought that...
Look, it's just customer confidence. That's what we've got to regain if we want to keep our jobs.
Very well, Mr. Watts.
If you don't believe me, you can ring Eric Furman. His instructions couldn't be clearer. Just forget it ever happened, all right?
Yes, Mr. Watts.
Mike, come in. I'm sorry about last night.
Are you alone?
Yeah, Ken's gone into town. You do understand why I couldn't go through with it?
Yeah, sure.
There's only one deduction folk could have made. That I'm guilty of sin, and I'm not. You do still believe that, don't you?
Of course. You know that.
Running away is not the answer.
I know it was a silly thing to suggest, and Barlow's probably reminded you about that 100 times over.
Well...
At least when I make a mistake, I admit it.
Look, Mike, let's just forget it.
He doesn't realise what a liability he's going to be.
No, we've talked all that through. Last night. He's absolutely clear now about me innocence.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if that gives you cause for celebration, but it certainly doesn't me.
Why not?
How much weight do you think his words are going to carry when the jury find out you're back living together?
We're not living together. We're just staying at the same address.
But I think you're making a mistake.
I don't want to discuss it.
I just hope you know what you're doing.
All I want is for you two to stop fighting among yourselves. At least until the trial's over.
How's Jim?
I'll tell you the God's honest truth, girl. I could eat a horse. I mean, what is wrong with Roy? Is he A1 or something?
Roy? Jim?
Oh, bacon butty, my mistake.
Aye, it's a good job I've all day, so it is.
Sorry about that. How's Steve?
Well, Steve's the same as he always is.
Seems a lot steadier than usual. Probably Fiona's influence. Anyway, hope it works out for him.
Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Gail, I owe you an apology.
Me? Jim?
No, about your very kind invitation. I was rather offhand.
What about Haley coming round? Well, the offer's still there.
Well, we'd very much like to.
Great. Well, tonight then.
Only, would it be acceptable if I was to do the honours instead and you and Martin was to come round here?
Well, there's no need. I mean, I wasn't going to do anything too complicated.
Yeah, well, I'd be happier, and so would Haley.
Whatever you say.
Well, 7:30 for 8 then, here.
Here. As in here.
Well, if you've no objections.
Oh, no. It's fine.
Great.
Have you spoken to your barrister lately?
No, every time I ring up, he's either in court or in a meeting.
But you're going to see him before the trial?
Well, half an hour before.
Well, not till then? Well, that's no good.
I can't call the tune, Mike. Not when I'm on legal aid. According to him, that's the way they go on.
Maybe, but it still doesn't make it right. You're going to need someone that's going to fight for you, even if it means paying.
Oh, well, there's no chance of that.
No, I don't mean you, I mean me.
No, Mike. Don't be daft. I couldn't let you.
If you need a fair hearing, it's your only choice.
But how much are we talking about?
Don't worry about the money. Tell you what, I'll get Frankie Stillman to fix you up an interview with another barrister.
But why, Mike? Why are you doing this?
Because you're going to need all the help you can get.
That still doesn't answer my question.
I know you're innocent. And you're an old mate. No other reason than that. But there is one condition. This is strictly between you and me.
OK?
Kev, have you got a minute?
Go on.
Well, you know the other day you said I should keep an eye on Sam and Chris.
Yeah, well, maybe it was wrong, eh?
Well, what exactly did you see?
Listen, Des, you told me to mind my own business, remember? Well, that's fine by me, because I'd rather not get involved, OK?
Is something the matter?
Yeah, what do you make of this?
If you want to know who sabotaged
I think that's sabotaged.
your freezer, she's stopping at 3 Coronation Street. Clue, I don't mean Mrs. Bishop, and it wasn't Spider. Who's it from?
I thought you might know.
Why me?
Well, it's a Weatherfield postcode, and it's addressed to Curly Watts, not the manager, not even Mr. N. Watts.
So it's someone who knows you.
And you, and Spider. This log. Has she got any enemies?
Well, I'm not a fan myself.
Well, that's not your handwriting.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't help.
Look, Emily. I've got Eric Furman breathing down my neck. He doesn't want to have to prosecute. He just wants to keep this out of the press. It's going to take us months to get back customer confidence. It could mean redundancies, including mine. And I don't want that ending up in the hands of the Gazette.
I see.
Come on, Emily. I need your help. You know very well who wrote that.
Well, even if I do, I'm afraid I don't have any influence over her, or him.
Yes, but you're related rather closely to someone who does. And if anyone can get through to this person, then it's him.
I'm not sure this particular person will cooperate.
I'm counting on you.
I'll do my best.
Thank you. But then again, if we don't nip this in the bud, the police might want to come round and interview this log, and that could prove a bit embarrassing for you.
Me? Well, I don't see why.
Well, Spider, you know, he's Moroccan specials. And I don't think they'll have to bring a sniffer dog with them, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you gave me a shock.
Sorry, you were right this morning, what you said. I should not have behaved like that.
I really don't want to discuss this, Roy.
Well, let me make amends. I've invited them over for a meal this evening. I'd like you to give me a hand.
What? You mean do the washing up?
No. Support me, help me entertain them. You'll be better at that sort of thing than me. And please, Hayley, I really do want you to be there.
So, how's the baby?
He's starting to smile.
Well, take it from me, 9 times out of 10, it's not a smile on its little face, it's wind. Otherwise, it needs its nappy changed. Same glass?
Yeah, tell.
Hey, listen, tell her if she ever wants a babysitter not to be afraid to ask.
Samantha about?
She's just popped out.
You know where to?
To the shops, I think.
Oh, which shops?
I honestly don't know, Des. She's fetching some things for Alec. Why?
Just wanted a word.
That's 1:30, please.
Time did she go out?
About 10 minutes ago. Look, if you want to hang about, she'll be back soon, OK?
Dare say I'll find her. She can't have gone far.
Right, mate, what can I do for you?
Is Kevin about?
No, he's on his lunch. Can I help?
I was talking to him early, that's all. I've lost my car keys. Must have dropped them somewhere. Do you mind if I have a look?
Well, I haven't seen him.
Well, do you mind if I look? Can't see him.
Did you have a proper look?
Yes. I'm sure they'll turn up. There you are.
Yeah, why? Do you think I've been run over?
No? Why? Do you want a hand with those?
Yeah.
matter? He keeps looking at me funny.
Who does?
Him, Curly Watts.
He's probably wondering why you're not back at school.
Another half an hour yet. It's not his business anyway.
Another tea, please.
Tea for Curly Watts.
You only got a crosswords.
You're joking.
Double spice. 3 letters beginning with M.
Dead easy. Mel.
Is it? Oh, thank you. I'll tell you what, see if you can do any more while I get myself a tea cake.
Seaside Castle, 4 letters beginning with S. Sand.
Very good. Fill it in, then. Thank you very much. That's funny.
What is?
Your handwriting. It's very similar to a letter I received this morning, which, of course, you know nothing about.
I didn't write it.
Well, just say you did. I mean, you've been in awful trouble with the police.
I've done nothing.
Making accusations that you can't prove.
Who says I can't prove them?
Sending anonymous letters. I mean, how did the police know that you're not involved in all this?
I wasn't.
Can you prove that? If I were you, I'd keep your thoughts to yourself. OK.
So you are?
His car keys. But if you ask me, it's not his car keys he was looking for.
No wonder he was so relieved to see me coming round the corner.
Yeah, well, that's where I reckon, anyway.
Well, he's obviously on to us then, isn't he? We better cancel tonight. But don't worry, I'll think of something else.
So you're stopping at Ken's again?
Yeah, for the time being.
Well, I feel awful moving into your old flat when you're virtually homeless. I can put you up on the sofa if you want.
Don't be daft. Anyway, it's not my flat anymore, is it?
So, are you going to be looking for somewhere on your own?
To be honest, Liz, for all I know, my living arrangements could be taken out of my hands.
Don't say that. Please use your influence.
What influence?
Don't be naive, Geoffrey. That poor girl worships the ground you tread on.
Yeah, well, I wish she wouldn't.
I dare say. But she's got to understand that there could be serious repercussions. Norman's trying to save the jobs of his staff. And that's not the only reason.
It's all lies. Someone's got a grudge against me.
I can't imagine why. But lies or not, if the police get a copy of it, they could be paying us a visit. So I'd be grateful if you'd hand a certain something over to me, just in case.
Eh?
You know what I mean.
Do I?
What you've been smoking.
Well, what do you want with that?
Oh, come on, Geoffrey. I wasn't born yesterday.
What, you mean you've known all along?
Well, of course I have. And I haven't been too happy about it. In fact, I think you've rather taken advantage of my good nature, don't you? So, if you don't mind...
Righto.
Ernest gave me that pot.
Oh, sorry. Now I'm giving you mine.
Now yours.
I haven't got any.
Please don't waste my time.
Honest.
I'm not as green as I'm cabbage-looking. You obviously are.
There's no harm in it, you know.
That may be your opinion. Listen, I'm quite prepared to go to prison for my own convictions. I'm darned if I'm going to for yours.
Come on, look.
Hardly any left anyway.
Now, I think I'll just go to the toilet.
You know what I think? I think it was her who wrote that anonymous letter. She's just the type.
Well, it wasn't.
You know who it was?
No. Could have been anyone.
Because if I do find out who it was, I'm going to fix him.
Well, very nice, Roy. Hmm? Well, I'll have shepherd's pie, beans, 2 slices, tea and a bun.
Ignore him, Roy. It looks very nice.
Oh, it's nothing to do with me. This is all Hayley.
Yes, I thought I spotted the feminine touch. Oh, me, I'm terrible at laying tables. I don't know what goes where. Still, I'm just a pleb.
I thought we'd have a sherry before we started.
I thought you were teetotal.
You don't have to be. And shall we have some music?
That would be very nice.
Hayley, would you like to choose?
Oh, sorry.
Would you like a 50p for that, Hayley?
No, there is an override button. Thanks all the same.
Override button, yeah. Well, this is fun. There you go.
Going out?
Oh, yes, I should have mentioned it. It's work, actually. An occasional job. Very occasional.
Doing what?
You won't laugh.
In my present state, try me.
I'm a male escort.
Oh.
Yeah, Alec Gilroy runs this escort agency. You know, he doesn't advertise the fact, well, not locally, but it's all above board.
Oh, aye? And it's run by Alec Gilroy?
Look, I know what you're thinking. It's not a dating agency.
No.
It's purely escort work.
Yes.
You don't believe me, do you?
No.
Well, as a matter of fact, it's darn hard work. Do you know what I've got to do tonight? I've got to sit through a performance of The Rite of Spring by Igor Fyodorovich Stravinsky, 1882-1971.
Oh, well, you should really enjoy that. Who's the lucky lady?
Ah, yeah, that's the point. A retired, peripatetic violin teacher from Wythenshawe.
Oh, well, sounds like you're at the classy end of the market.
Yeah, well, Alec's got me down as some sort of culture vulture, so I get all the opera buffs and lady novelist.
And retired violin teachers.
Well, as a matter of fact, it takes a load of homework just to keep the conversation going.
Oh, well, as long as it gets you out the house.
So, you don't mind?
Mind? It's the best laugh I've had since Christmas.
It's me.
Come in. Can I make you a butty?
No, not stopping. Somebody's got it in for log. Sent a letter.
Oh.
Yeah, and I know who wrote it. 2 and 2 adds up. Gotcha.
What are you banging on about?
Oh, look, you've had it if she finds out. She's steaming about it.
Oh, you won't tell her.
Of course not.
Everything was all right till she turned up.
I tell you, I like you and that. We're great mates. Comrades in arms, aren't we? But that's all.
But why?
Well, 'cause I'm...
Older than me.
That's about it. Maybe I should have spelled it out more clearly. Anyway, now we know where we both stand. Just friends. Hey, and go easy on log, eh?
Right. But I'll wash up.
No, I'll wash up. I find it therapeutic.
OK, well, I'll clear the table. And it was a smashing meal, Roy. Wasn't it, love?
It was delicious.
You'll make someone a very good wife.
My husband. Ignore him, Hayley.
I've really enjoyed tonight.
And it's lovely to see you so happy together.
Can I get you anything else? Coffee, more cheese?
No, I think we'd better be going, but it's been nice to have the chance to get to know you, Hayley. We'll have to have a girls' night out.
Oh, yeah, I'd love that. Great, just let me know when.
And next time, Roy will have to bring Hayley round to us, won't he?
Yeah. Better still, I'll invite you round to my place. Do you proud of that hospital canteen? Joke, Roy, joke.
Well, it's been... Bye-bye.
OK.
Bye-bye.
Cheers, Roy.
Surprised you weren't in the pub tonight.
It's paperwork. I was busy.
Even so. I thought you might have wanted to check I was where I said I was.
Why would I want to do that?
You tell me.
Sorry, I'm not with you.
Isn't that why you came in the pub at lunchtime? Trying to find out where I was? Natalie said you didn't believe her.
Well, that's Natalie's problem. Of course I believed her.
You're checking up on me, aren't you?
I don't know what gives you that idea. Unless you think there's something I should be checking up on.
Don't play games with me.
Me? I'm not playing games.
Neither am I.
Then, after the concert, we went for some supper. which I didn't want but had to eat because it's all part of the job.
Don't you have a union, you escort people?
Well, if we have, I'm not in it. Anyway, she was a very slow eater and kept wanting another brandy. So it was about 1 in the morning before I got away. And then, I mean, if you think about it, from leaving here to getting back, 7 hours.
Full day's work.
Oh, felt like a week. So now I deliver her cheque to Alec and get my wages. You want to come with me? I'll buy you a drink.
Oh, no thanks, Ken. I couldn't afford you. Not the rates you charge for your company.
Discount for ex-wives?
No, I can't anyway. I've got to go and meet my new barrister.
Oh, yeah? What's wrong with the old one?
He didn't exactly inspire confidence.
So why did this hotshot solicitor Baldwin send you to him?
She's the one who's getting me the new barrister, Ken, so don't start getting at her.
And is he the same price as the first or more expensive?
What does it matter? As long as he gets me off, he'll be worth every penny.
Which means he's more expensive.
I wish I'd never mentioned it now. I should have just gone, shouldn't I?
All right, straight question. Can you afford it? I mean, solicitors, barristers, they're all going to cost you a fortune.
Oh, well, look, I'll tell you what, Ken. If I can't afford it, I'll let you know, and then you can take a few more old ladies out to dinner. OK?
Oh, great, you're in.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting to see you. Do you want some lunch?
No, I've had some. Listen, what it is, you know it's the Cheltenham Festival? No, you didn't. Well, it is.
What's that, a race meeting?
Yeah, it's a 3-dayer. And this mate of mine's an on-course bookie, you see. Well, he phoned this morning. He's got a clerk who's sick and he needs someone to stand in, so...
So you're going?
Would you mind?
No, of course I wouldn't. Do you good to get away?
Samantha, you are great. It'll probably only be 1 night. 2 at the most.
Ah, hi, Ken. Ah, how was it?
Slow. The hardest part was trying to keep awake through all that music.
Oh, it's always a challenge. I don't know why they don't just play faster. You'll have a pint with me, will you?
Yes, please. And what's coming to me out of that, if you don't mind?
Now, you can double it if you can fit another in tonight.
You serious?
No music this time. I mean, just a very pleasant lady goes to bed early.
You can guarantee that, can you?
Well, more or less. Here, I've got her details. There you are. Pickups at 7:30.
Are you on your own?
Oh, yeah, Kevin's out for the day. Sit down, have a drink.
I can't. I've got to get back to work.
Shame.
Yeah, it is. It'd be nice to have a chat. Another time, perhaps.
Nice, Alec.
Oh, thanks, Alex.
Usual, please, Alec.
Yeah, certainly.
Hey, Barlow, do you know if Deirdre got a message from my solicitor this morning?
If it was about seeing a new barrister, yeah, I believe she did.
Oh, good.
Tells you everything, the solicitor of yours, does she?
No, it's just that I want to make sure Deirdre gets the best. Don't you?
So, you never even suspected?
Which makes me very stupid, I know.
It makes you in love.
Well, don't knock being stupid. If we can persuade the jury to think that's what you are, so much the better. It's the prosecution who's going to want them to think that you're some sort of criminal mastermind, the brains behind all this. No. In this case, stupid equals innocent.
Oh, well, I should get off then.
OK, so this man, Lindsay, what do you think about him now?
Well, I...
Still love him?
No.
Hate him?
I just feel like I never even knew him, which is weird, considering it's someone I was about to marry.
What I'm saying is one of you is going to go to jail. Now, our job is to make sure it's him. So if you've any thoughts of saving him...
No.
She hasn't.
Or not wanting to see him presented in court as a monster.
Which is what he is.
Not wanting to see him humiliated in front of his wife and children. Made to admit his guilt, face up to the terrible things he's done. Well, you do want all this to happen, don't you?
Yes.
You don't sound too sure.
What Stuart's saying is you can't defend yourself and this man.
I don't want to defend him.
You want him to pay for what he's done?
Yes.
You want him to go to prison?
Well, I suppose.
Do you or don't you want him to go to prison?
I do, yes.
You want him in prison for revenge. This man is your enemy. He was all along, but you didn't know it. And this trial is going to be you facing him. Both of you trying to convince the jury that the other was to blame. You go soft on him, and he'll win. Because one thing's for sure, he's not going to go soft on you. He's going to paint you as the Wicked Witch of the West, which, OK, won't matter, so long as you paint him as the evil, manipulative, and totally selfish monster that he is. You going to do that?
I'll try.
So, I'm going to be all on my own tonight. Well, you're not going to do anything about that?
If you like.
If I like. Are you going off me or something, Chris?
No, just don't know where it's going, that's all.
I'll tell you where it's going tonight. After that, who cares? Look, I will even cook for you. How does that sound?
Yeah, OK. Time.
Oh, he's keen now, is he, that there's food on offer? About 7?
See you then.
Yeah, see you later.
Sal? Can I have a word? I need to talk to you.
Does it have to be now?
Yes, please.
I've got 2 minutes. Then I've got to go and collect the girls. So, what am I going to tell Kevin if he walks in?
Well, that's up to you.
So, what do you want to talk about that's so urgent?
Come on, Sal. I mean, I've tried, you know, but I just can't stop thinking about you.
Not even when you're with Samantha.
Yeah, well, I suppose I deserve that one.
What are you playing at, Chris? Is she going to leave Des and move in with you, or is it all just a bit on the side?
I don't know, Sal. I mean, it just happened.
Because you're playing a very dangerous game. Because if I've noticed, you can bet other folk have as well.
OK, well, I'll finish with her then.
It's up to you.
No, Sally, it's up to you. If you want me to finish with her, then all you have to do is say that you want me.
I want you.
Yeah. Like I still want you.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Chris, I can't say that because it wouldn't be true. I was very fond of you, you know I was. But I'm married with 2 young children. You shouldn't be standing here saying all this, and I shouldn't be listening to you.
OK, right, so we're meant to carry on, are we? Even though no one's happy in this situation. Not you, not me. I mean, not even Kevin, and all this is meant to be for his benefit.
Why? What's he said?
He doesn't have to say anything, you just got to look at him.
He doesn't look that unhappy. Anyway, it's not about that. I'm married, and that's that.
So you've never thought you've made the wrong decision?
No.
You wouldn't be happier being your own woman, having your own choices in life, living your own life?
I said no! Now leave it, will you, please? Why don't you just go back to the garage? You've left everything wide open.
Yeah, OK.
Red wine?
Please, yeah.
2 red wines, please, Alan.
Right you are.
Hello.
Hi.
How's your new barrister, then?
Well, I wouldn't like to get into an argument with him.
Neither would I.
But you believe now you could win?
Oh, you know me, Mike. I believe anything anybody tells me. That's my trouble.
There we go. That's just £2.50, did you?
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, Alec, could I ask you a big favour?
What?
You know this court case I've got? Would you be willing to stand as a character witness? Only you did used to employ me.
Well, yes, yes. Yes, I suppose I could say a few words.
We'll make 'em good ones, won't you?
Oh, there is one thing. I'd rather Albert didn't find out I'm footing the bill for the defence. Well, you know what women are like, how they can sometimes get the wrong end of the stick.
And men sometimes.
Oh, yes, and men as well, but I think it's best if we kept Alma well out of it.
Listen, it's your trial and you can ask who you want, but
Alec? Why not?
you won't impress me if I were on jury.
Well, you're not. In fact, I was going to ask you if you'd be my other character witness.
You're joking?
No. This new barrister says I've got to get 2 character witnesses. One who's employed me and one who's known me for a long while.
So I'm going to have to stand up and say... Well, I don't know. What am I going to say?
Well, just say what you saw with John and me and how it appeared to you.
Well, that you're a nice and honest person and he's a liar and a cheat. How will that do?
Great.
I was beginning to think I might have been stood up.
As if.
Well, I couldn't help noticing that you went chasing after Sally Webster the minute you thought my back was turned.
When?
Today, when I told you about Des being away.
It's just garage stuff.
Oh, so you don't fancy her anymore, then?
Well, I know the one with 2 kids and a husband who's my boss. It'd have to be true love, that would.
I believe you. Sit down. What do you want? Wine or beer?
Yeah.
Thank you. My children keep going on at me about getting out more. I say it's all right for you saying that, but where's the pleasure for me in sitting on my own?
Not a lot.
I've tried bringing a book, but people look at you as if they're sorry for you. Well, anyway, I'm not much of a reader. Gives me a headache.
Oh, I hope I won't do that.
Do you have any children? Oh, no, perhaps I shouldn't ask that, should I?
Ask whatever you like. Children, yes. Wives, yes. Somehow, I seem to have driven them all away.
I suppose I've led a very sheltered life, and Malcolm was the shelter. And now that he's gone... Sorry. Sorry.
No, no.
I think I need a tablet. They're supposed to calm me down, but they put me to sleep if I take too many.
Oh, dear.
Thank you. Huh. I suppose what it is, I've got all worked up about meeting you.
Oh, why, for goodness sake?
Well, it's just the whole idea. I mean, I've never done anything like this before.
Do the song?
Oh, yes, me.
And the lamb.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Do you think she heard me say about never having done anything like this before? Oh, I hope not.
I'm sure she didn't.
I never have enough air in these places.
So, are we gonna go to my place or stay here?
Stay here.
And don't you worry about it being Des's house.
What he doesn't know won't harm him.
Aren't you warm?
A little bit, yes. Have some more water.
Oh, no, I've had enough of that. I'm the same with our central heating. I never have it on. I said to Malcolm, central cooling's what I need.
Yes.
I think I'll go for a little walk, actually, if you excuse me.
Yes, of course.
Oh, could you tell me where I might find the ladies?
Yes, just over there, madam, just through the door.
Are you going to do the washing up?
No.
Well, you're more naughty than I thought.
Mm.
So, can't you find the handle? Get out.
Something like that, yeah.
Right. I'm just going for a pint if you want to come.
Another time, Martin.
Okay. See ya.
See ya.
Don't move.
Okay, then.
Shh, what's that? Don't move. Hiya.
What's going on?
What's been going on? Anyway, what are you doing back? Not that I'm not glad to see you, but...
Well, who's been eating?
What is this?
Well, you've had someone round here, haven't you?
Yeah, of course I have. Do you want to know who?
Yeah.
Natalie.
Natalie.
Yes. I invited her round for a meal like you said I should.
So where is she now?
Well, she's gone, isn't she? About 15, 20 minutes ago.
She'll tell me that if I ring her, will she?
Yeah, of course she will. Except she won't be back yet. But when she is back, of course she'll tell you.
Natalie.
Yes.
What were you doing upstairs?
Oh, so I'm not allowed upstairs now?
I'm just asking.
I was going to have a bath. Having a bath, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I don't know what's got into you. Anyway, what are you doing back?
Oh, it was a false alarm. They didn't really need me, so, well, I thought, you know, get back.
So why didn't you ring me?
I was gonna, I just didn't get round to it.
Have you eaten?
Not since dinner time, no.
Well, you should have rung, because I'd have had something ready for you.
Yeah, well.
I bet you've been driving for ages. That's why you're like this.
Like what?
All jumpy and hyped up. Look at you. Just sit there, have a drink, and I will get you something to eat.
I don't want to eat.
You've got to eat. Do you want a beer?
Yeah, okay. Since you seem to have finished off the wine, you and Natalie.
Des, where's your bag?
What?
Your bag. With your stuff in, the clothes you took with you?
Oh, it's still in the car.
Well, are you going to bring it in, then? I take it you are staying.
Yeah.
Right, well, you nip out and get it, and I will get you something to eat. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Chris, quick knock on the back door.
Oh, man, it's locked.
Oh, look at me. Oh, the key. Here.
Which one?
That one.
See?
Right, there's lasagna I could stick in the microwave. It'll take 2 minutes.
Yeah, sure, okay. Sam?
Yeah?
I'm sorry about the way I was when I came in.
Oh, don't worry about it. We all get like that when we're tense. Just sit down and relax.
Let me dump these first, eh?
Yeah, all right.
She's all right, though. She's not about us. Oh, that's great.
Hello? Babs? Mrs. Fanshawe! Mrs. Fanshawe! Oh, no! Oh, please.
I still don't see why they had to drag you all the way to Cheltenham when you weren't really needed.
Well, the bloke I was supposed to be standing in for made a miraculous recovery, so I was superfluous to requirements. I mean, I could have stayed, but...
Well, I am glad you didn't. Do you still want to ring Natalie?
I'm embarrassed to think I even said that.
If there's anything at all we can do.
I don't think it's anything anybody can do.
And they think it was her heart?
Well, it looks like it, yes. I think she was already on some sort of medication.
Yes, but she didn't complain about the fish?
No. Anyway, I'd rather not speculate just now. All I know is 1 minute she's with me at the table and the next she's dead.
Indeed, you must be very, very, very upset.
If I might ask, since it isn't clear from the booking, this is your wife who's
Oh,
passed...
no. We were acquaintances. Quite recent acquaintances, as a matter of fact.
Oh, I see. I do understand. Nothing will be said by this restaurant. I will make sure that the staff are instructed...
Oh, no, I don't mean... no, we were dining companions.
Oh, yeah. Dining companions, yes.
Look, have you got a phone that I could use?
No, I never thought I'd get married, but I did. And took on someone else's kids.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't mind that. What, you saying you wish you hadn't?
No. All I'm saying is, well, these things happen. Can't plan for them.
Yup.
Ah, hello, Samantha. You can't keep away, can you?
I thought I'd see how it looked from this side of the bar, Alec.
A pint and,
A large white wine, please.
Pint and a large white wine, Alec, please.
Right, you are. Oh, just excuse me one moment. Golden Years, Alec Gilroy speaking.
It's Ken.
Oh, hello, Ken. Yes.
Something's happened. The client I was with, Mrs. Fanshawe, she died.
She's what?
She died. Collapsed here in the restaurant.
Well, what were you doing?
Doing? I wasn't doing anything.
No. All right. What do you expect me to do?
Well, they're asking all sorts of questions about next of kin, home address, a doctor, none of which I can answer.
Well, I mean, neither can I. Look, act like you're overcome with grief and you've lost your power of speech. But here, listen, whatever you do, don't mention golden years. I mean, we don't want involving in some sort of scandal.
There's no scandal, Alec. The woman's dead.
Yes, well, I mean, we aren't to blame for that, are we? Here, has she given you the cheque?
I beg your pardon?
Given you the cheque, the payment. Maybe it's in her handbag, is it? Have a look.
Good night.
Mr. Barlow, the police have arrived and would like to speak to you.
Died? In the toilet? That's awful.
Yes, it was. It was appalling. I mean, I'm still sitting here wondering if I'm dreaming it all.
What did you do?
Oh, nothing. Nothing I could do. I just sat there watching while they tried to resuscitate her.
In the women's toilets?
They assumed that I was a husband, and I started trying to explain that I wasn't, so they assumed that I was a boyfriend. And somehow I ended up going with her in the ambulance to the hospital.
No.
And then when I got there, they were all being so kind to me that, well, I didn't have the courage to tell them that I didn't know her very well.
Oh, Ken.
And then her brother turned up. Oh, who the hell's that?
A brother turned up.
Are you all right?
Oh, you're interested now, are you?
Yes. Listen, did it it all sort itself out?
No, it didn't all sort itself out. I had to sort it out on my own. I had to make a statement to the police.
You didn't mention golden years, did you?
All you can think about.
Well, no.
Somebody's died.
Look, I've come round to see how you are. Good grief. Oh, do you know, he sounded ever so shaken.
Yes, but I could have done with a bit more support last night when it was all happening.
Well, nay, damn it, what could I do on the phone?
I'm going to get dressed.
You didn't mention golden years to anybody, did
Alec.
you? Well, you see, people get very funny. I mean, death is hardly a good advert, is it? Not for a mature person's escort agency.
I didn't say anything to anyone about being an escort, OK? Would have been too humiliating, for one thing.
Oh, good. I mean, oh, dear, yes. Still, you've put my mind at rest, and I'm very grateful. And I'm sorry.
Kevin?
Morning.
Got any more evidence?
Hey?
Any more info about Samantha putting it about? you know what you are? A starer.
I just told you what I saw, Des.
You made me look a right jealous pillock. Wasn't ever about Chris and Samantha, was it? It was about Chris and your Sally.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Scoring points against Chris at my expense.
No.
So what does that make Samantha, then? A slapper?
No, Des. Just forget it, eh?
I already have.
Morning. What's up?
Nothing, Chris, mate. Nothing.
No, Kenneth, you've nothing to reproach yourself for. Sounds to me as though you handled it with great dignity, if anything.
Yes, well, you weren't there. It was terrible.
Oh.
You're bound to feel shaken up, Ken. I'll go.
Let me know if there are any more repercussions.
Yes,
Yes, and pop into the Rovers later. I'll stand you a stiff drink. Oh, by the by, did you manage to get the check?
Alec. Colin! This is Mrs. Fanshaw's brother.
Ah, is it? Hello. I'm sorry to hear about your sad loss.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes. And I'll see you later as regards the other. I'll let myself out.
Did you make any tea, Ken?
Oh, no. Would you like a cup, Mr. Fanshawe?
Oh, Colin. No, thank you very much. I seem to have been drinking tea all night.
I'm very sorry as well, by the way. It sounded awful.
It was so unexpected.
Was it?
Never had a day ill in her life.
Had she not?
Had you met her?
No.
Anyway, you have the neighbours rallying round. That's good.
Yeah.
Always seems to bring out the best in people times like this.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just dropped round to let you know about the funeral arrangements.
Sorry to interrupt you, Colin, but I'm just going to nip out to the cafe. I'll leave you to it. You're out of milk anyway, so I'll pick some up. And I'll see you later. Bye.
Oh, right.
How are you feeling?
Well,
I know. Me too. Can't quite take it in. Anyway, Tuesday, the funeral. Next Tuesday, 10:30 at the crematorium, the one on Rishworth Road. Look, I know you say you hadn't been seeing along, but I don't want you to feel excluded.
No, right.
I know it's easy to inadvertently exclude people at times like this just because they're not directly related, and sometimes it's the one that's most close.
Do you know what's so sweet about you and Hayley?
Sweet.
The way you talked to each other the other night. So shy and polite.
Are we?
Can't get enough of you, can she?
I don't know what you mean.
Gazing up at you all the time. Even Martin noticed.
Well, I didn't.
You're very unromantic, you, Roy.
Well, no, I'm not actually.
No, he says.
Look, Gail, I have experienced the pain and the pleasure of thinking of someone as a special person.
Ah, who? Hayley?
No, Gail.
Morning.
Morning.
I keep telling you, I like Hayley very much, of course, but it is not like that.
Don't know why he keeps fighting it. Trouble is, he's too rational, so when something like this happens, it just throws him completely.
Something like what?
Love.
Oh, don't talk to me about love.
Look, Hayley is a perfectly nice person, but see, sexual attraction, it's chemicals in the brain, basically.
Easy egg.
No, it is a known fact.
Can I have a bacon butter?
Certainly can.
Look, a certain person's closeness can stimulate these chemicals in another person, and then that person will experience symptoms.
Makes it sound like a disease.
I think it probably is.
My point is that Hayley doesn't do that to me, and that is a fact, and I don't know why you insist on maintaining that she does.
Well, that's me told. How are you, anyway?
Oh, I'm not bad. Touch wood.
We keep thinking about you.
Actually, I've got a new barrister now. He seems to know what he's doing.
You're very brave.
I haven't got a lot of choice, have I?
Well, is this bacon butty to eat in or take out?
Oh, it's to eat in. Oh, and go on, I'll have a cup of tea as well. think Ken could do with a bit of space right now.
Oh, yes, she was a keen golfer. She won a trophy one year. I'm surprised she didn't tell you about her golf.
Look, Colin, look, I'm sorry, there's something I haven't told you.
Oh?
About me and Babs.
Go on.
Well, last night was the first time I'd actually been out together.
Oh, was it really?
Oh, no, well, no, let me be a little clearer. It was actually the first time we'd ever met.
What do you mean?
Well, Babs and I, we didn't actually know each other.
You were having dinner together?
Yes. Yes. Everyone assumed that I was her boyfriend, a partner, or whatever, because we were having dinner together. And I'm sorry I didn't straighten you out before, but I'm not her partner. And I'm sorry I feel a bit of a fraud because, well, like I say, I only met her last night.
You went with her in the ambulance to the hospital?
Yes.
You just bumped into each other and decided to have dinner together?
No, I work for Golden Years.
I'm sorry, you've lost me.
But it's a very respectable company.
Golden Years?
Yes, companions, escorts. Well, we provide company for people.
She was paying you?
Well, no, actually, she hadn't. But I don't expect her to, obviously, given what happened.
You're a male escort?
Yes.
And what else was she paying you for?
Oh, nothing. No, it's not like that.
God,
no, to tell you, it's a
God.
very respectable organisation. We have a lot of women coming to us. Very, very nice, intelligent, well-to-do women. Women like Babs.
Babs was never very intelligent.
No, but look.
My sister collapses and dies on the way to the hospital, and the only person with her is someone whose company she was paying for.
Oh, she was a very charming lady.
A charming lady? You didn't even know her. She was lonely and vulnerable. Just the kind of person your sort prey on.
No, it's not like that.
You seem so concerned. Then I suppose that's how you get away with it. What a tawdry occupation. Can't you get a proper job?
No, actually, I can't.
Well, I feel rather foolish now. What I've been saying, the things I've been telling you. Obviously of no interest to you whatever. And I hope this will stay within these four walls. If you've any decency at all.
Ah, Ken, what can I get you? A brandy, a scotch?
No, thanks.
It's on me.
I've just come to tell you that I'm not available anymore, OK?
Now, don't go making any rash statements.
I don't even want you to ask me.
Look, Ken, you'll be feeling yourself again tomorrow.
Do you understand what I've said?
Kenneth, you mustn't let one unfortunate incident cloud your view of the whole profession.
It's not a profession, Alec. It's a nasty little earner.
It isn't nothing of the kind. It's a legitimate part of the leisure industry. And anyway, you've not done so badly out of it.
It takes advantage of sad little old ladies with more money than brains and personality.
So you've told that fellow the truth, then, have you?
Just don't ask me any more.
Sad little old women. I should have twinned him up with Rennie Turnbull.
Hi, Alec.
Yes, lad, what can I get you?
It's all right, Alec. I'll serve Chris.
All right.
We'll have a pint, please.
How are you?
Not so bad.
I nearly died last night when we walked in here and you stood at the bar.
Yeah, well, I needed a drink after all that. Were you okay?
Of course I was.
Did Des say anything?
No. I told him I had Natalie over for a meal.
And he believed you?
Of course he did.
And does Natalie know?
Well, he's not going to check up, is he?
How'd you know?
Well, why would he?
I don't know, it just seems a bit odd, him turning up like that, no warning.
Oh, some guy he was supposed to be standing in for turned up. That's why he came home.
And he didn't ring you to let you know?
Chris, you are reading too much into this. His mobile wasn't working.
Is that what he said?
Hi, red wine, please, Sam.
Yeah, and don't forget my pints.
And the usual, sir. So, how come she asked you to be a character witness?
We're mates.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Thing is, they want to see me this afternoon. Deirdre's solicitor does.
Oh, Oh, does she?
Yeah. So do you think I could have the afternoon off to go see her?
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Oh, great. I thought you'd bawl me out. Still, it is for Deirdre, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, I'm just off to the loo.
Oh, hello. Could I speak to Frankie Stillman, please?
Careful, Toya. This coat is very valuable. Picked it up when I was in Chile.
Really? You can get them for 10 quid a throw down Weatherfield Market.
Did somebody say chili?
I doubt that.
Log did. She says it quite a lot. Chile. As if every flaming one of us doesn't know she's been there.
4 facts about Chile. Home of the Andes, the first country to democratically elect a Marxist government, the world's leading exporter of copper, and they eat guinea pigs.
No way.
It is true.
They don't.
It is true, actually.
Did you eat one?
Yeah, I did. I had to, in fact. And anyway, it was all part of the experience of being there.
Oh, that's minging.
Anybody want this bacon butty? No, I'll leave it there. You might come back.
So, what were you whispering to Chris about then? When? Just now. You looked very serious.
Oh, it was nothing.
I think he likes you. No, he doesn't. Well, just how it looked to me, you know.
Yeah, well, I don't mind if he does. I don't mind him flirting with me over the bar.
Just as long as Des doesn't catch you at it.
Yeah, it's harmless, though.
Yeah, but he might not think so.
Well, I'd just have to deal with that then, wouldn't he?
So how are you and Des getting along?
Fine. Great, actually.
Oh, good.
Right, Roy, I'm back off to school. I'll see you later.
Right. I didn't see him pop back.
Who?
The lad that ordered this.
Yeah, he did. A few minutes ago, I saw him.
Cheeky beggar, he's not paid for it.
I never heard no one come in.
Well, you were in there.
And how come you've got brown sauce on your chin?
I haven't.
What did he look like?
Who?
The lad that came in.
Dunno, didn't look at him.
Did he have a Man City shirt on and an earring?
He might have done.
Did the lad that ordered the butty have a Man City shirt on and an earring?
Well, he might not have done.
No.
You ate it.
I did not.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah?
She just ate a bit of butty.
I didn't.
She did. He was there, and look, now it's gone. And she had brown sauce on her chin, and she lied about a bloke coming in.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, calm down. Calm down.
She's a secret meat eater. And all the time spouting this vegan rubbish.
You know, Spider, the sooner we leave this boring dump, the better. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of everything, and I'm sick of her.
And as she told you about eating guinea pigs in Chile.
Let's go. Let's just go. And when I mean go, I mean let's pack up and let's leave. For good.
Is that what you want?
Yeah. I want to go. I want to go back down south now.
Why aren't you listening to me, Spider?
Because you're a troublemaker, Toya. That's why. Guinea pig. Log is a vegan. She has been for about 5 years. She wouldn't touch something like that. Come on.
She did eat it. She must have done.
Well, I don't think she's a suitable witness, and neither does Frankie.
What's unsuitable about her?
Oh, come on, use your eyes. She got involved with that fella, that gangster.
Look, it's me that's going to be on trial, not her. All she's doing is talking about me.
If they can discredit her, they will.
I suppose you're right.
Do you want me to tell her?
No. I'll tell her.
Hi.
You all right?
Yeah, why?
I don't know, you just seemed a bit thoughtful at lunchtime.
Sorry.
Right, well, I've got half an hour, so do you want me to come in?
I was just about to do some washing.
Oh, I'll come back then.
It's a bit awkward.
Oh.
Look, Sam.
What?
I don't think this is such a good idea anymore.
What?
This, us.
What do you mean?
Well, I think we should stop seeing each other.
Why?
I can't stand all this sneaking around, and anyway,
What?
it's wrong, it's bad. What if Des?
I'll worry about Des.
He knows something.
No, he doesn't.
Well, why did he come back last night then when he wasn't supposed to?
I've explained all of this.
He was checking up on you.
So? So it didn't do him any good, did it?
Sam, we were that far away from getting rumbled. Doesn't it bother you at all?
Yes, of course it does. But we didn't.
Well, look, I'm really sorry, but it's over anyway.
Chris! You can't do this to me. You can't just finish with me on a doorstep.
Sam, don't make it any harder than it has to be.
You pig.
Right, okay, I'm going.
Chris! Chris! Chris!
Mr. Barlow?
Yes?
Malcolm Bradford. I'm with the Weatherfield Gazette. I was just wondering if you could tell me anything about the tragic incident that took place last night in the Pleasure Garden restaurant.
No, I mean, no comment. I really don't want to talk about it.
Didn't you used to be the editor of the Weatherfield Recorder?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid seeing your name, and now here I am. And is it true that you're now a male escort?
No, I'm afraid I'm going to close the door now.
Was Mrs. Fanshawe a client of yours?
Sorry.
That log is a liar and a hypocrite.
Sorry?
She eats meat. I saw her. She ate a bacon butty in the cafe. She didn't just eat it, she stole it. And she ate guinea pigs in Chile. And Spider's called me a troublemaker. And now he's leaving.
Leaving?
All because of her. All because of her eating pig meat. It's true.
Jeffrey's leaving?
Chris!
Sam, we stop doing that.
You can't do this to me.
Look, it's too dangerous, right? To stop banging on the door, you just make yourself look silly, right? Have some sense and go home.
That's where Hawkeye's up there.
I just saw Toya. She said you're leaving. So it's true.
You've been really kind to me, Auntie Em.
It all seems very sudden.
We like to keep moving. We never stay anywhere very long. You must have realised that when Spider first came.
This is the longest I've stayed anywhere for ages. Gonna miss you.
He knew my name, he knew Babs's name, he knew everything.
Well, how?
I haven't a clue.
God, this is a mess.
Yes, I think you could say that.
Oh, hell.
So, he hasn't been round here, then?
Well, no, not yet. Well, not as far as I'm aware. Listen, he didn't actually mention golden years, did he?
No, I don't think so. No, he didn't say that.
Oh, well. I mean, still.
Well, what happened was, after you went to see Frankie, I got a phone call from her, and she was wondering... Well, what she thinks is that you come across as quite a powerful personality.
Oh, yeah?
And she's just worried that the jury might think that if I hang around with you, then I'm like that as well. And that's not the image that she wants to convey. Apparently, this is important, you know. Apparently, juries do think like that.
Do they?
You're not offended, are you?
No, whatever's for the best.
Anyway, look on the bright side. At least you won't have to stand up in court and get grilled.
That's true enough.
Hi. How'd you get on?
Oh, fine, but as it turns out, I don't have to do it in the end.
Oh. Do you want another one?
Yeah, why not?
What are you drinking? Yeah, I'll get them. What do you want?
Got a surprise for you.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
I've booked.
Booked what?
Weekend away in a dead smart hotel.
When?
This weekend.
Well, that's stupid, isn't it? Because I'm working.
Well, take time off.
Why didn't you ring me and ask me?
It was a surprise.
Why do you have to run my life for me?
I'm not.
Does it never occur to you that I might have an opinion?
It's a dead smart hotel.
Your idea of really smart might be my idea of a prize dump.
What's up?
Nothing. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because I can't go.
Oh, come on, Sam, I've paid the deposit.
You've been checking up on me, haven't you?
What?
Yeah, all that nonsense about some guy not turning up and your mobile not working.
No.
Yes, you have. Because you think I'm at it with someone, don't you?
No.
Yes, you do. That's why you came back last night unannounced, because you thought you might find me here with somebody, right?
No.
Who? Who did you think I was doing it with?
Nobody.
Hey?
Nobody.
Curly, perhaps? Or Martin next door? Or Kevin, or Chris, or maybe little Ashley.
Look, I love you, Sam.
Yeah, but you don't trust me, do you?
I do.
You're a liar. And you better straighten yourself out and stop being so stupid and paranoid. Otherwise, this relationship is going nowhere. Fast. You can make your own bloody tea.
I do wish you wouldn't hover over me.
Sorry.
Well, I know you don't approve, but this is my house.
Of course.
I believe you should live and let live. Well, in a manner of speaking.
Not a problem, really.
Besides, I'm not a big meat eater. I never have been.
I wasn't trying to put you off.
But I do enjoy the occasional cooked breakfast.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that you do.
Why don't you go and eat your all bran?
We've run out of soy milk. Spider's gone to get some.
I see. It's not 9 o'clock already, is it?
Sounds like it.
Oh, I make it just gone 8:30. Oh, those silly things stopped. I'm meant to be at the shop by now.
Shop?
The charity shop. Mrs. Easton's not well. I told her I'd open up for her. I'll just have to eat that at lunchtime. Would it compromise you if I asked you to put it away for me? Because I'm late as it is.
I don't mind.
That's very kind. You won't be heading off before lunch, will you?
Shouldn't think so.
Good. I'll be able to say goodbye to you properly then.
10 out of 10 for persistence.
I'm here to try and save my job, Mr. Barlow. When my boss found out I'd come away empty-handed, he gave me a right ear bashing.
Really?
I mean it. My job's on the line.
Oh, my heart bleeds for you.
Just 5 minutes, Mr. Barlow. Your version of how this sad tragedy unfolded. How a heady mix of business and pleasure turned into a waking nightmare.
Oh, very good, very good. Should write that down to have a job for life. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Just a few quotes. Anything.
I've got nothing to say, I've told you.
We will run this story. You know that?
Print what you like. You usually do.
Sam, you can't just leave without saying a word. You've not had breakfast yet.
I'm going to work.
It's a bit early, isn't it?
Oh, I said I'd help better with the food. Don't worry, I'm not meeting a fella.
So, you're off today then, are you?
Yeah, that's right.
What time are you going?
Oh, I should hit the M6 sometime after dinner. Should be there by tonight with a bit of luck.
Do you have to go?
Afraid so, Toya. Got a planet to save.
Well, I could come with you if you like.
I don't think your mum and dad would be too pleased.
They don't care what I do.
Yeah, and what about school?
I hate school. Anyway, I'm leaving soon.
Toya, no. You can't come with us.
Can I write to you then?
Post doesn't always get through to process camps. I could write to you, though.
Will you?
Of course I will. Come here. I've got a split.
Father, didn't know you come in.
Obviously.
It was Mrs. Bishop's, only she couldn't eat it, so...
So you thought you would instead?
I'm starving. I haven't eaten anything since last night, and it looks so tasty.
It doesn't look very tasty to me.
Come on. Lots of veggies have the odd lapse.
Or do they?
Bound to. We're conditioned to eat meat. Society brainwashes us.
Ah, yes, but people like me and you aren't meant to be taken in. That's what makes us different.
How's a bit of bacon and sausage?
The flesh of a dead animal. An animal which was intensively reared and cruelly slaughtered for no reason at all.
You don't need to lecture me, Spider.
How could you do it?
Because it was there. I was hungry.
Not the first time, is it?
Yeah?
That bacon sandwich which mysteriously disappeared from the cafe the other day. You had it, didn't you? Didn't you?
Yes, yes, I had it. And the other week when I was hitching, I had a Scotch egg at Crawley Services. And last summer I was at Glastonbury and got a bit drunk and had a bite of somebody's chipolata. Don't look at me like that. Anybody would think you found me with another bloke.
I wouldn't mind if I had.
Oh, thanks very much.
I don't believe in monogamy, you know that. Anyway, no compromise, that's what you always say. No meat, no dairy products, you don't even wear leather.
All right, Spider, you've made your point. Now give it a rest, will you?
Oh, Hayley.
I wondered if you were free tonight.
Well, I've nothing planned. Why?
Well, I just thought we could go for a bite to eat or maybe just a quiet drink.
Oh, well, why don't we meet in the Rovers and we can devise a plan of action?
Right, 7 o'clock suits.
Perfect. Well, see you then.
Still going strong, I see.
I've had more nights out in the few short weeks I've known Hayley than in, 10 years. She's a good friend.
Don't come the innocent with me. You're more than friends.
Well, I didn't expect to see you today.
Can't keep away from you. That's my trouble.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to learn because I meant what I said.
And there was me thinking you spent the whole night wide awake, regretting every word.
Matter of fact, Sam, I had the best night's sleep I've had in ages.
Why are you doing this to me?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
Do you enjoy humiliating me, is that it?
No, I'm sorry, it's just I can't seem to get through to you any other way.
I don't like sneaking around any more than you do. But I don't believe you want to stop seeing me. Not deep down.
Hi, Sal.
I'm looking for Kevin. Sam?
Sorry?
He's out on a job. You can get him on his mobile.
It's not important. Just get him to pop over when he gets back, will you?
Of course, yeah. Now, please, Sam. Right? We've had our bit of fun. Now just accept that it's over.
Right, that's me all packed. Do we know what time the buses leave?
There's a timetable in the drawer.
We better get a move on if we want to get there before tonight. You haven't even packed.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, now you're definitely overreacting. If you don't come with me, that's us finished. You know that.
I'd rather stop here on my own than with someone who wasn't 100% committed.
Don't give me that. You're only using me as an excuse.
What's that meant to me?
You're not the same Spider I knew before I went away.
Yes, I am.
You've gone all cuddly. You've got used to taking life easy.
Rubbish.
Well, look at you. Your nice, cosy little room with your nice Auntie Emily. Nice, easy job. Fan club next door. No wonder you don't want to leave.
I don't care where I live. As long as I do my bit. Stick by what I believe in. That's what matters.
Suit yourself. Oh, by the way, I'm glad you don't believe in monogamy, because while I was in Chile, I had a fling with a grape picker. See ya.
Chris, what do you want?
Can I come in? I need to talk to you.
Well, where's Kevin?
He's still out on a job. Look, when you came over to the garage earlier on, it wasn't what it looked like.
It's your life. It's not up to me who you go out with.
I've finished with her. I mean it. I've told her I never want to see her again.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I think you've done the right thing.
You're the only woman I want to be with.
Keep your voice down.
Can I come in for a minute?
Don't think I'm not flattered, Chris. But you know the score.
But you're only with Kevin because of the kids. It doesn't make you happy.
I am not throwing up my marriage for you or anybody else. End of story.
But I love you, Sal.
No, Chris, please.
Sorry. Chris!
Leave it to me.
What are you playing at? Anyone could have walked in.
It's my fault. I had to borrow him. Our washer was leaking.
You want me to have a look at it?
No, it's all right. We've sorted it out. Thanks, Chris.
Would you mind if I clear off now? It's gone 12. I've tied it up.
Sure. See you Monday.
See you then.
Ah, Ken, just the man I wanted to talk to. I've got the perfect assignment for you.
I told you, Alec, I don't want any more assignments.
No, but listen to me. I mean, this is a plum job, you know this. She's a lovely lady.
Alec?
And I've been chatting to her. She's a keep fit fanatic, so, I mean, fingers crossed she'll make it through the night.
Is that supposed to be funny?
I'm just
I mean,
saying
how many
that-
times do I have to tell you before it sinks in?
Nay, lad, you're still in shock, which is all the more reason you should get straight back in the saddle.
Everywhere I go today, I've been hounded, first by the Gazette and now by you.
They're not still sniffing around, are they?
Well, of course they are. It's not every day a woman drops dead on a date with a male escort. It'd be headline news.
Listen, you haven't told them that you're working for Golden Years, have you?
I didn't have to. They already knew.
But this is terrible. They could put us out of business.
Oh, it's not all bad, then.
Not all bad, it's a disaster. I'll have to stop them. Mind you, on the other hand, if they are going to write about us, what did you say the name of that reporter was?
Malcolm Bradford. Why, what are you scheming now?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Oh, hi, Deirdre. You all right?
What's the trouble?
Just a bit shocked, that's all. Frankie Stillman just rang. The date of the court case has been changed.
To when?
It starts on Monday.
Yeah, if you ask me, it's good news. I mean, the sooner you get into court, the sooner you get cleared, and you can put it all behind you.
Or the sooner I'll be behind bars.
That is not going to happen, believe you me.
I hope not.
Do you want the same again?
No, thanks, I don't want any more. I just came in to tell you the news.
You sure?
Positive. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Poor Deirdre, she looks absolutely shattered.
Well, as long as we're all in court for her, that's the main thing.
You're not needed in court, surely.
No, but I'm going to go along, give her moral support.
So who's going to be running your factory while you're giving moral support?
Well, I didn't say I was going to go all day and every day, did I?
You didn't say you were going to be there at all. Till just now.
Just gonna stare into that pint.
No.
Hasn't made you any happier, has it? Finishing with me?
No, Sam, I don't suppose it has.
So now we're both miserable. What's the point in that, then?
Sam, this is not just about me
Well,
and
then,
you.
what is it about?
Everything.
Look, why don't I see if I can get the rest of the afternoon off? I can come round to yours and maybe I'd better cheer you up a little bit.
Yeah, why not?
I know it's only a small gesture, but I'm going to go over to Cabin, get a card for her.
Yeah, it's a good idea, that. Bring it back here, we'll all sign it. Might make her feel a bit better knowing we're all behind her.
That's exactly what I thought.
Oh, good. You're still here. I thought I might have missed you.
No, I'm still here.
I was waylaid by a stroppy customer. I mean, you don't expect people to complain about a pullover when they've only paid 30p for it. Where's Log?
She's gone. For good.
Without you?
Afraid so. Sight of raw bacon proved too much for her.
Surely she didn't. Not Log.
I'm sorry, Auntie Emily, but yes.
Dear, I feel in some way responsible.
Oh, don't go blaming yourself. Log's been living a lie.
Well, I suppose it's only the saint who can totally resist temptation.
Well, come on through, Malcolm. Sit yourself down.
Oh, thanks very much. Must say you're a lot more welcoming than that Barlow.
Ah, well, he's taken what happened very badly.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Now, what can I get you to drink? It's on the house.
Well, I shouldn't really, but I'll take a small brandy, please.
Right, coming up.
Pretty much as you'd expect. The operation's run from a back room of a seedy pub. I'm interviewing a Mr. Alec Gilroy, a stout, baldy, grubby little man. Golden Year's answer to Cynthia Payne.
Oh, I thought I heard voices.
Yeah, it was this. Less hassle than shorthand. You don't mind if I keep it running while we chat?
Oh, no. Be my guest.
Toya, come in.
You've not gone yet, then?
No.
I got you a going-away present.
I can't take it.
Please. I want you to have something to remember me by.
No, I can't take it because I'm not going anywhere.
You what?
Well, I'm stopping for a few days. I changed my mind.
Brilliant. Well, then it can be a stop-in-here present.
Is there such a thing?
There is now. Open it. It's a new torch for when you go tunnelling. Look, it's even got your name on it.
So that's great.
Where's Log?
I'd rather you didn't mention that name. As far as I'm concerned, she doesn't exist. Do you want a cuppa?
Please. What happened?
I'm afraid I did something rather mischievous.
What?
Let's just say I solved the riddle of the missing bacon sandwich.
The reason I've granted you this exclusive interview, Malcolm, is to set the record straight as to exactly the kind of organisation Golden Years is.
I see.
What I mean is there's nothing unseemly goes on, you know, if you get my drift.
But you are an escort agency.
At Golden Years, we see ourselves as providing a social service.
Right.
There are a lot of lonely women out there, Malcolm, and they all crave one thing. And do you know what that is?
You tell me.
Companionship.
Ah.
Yes. Yes. Actually, I'm quite proud of what happened the other night.
You are?
Well, naturally, I'm sorry that Mrs. Fanshawe is no longer with us, of course. But put it this way. If Mr. Barlow had not been at her side on that fateful night, she would have died alone.
Suppose she would.
And she, you see, is just one of dozens of women Golden Years have been able to help in the few short months since we started.
Dozens, you say?
Yes, that sideboard drawer's full of letters from satisfied customers. Many of them who've come back time and time again.
Can I see them?
Oh, no, I'm afraid that would be a breach of confidentiality. You see, it's all down to the caliber of the escorts. They're all hand-picked, well-groomed, professional men, many of them. Mr. Barlow, for instance, is a former schoolteacher.
Is he now?
Oh, yes. Pillar of the community.
Really?
Washing machine looks fine to me.
Yeah, well, it is now Chris has had a look at it.
So what was wrong with it exactly?
It was leaking. I told you. The seal on the door got buckled.
So how come you both looked embarrassed when you came out the front door?
No, we didn't.
I saw you. And then Chris walked off in a right mood.
Did he?
Look, don't treat me like I'm thick, Sal.
Well, I don't know what you're on about.
I'll tell you. I don't believe he came round here just to look at a washing machine.
No, we're having an affair. Me and Sam, we take turns each.
There was something going on here today. And obviously you're not going to tell me. So I'm not going to waste my breath.
Hi. Thanks a lot. You've been a great help.
Oh, anything to oblige. And when may we expect to see the finished work?
Tomorrow, if I can get it typed up in time. Possibly front page.
Oh, I shall look forward to that.
See you then.
See you now. Bye.
You've been talking to Bradford.
Yeah. Oh, he's a nice enough chap once you get to know him, you know, harmless.
Not what you were saying earlier.
Ah, well, you see, Ken, the thing with the press is they're there to be used. I mean, all they want is a story. If you agree to talk to them, you can wrap around your little finger.
What have you said to him?
Oh, just securing Golden Years, a bit of free publicity.
Hi, darling. All right?
Well, you've cheered up since this morning.
Yeah.
Look, Sam, sit down a minute, will you? I want to talk to you. I think I owe you an apology.
No, you don't. I was in a foul mood and I took it out on you.
Yeah, well, I deserved it.
No, you didn't. All that rubbish about you checking up on me. I know you're not like that.
Sam, that's just the point. I am like that. Look, I'm jealous, paranoid. Every time you leave the house, I wonder where you go and who you're with. There's not a single bloke on this street I haven't imagined you having an affair with. I even...
What?
You're not going to like this.
Well, go on, tell me.
Well, when I came back from the races early, I did it deliberately to try and catch you out.
Catch me out?
You and Chris Collins.
Chris Collins, that's ridiculous.
I know it is, but as soon as someone puts an idea in my head...
What idea? Who?
Nobody, nothing. It was a daft comment in the pub, but it festered and my mind started playing tricks with me and suddenly I'm believing it all. And I'm sorry.
No, it's my fault.
Of course it's not.
Yes, it is. I should never have lied to you about going down to London to see Richie.
Oh, please don't blame yourself. Look, it's me. It's my problem. It's in my head. can see what it's doing to us.
No, we're fine.
Just gonna have to learn to trust you, that's all. And from now on, I will, I mean it.
Of course, there was a similar fraud case to this brought against a local woman back in 1963.
Oh, yeah?
Connie Baker, lived in Silk Street. Blondie Baker, they called her in the papers. That's because she had blonde hair.
Right.
She claimed that she was under the spell of a tram inspector. They were forging pension books together. There you go.
So what happened?
Oh, she got 5 years. No, was it 10?
Right, I think everybody she knows has signed it. I'll go around again in a minute and make sure I haven't missed anybody.
Is she definitely coming in then?
Well, she was on the phone to her mother when I came out. Said she'd follow me on.
A toast to friendship.
You're in a good mood.
All down to you, Hayley. No. Before I met you, I finished work, go back to the flat. Never saw a soul.
Surely you went out occasionally, boy.
Oh, well, maybe Christmas, Easter. I mean, I come in here, have a fruit juice, but still on my own. Whereas now...
You come in here and have a fruit juice with me?
No, what I'm saying is you bring me out of myself.
I'm glad. I had a letter from the hospital this morning.
Hello.
Here she is. Now, come on, what are you having?
What's this? What you're waiting for?
Well, we just wanted to wish you well.
Yeah, and don't worry about a thing. Everything's going to be fine.
And we wanted you to know that we're all behind you, so we got you this, and we've all signed it.
Oh, that's lovely. Thanks very much, everybody.
Right, come on then. What you having?
Tell you the truth, Mike, I don't think I want anything.
Oh, come on, it'll do you good.
No, I'm sorry. If it's all the same to you, I don't think I'd be very good company. But thanks, then.
I'll just go and see if she's all right.
I always used to think that when I finally go through with it, it'll be like starting my life all over again.
Well, I think that's, understandable.
I thought I'd have to start all over again, leave all those old friends behind, those that knew they owed me.
Does that include me?
No.
I'm glad to hear that.
No. In fact, Roy, I'd like to hope that it'd bring us closer to each other, like. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said it.
Shall I get us a bag of crisps?
No, I'll go. It's my turn.
I'm sorry, Ken. I'm just not in the mood for a party.
Well, they're your friends. They just want you to know they're behind you.
I know. Just felt as if everybody had turned out to give me a good send-off.
Deirdre, you're not going anywhere.
What if I'm found guilty?
You're innocent. You've got a good barrister. Any jury worth its salt is going to see straight through Lindsay.
I hope to God you're right.
I know I am.
Listen, Ken, we go back to the Rovers and tell everyone I'm really sorry.
I don't want to leave you here on your own.
No, I'll be fine. I want to be on my own. Please.
If you're sure.
Have you read this?
Yes, I have.
It's about Ken Barlow.
I know.
Well, he were right boring as a teacher, but none of us ever died from it.
Really?
Although he did used to bog off to lose. Eh? Do you reckon he was going on to about William Shakespeare? That's all he talked to us about.
Look, this is no laughing matter, Leanne.
No, and it wasn't for her, was it? Barbara Fanshawe, better known as Babs.
Hiya.
Hey, do you take funny women out in your spare time?
Pardon?
Well, if he could be one, so could you. About the same age, aren't you?
Thank you.
Thanks, though.
What's she on about?
Ken Barlow, look. He's a male escort. Says so in the Weatherfield Gazette.
Let's have a look. Look, there'll be a mistake.
It's on front page.
But so was aliens turned my son into a fish finger. It doesn't mean it happened.
Well, they can't print it if it's not true.
How can a married woman be so innocent?
Alec Gilroy running an escort agency.
Yeah, I'm from the Rovers.
It says here the woman paid 75 quid for a night out with Ken.
There's a lot of lonely people in this world.
Aye.
Well, they'd have to be to pay 75 quid for Ken Barlow. I won't give 75p.
Now, I'll take one of these, Reet.
Yeah, and I'll take what's the Rovers.
Plays his cards close to his chest, that Barlow, doesn't he?
Oh, he's a dirty old man.
Ah,
Couldn't sleep.
neither could I.
I don't know what to wear. I don't know what to say.
You'll be fine.
I suppose I just stand there.
Answer what you're asked, say as little as possible, and don't argue.
Well, even when they're calling me all sorts.
Especially when they're calling you all sorts.
I suppose you're right. Oh, well. At least the waiting's over.
Yeah, in a day or so, you better put it all behind you.
I wish I could believe that.
He belongs in the dock, you don't. I can't wait to see them take him down.
Well, go and get your coats.
Okay, come on, Sophie.
You'll need to take it out on them.
I'm not. Don't start all that again.
You talk to him every time your back's turned.
I'll talk to who I like. I'm not going to walk past Chris and ignore him.
It'd be better if you did.
Why? To give you the satisfaction of thinking that I've got a guilty conscience.
Haven't you?
You're a bit early, aren't you? It's only just gone 9. Judge don't get there till 10.
I want a good seat.
It's not the pictures, Mum.
No, it's my friend's trial and I'm going to support her. Do you know, Rita, you should shut the shop and she should shut the cafe.
Some of us have livings to earn.
Well, I've taken a day off work. I mean, money isn't everything.
Not when you've got a rich husband to support you.
Alfie, rich, I wish.
Well, Gail's right. It's not an entertainment.
No. Well, I have stuck by Deirdre through thick and thin. Hey, what about? I couldn't believe that about Ken Barlow in the paper. Ken Barlow, a gigolo.
Well, I can't imagine it.
No, neither can I. Alec must have given him an instruction manual. I mean, no wonder that poor girl died.
Have you got everything, Audrey?
Yeah, I got my fruit drops and I've got my bullseyes. Oh, give us one of them tiny little exercise books, would you, love?
You're not taking notes.
I promised Alfie I'd report back. Do you know, I don't know why he doesn't go himself. He's far more interested than I am.
Morning, all.
Hiya.
Yeah.
Give us a packet of fags, please.
Hey, have you seen the Gazette today, Les?
No, I haven't had time, love.
Oh, you should. It's all about Ken Barlow. Women pay to go out with him.
You what? Never. Give us a copy.
Can't, we've sold out.
I'd lend you mine, but I've left it at home.
It doesn't matter. I'll get one in town.
Oh, another off to the trial.
I wouldn't miss it.
Well, Mrs. Roberts will give you a lift, won't you? You can go with her.
I won't. No, I'm dropping Gail at the cafe first.
No problem. I'll meet you there.
Well, you're not ready. You're not going looking like that, sure.
2 minutes, a bit of spit and polish, and I'm on my way.
There you are, Mum. Your very own escort.
What does salacious mean?
I don't know, but it don't sound very nice.
They accuse Alec of preying on lonely women.
Well, it'd be only praying he's ever done.
Right, I'll get back to work
Here,
now.
have another cup of tea.
Oh, Alec will be back soon, you know.
Do you have a good man to stick this up in bar?
Yeah, hang on, just read that there.
No, I'm reading this.
No, there. Third column.
Oh, you don't want to worry about that, V. It means nothing.
The whole enterprise was centred on a grubby backstreet pub in the Rover's Return in Weatherfield's Coronation Street.
From this run-down tavern, Mr. Gilroy controlled his sleazy organisation. Nevertheless, he had considered the Rovers to be the unacceptable face of golden years and took care to keep his clients at a safe distance.
Oh, it means nothing. It's the kind of thing reporters say.
What grubby backstreet pub run down? If Alec Gilroy said that, I'll kill him. I mean, this pub's a palace.
Oh, they probably put words in his mouth.
I'll put my fist in his.
He wouldn't have said it, would he, V?
Oh, he'll have said it. I mean, he didn't say it with a five-star hotel, did he?
Is there no flaming sports page in this?
Will you get off that?
Ken, what have you been up to?
Been up to?
Don't tell us you've not read today's Gazette. Hey, don't rip it. That's my copy.
We had a job getting it, actually. They were sold out everywhere.
What is it?
Hey, Ken, you're a dark horse and no mistake.
Did she die in your arms, Ken?
No, this is rubbish. It's just not true.
Oh, so you're not a gigolo?
Ken,
A gigolo?
Read it for yourself if you don't believe us.
What's going on?
It's about Babs Fantroy. Here, put it away.
No, let me
No,
see.
it's nothing I haven't already told you, but if I know the Gazette, they'll have gone in for the lurid version.
Well, it hints at more than it says, actually.
Taking money off women, eh? Well, you can always rely on Barlow to make a fool of himself.
Ken, this is terrible.
But don't worry, it's got nothing to do with the case.
Oh, I don't know. This could help us. Anything that puts a prosecution witness in a bad light is okay by me.
Oh, way up. Look at the state of them. Who'd ever have thought he were a pilot?
Excuse me.
Regina versus Jonathan Lindsay and Deirdre Ann Rashid.
Chin up. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face.
Anything else on offer today, madame? Personal services, bit of massage?
Hey, less of that. And don't you madam me.
Well, it's your correct title according to the Gazette, if you read between the lines.
Look, there's no goes on between the lines in here. Or in between out else, for that matter.
No, the action takes place off the premises.
Don't you be go spreading rumours, Des Barnes.
Hey, I can't stand rumours, Vera. Never listen to them. Buy a drink, Kev.
I'm all right.
Oh, you decided to show your face at last, have you?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, well, you want to crawl back into the gutter where you come from. Oh, I hate standing next to you.
Is something bothering you, Vera?
Oh, you've noticed, have you? It's been one smart remark after another this morning because of you. One customer after another, you've turned the Rovers into one big smutty joke.
Well, at least it's on the map.
And so is Soho.
So's Amsterdam's red light district.
Well, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? You want to get onto that paper and tell them to print, what do you call it?
A retraction?
Yes.
No. That'd only cause more fuss, Vera. No, the best plan is to withdraw quietly and let the story gently expire.
Jonathan Lindsay, Deirdre Ann Rashid. You are charged on an indictment containing 11 counts. Count 1 charges you, Jonathan Lindsay, with conspiracy to obtain a money transfer by deception. The particulars of that offence are that on various days between the 30th of October and 2nd of December 1997, you did conspire with Deirdre Ann Rashid to obtain a mortgage advance from the Northwest Building Society. Jonathan Lindsay, are you guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Count 2 charges you, Deirdre Ann Rashid, with obtaining property by deception. The particulars of that offence are that on or about the 17th day of November 1997, you dishonestly obtained from the East Lancastrian Bank a gold card, with the intention of permanently depriving the East Lancastrian Bank thereof by deception, namely by falsely representing that you had the permission of Captain Ian Jenkins to obtain such a credit card. Deirdre Ann Rashid, are you guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
No one disputes that John Lindsay fell for her charms. I put it to you that she entrapped him in her fantasies. So much so that at her insistence, he used his position of trust as house-sitter to borrow, purloin and steal documents that would enable this sad woman to live a life of pretense and dishonesty. You'll hear of one pretense, that John Lindsay was an airline pilot. You may smile at the silliness and self-importance of a chain store tire salesman, but smiles give way to censure when the extent of the frauds become apparent. Deirdre Rashid spent thousands of pounds of money which did not belong to her. She obtained a mortgage. She furnished extravagantly an already luxurious home. She filled the house with top-quality items. She paid for nothing. She withdrew each day for 8 days £500 in cash using her dishonestly acquired gold card. Members of the jury, there is fantasy in this case, sad and risible fantasy. But that's not all. There's theft and fraud. There's gross and calculated dishonesty. A small part of it was perpetrated by Jonathan Lindsay, but all of it was masterminded by Deirdre Rashid.
Mr. Hamilton.
Ladies and gentlemen, my learned friend has presented two pictures of Deirdre Rashid. One true, one false. Her life has been as he described, nondescript, ordinary, not the stuff of dreams. She never owned her own home. She never owned her own credit card. And she was never accused of any sort of dishonesty. Then she met Jonathan Lindsay. Yes, she fell head over heels in love with him, but she'd done that before. Yes, she trusted him, but she'd trusted other men. Initially, she believed he was an airline pilot. She moved into the house he told her he'd bought for her. She accepted the credit card he presented to her. A handsome man had told her he loved her and had given her a pot of gold. She was swept along. She didn't stop to think. Her gullibility carried all before it. At a certain point, Mrs. Rashid did indeed discover that John Lindsay was a salesman, not a pilot. But by then, she was infatuated. She should have known that if he'd lied about one thing, he'd lie about another. But she didn't know. She was silly. Her head had been turned. She was the victim of John Lindsay's lies. Yes, she accepted the fraudulently obtained credit card. Yes, she accepted the transfer of the house into her name. Yes, she used the credit card to furnish it, and yes, she withdrew money on that card. But she did all these things innocently. Lindsay committed the mortgage fraud. He's already pleaded guilty to it. What you have to decide is whether Deirdre Rashid was his accomplice. I put it to you that she wasn't. I put it to you that Lindsay obtained the credit card as well as the mortgage. She's not guilty of the charges levelled against her. She's pleasant. She's passive. She's harmless.
Are you back then? Haven't had my full hour yet.
You'll take far more than you're entitled to.
Shut it, Kevin.
Hey, I'm the boss. I'll tell you to shut it.
Either keep your mouth closed or let's know what's bothering you.
Nothing's bugging me, except working with you.
Is that all? Why don't you sack me then?
I can't, can I? I'm stuck with you. Well, I am if I want to keep my wife.
And what's she got to do with it? It doesn't bother Sally what you do with your business.
It does when you're sniffing round her all the time.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I know what I've seen.
I'm not trying to drag away your wife. And the people who I talk to are my business. No, I'm getting on with work, so just leave me alone, all right?
Captain Jenkins, you've testified that when you returned to England in January of this year, you found that large sums of money had disappeared from your bank account.
Yes, that's correct.
Did you suspect that John Lindsay was involved in taking any of the money?
No, I didn't.
Had you given John Lindsay the keys to your house?
Yes.
Would you please explain why?
I asked him to look after it for a while for me while I was abroad.
Was there any part of the house which you kept locked? Any part to which John Lindsay did not have access?
No.
Did you instruct him to stay out of certain rooms?
No.
Did you inform him that there were private papers in the house, including some relating to your financial status, that you'd prefer him not to look at?
No.
In short, did you give him complete access to your home and its contents?
Yes, I did.
Captain Jenkins, would you call yourself an intelligent man?
Well, yes, insofar as I went to university, I got a good degree, I trained as a pilot, I hold relevant professional qualifications.
Well, unlike Deirdre Rashid, who didn't go to university and who has no degree. Indeed, no professional qualifications at all, apart from a certificate in word processing. Yet, despite your qualifications and certificates, despite the sound mind and judgment that a man in your position must be presumed to have, you handed over your house and your possessions to a tie salesman who walked around in a pilot's uniform and who forged your signature to obtain money by deception.
Yes, I did.
Did you trust John Lindsay?
Yes.
Did he betray your trust?
Yes.
Thank you, Captain Jenkins. I have no more questions.
What are you doing now?
I had a headache. I needed an aspirin.
It's not aspirin we need.
Don't start all that again, Kevin, or else I'm leaving right now.
Now, come on, Sal, let's talk. Look, things aren't right between us, are they? I knew it won't be easy, but it's getting no better.
And whose fault is that?
You say something, I jump down your throat. I say something, you just lose your temper.
It doesn't have to be this way.
And we're both scared of upsetting the kids. We're getting nowhere.
Why don't we just go for a drink? We'll talk about it and we'll see what there is between us.
OK.
Describe what happened.
I opened the door. Mrs. Rashid was standing there. She looked strange. She was very angry, and she shouted things that made no sense.
And then?
There was a taxi waiting. She got inside and it drove away.
Did you see her again?
Yes. She came to the house a few days later.
Was she calm on this occasion?
No, she was far worse. She made wild accusations about my husband.
What was your reaction to these accusations?
I didn't react to them. I was too scared.
What made you scared?
Her manner. She'd lost control. I was afraid she might attack me.
Attack you?
Yes. And I thought she might attack my children.
Thank you, Mrs. Lindsay. I've no further questions.
Mr. Hamilton, you may cross-examine.
Mrs. Lindsay, where were your children at the time of Deirdre Rashid's visit on New Year's Eve?
They were in bed.
Did Mrs. Rashid see them?
No.
Where were they at the time of her second visit?
Visiting friends.
Did Mrs. Rashid ever threaten your children?
John said she did. That's why we went to Ireland.
Did she threaten your children in your hearing?
No. Not in my hearing.
Did she threaten you?
Not in words.
Did she threaten in gestures? For example, did she raise her hand to you?
No.
Did she brandish a weapon?
No.
Well, did she send a note or a letter which threatened violence?
No.
In what sense, then, did she threaten you?
She shouted, and she was unpredictable.
What did she do that you didn't predict?
She came to the house.
And?
She wouldn't leave.
How long did she stay?
I'm not sure.
Well, did she stay hours?
No.
Minutes?
Yes.
How many minutes? 30?
No.
10?
I don't know, I'm not sure.
Less than 10?
I asked her to leave.
Well, did she stay 5 minutes?
Yes, about 5 minutes.
Mrs. Rashid was there for 5 minutes. Your children were not present. She did not attack you. She did not threaten you. She did not threaten your children. Is that correct?
John said she was capable of anything.
Do you always believe what John says?
Yes.
For example, when he said over a period of months that he had to go away on business, did you believe him?
Yes.
Was he telling the truth?
No.
He was seeing Mrs. Rashid?
Yes.
I put it to you, Mrs. Lindsay, that as far as your husband is concerned, you believe what you want to believe. More precisely, perhaps, you believe what he wants you to believe.
Well, that's it. The show's over. She's got off with it.
Thought I'd meet you.
In case I got lost.
I used to meet you coming out from work years ago.
Yeah, I remember. Right, where we're going then? Rovers?
I know. How long have you got?
An hour? Hour and a half?
Rovers it is then. I'll just tell Chris to lock up.
Right.
Mr. Barlow, are you, as you've stated, a retired school teacher?
Yes, I am.
And a male escort in his spare time.
And it was you who first discovered that John Lindsay wasn't a pilot?
Yes, I went to meet someone at Manchester Airport and I saw him working in the tie shop.
This was contrary to Mrs. Rashid's claim that he was an airline pilot.
It was John Lindsay who claimed to be a pilot. Deirdre had no reason to disbelieve him.
Did you inform Mrs. Rashid of Lindsay's true occupation?
Yes, I did.
Did she urge you to make the truth public?
No.
Did she urge you to say nothing at all?
No.
What did she urge you to do?
Well, she wasn't sure what to do.
But she did embark upon a course of action.
Yes.
Was this course of action to tell her friends and acquaintances that John Lindsay was not and never had been an airline pilot?
No.
No, it wasn't. She carried on the deception, didn't she?
Well, she was confused.
Were you confused?
No.
You were absolutely certain that John Lindsay was a tie salesman?
Yes, I'd seen him twice in the shop, and I'd asked an assistant who he was.
But when Mrs. Rashid concocted a story about John Lindsay, the airline pilot, failing a medical examination and having to take a ground job, you concurred.
She didn't concoct anything. He did.
Mrs. Rashid asked you to join herself and John Lindsay in promulgating a lie.
Yes, but Deirdre's intention was not to deceive anybody. It was simply to save herself from embarrassment.
Did you hear Mrs. Rashid lie in public about John Lindsay's supposed profession, his supposed medical condition, and his supposed new job?
Yes, I did.
Did you contradict any of the lies?
No.
Is it true you still love your ex-wife?
I've always been very fond of her.
Is it true you'd do anything for her?
Well, I wouldn't lie for her in a court of law.
But you'd lie on other premises? In a public house? In your own home? In the street?
John Lindsay told all the lies.
But you've just admitted that Mrs. Rashid told at least some of them.
Yes, but she didn't mean to.
Mr. Barlow, is it true you'd like to effect a reconciliation with your ex-wife?
No.
But you still have deep feelings for her?
Yes, I do.
Deep feelings for a woman who is a liar, who concocted lies with her accomplice, and who made you lie on her behalf.
It's not like that.
Did Deirdre Rashid lie on her own behalf, and did she put you up to lie on her behalf?
Yes, she did.
Thank you. Have no more questions?
Deirdre, how long have you been up?
Oh, I don't know. Hours. Couldn't sleep. I was reliving yesterday in the courtroom. Do you know, if I live to be 100, I don't think I'll ever get it out in my head. Listening to people, talking about me to a judge and jury, and not recognising myself. It's quite an experience, Ken. I don't recommend it.
Well, I wasn't much help to you, was I, in the witness box? I let you down.
It wasn't your fault.
You know, when you're being questioned by a lawyer, it's very difficult to say what you want to say instead of what they want you to say. They sort of herd you into the answer they want from you, like a dog getting a sheep into a pen.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's not your fault.
I'm sorry. I couldn't just stand up there and lie, Deirdre. I'm sorry. I had to tell the truth. All the bit about John being a shop manager, not a pilot, telling you and what you asked me to do, you know, I couldn't lie. I'm sorry.
Worst mistake I ever made was that. I mean, when you told me that he was a fraud, and even when I knew it was true, I still stuck with him. I should have chucked him there and then, just like you said. Only trouble was, I loved him.
Now look here, Neville. Loyalty's a two-way street, you know. I mean, who was it who paid for you to have your suit cleaned, eh? Hello? Hello, look, I'm getting interference here. Neville? You're back. Yes, now, look, all I'm saying is that this is a mere hiccup in the Golden Years success story. A hiccup, that's all. Neville?
What's up now?
It's Neville Fleming Ratcliffe, the Judas. Do you know, I've put more escort work his way this past 2 months than he's had in 2 years, and now he wants out. You see, one whiff of the gutter press and they're away like ferrets up a drain pipe.
Ah, well, you were warned about using the wrong people. I mean, using Ken Barlow when he could have had me.
You? Oh, yes. I mean, God knows what would have happened if it had been you the woman died on. You'd have probably ransacked her handbag and done a runner.
Which is not a bad idea. Pity Barlow didn't think of it, innit?
Aye.
Anyway, if I'd have been with her, she wouldn't have snuffed it. She'd have been enjoying herself. You see, being with Barlow She most likely lost the will to live.
Oh, look, I'm going out. I need some fresh air.
Right, ladies. I'm away to the kitchen, put the kettle on, so if anybody fancies a cup of tea, come with me to the car.
He thinks he's God's gift to women, doesn't he? Still, everyone has their delusions, don't they?
What do you mean?
Well, just like you're deluding yourself that you can play games and not get caught.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Chris Collins. But you see, sooner or later, Des is going to twig.
Well, there's nothing for him to twig, because me and Chris are just friends.
I'm not going to argue about it with you, Samantha, but if you don't want Des anymore, why don't you just tell him, eh? Nice and civilised instead of...
Talk about me deluding myself. It's you. There is nothing going on. Me and Des are fine. So come on, let's have that cup of tea, eh?
Your Honour, the prosecution calls Jonathan Lindsay.
Call Jonathan Lindsay.
At last. Now we might get the truth.
Phew. Don't you believe it? We're in a court of law, not a prayer meeting.
Quiet, please. Take the book in your right hand and hold it up. Read aloud the words on the card.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Thank you.
What is your name?
Jonathan Lindsay.
And do you live at 15 Hillside Road, Oak Hill, Weatherfield?
Yes.
Mr. Lindsay, will you tell the court how you came to meet the defendant, Mrs. Deirdre Rashid?
It was in a hotel bar. She came up, said hello, and we got talking.
Do you mind if I have my dinner early? As long as we get through all the work we've got to do today. Oh, I'll see you then. Yeah.
Now, Mr. Lindsay, some time after you and the accused became friends, did you begin to wear in public the uniform of an airline pilot?
I regret to say that I did, yes.
Did you, in fact, at that time, make claim to numbers of people that this airline pilot was indeed your profession?
Yes.
For what reason?
Vanity?
Vanity? Your vanity, Mr. Lindsay?
Yes, a little, if I'm being honest. But mainly it was Deirdre's, Mrs. Rashid's. She wanted me to wear the uniform.
This uniform, how did you come by it?
It was Ian's, Captain Jenkins.
Captain Jenkins, the pilot friend whose house you were looking after during his absence abroad.
Yes, I was at the house just to check up, see if everything was all right. And Mrs. Rashid was with me. She was looking around the house and she saw this uniform of Ian's. Well, she urged me to try it on. It was just a game at first, fooling around. Afterwards, she talked me into wearing it to impress people.
To impress people? Is that all?
Well, I thought so, at first. And then much later, it dawned on me. She thought that if I could pass for Ian Jenkins, well, maybe there was money in it.
How's things?
Oh, fine, yeah. Is there Samantha about?
No, she's just nipped out to do some shopping.
Oh, right.
Great. If you can get away with it, eh?
How do you mean?
Shopping during working hours. I daresn't risk it until I've been here a bit longer.
You really want to know?
What?
Where Samantha lives right now, because I can tell you.
Look, Kevin.
She's with Chris Collins.
You've really got it in for that bloke, haven't you?
No, I haven't. But he's definitely got it in for you. I saw him take her to his flat about 20 minutes ago. You know, the one above the corner shop.
You're wasting your time. I don't believe a word of it.
It's up to you. But I saw him take her there. And I saw him stood at the window just before she closed the curtains.
You're wasting your time, Kevin. Like Natalie said, she's gone shopping.
Yeah, well, I don't think what she's getting off Chris, she can buy in a shop. I don't think she's paying for it either.
You're a liar.
Please yourself, Des.
Mr. Lindsay, you have admitted to the court that you procured a mortgage by fraud, have you not? By forging the signature of your friend, Captain Jenkins, on a mortgage application.
Yes, I plead guilty to that. I should never have let myself be persuaded to do it.
After you moved in together, as regards furnishing the house, what happened?
Well, she bought a lot of furniture and other household goods.
Did you know that she paid for these items via a credit card which drew on Captain Jenkins' account?
No, I didn't.
The jury has heard evidence showing that on 8 separate occasions, Mrs. Rashid drew £500 in cash from Captain Jenkins' account. Did you accompany her when she made those withdrawals?
No, never. I had no idea that was going on.
You're absolutely sure of that?
Absolutely. Because by the time she'd made those withdrawals, Mrs. Rashid and I were no longer together. By that time, I'd realised what a mess I was making of my life, how much pain I was causing to others. I told Mrs. Rashid the relationship was over. I had gone back to my wife and to my children.
Thank you, Mr. Lindsay. I've no further questions, Your Honour. Wait there, please.
Mr. Hamilton, no doubt you propose to cross-examine this witness?
Indeed, Your Honour.
Well, in that case, it seems a suitable moment to adjourn the court until after lunch.
All rise.
Did she say she was going to town or what?
Samantha, she just said shopping, I think.
Where is Samantha?
She's just slipped out for a minute, Alec.
Oh, wait till I see her. She can slip out in minutes I'm not paying her for.
Oh, hey up, it's Audrey Roberts. Hey, have you been to court?
I haven't. Don't they know how to drag it out, them lawyers?
Hey, Des, what'll I tell Samantha?
Have they had Deirdre in the witness box yet, love?
No, it's all been the boyfriend, Lindsay.
Yeah. And he blamed everything on her, of course, just like all men.
Yeah, and most of the time we're entitled. You know, most of the trouble in my life's been through women. I've always been too trusting, me.
Oh, give over. It's men. They're all dirty dogs. I mean, I should know. Man.
You can have her.
Des, please.
Here, get yourself a new door.
You were dividing your life between your wife and Mrs. Rashid, were you not? Virtually maintaining 2 separate homes.
Yes, I'm not proud of it.
And your wife never suspected. The first she knew of your double life was when the broken-hearted Mrs. Rashid arrived on her doorstep on New Year's Eve. Well, I compliment you, Mr. Lindsay, on an expert job. Because you are you not, an expert and a practiced deceiver of women?
I don't think I am, no.
Well, you deceived your wife. You deceived Mrs. Rashid. You told her you were divorced.
No. She knew I was married.
Oh, come now, Mr. Lindsay. And you also deceived her about your job and your lifestyle. You told her you were an airline pilot. Captain Lindsay, no less.
That was her idea. She wanted her friends to think I was a glamorous, important sort of a man.
Are you seriously inviting the jury to believe that Mrs. Rashid begged you to pass yourself off as a pilot and that you went along with this bizarre request?
She is a very persuasive woman, as I've found to my cost.
Des,
There's your gear. Get it out of here and take yourself with it.
please, let me talk to you.
What is it to say, eh? It wasn't like it looked. I got the wrong impression.
No, I just want to try and tell
Yeah,
you
well,
how
save your breath. You've had me for a mug all along. You didn't give a damn about me. Well, now I know.
Please, I've always cared about you. I still do care. I'll always be grateful for what you did for me.
Well, you picked a brilliant way to show your gratitude.
Look, I'm trying to tell you the truth.
You've never told me the truth. You've never been straight with me.
Look, I know I've made a mess of it. I know that.
Just tell me one thing, all right? If you never wanted me, if you wanted him, why did you bother to stay with me? Make a fool out of me, you could have left. Why'd you have to have a bit on the side, eh?
I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't understand myself.
Yeah, well, I understand you. You can't be straight. You're a freak. Get your gear. Get out before I put you out.
But you do not deny that for months, you paraded about in a uniform to which you had not the slightest right.
Your Honour, none of this is contested. My learned friend is treading ground already well trampled.
All the same, Mr. Gillett, I will allow Mr. Hamilton to persist.
Thank you, Your Honour. But in the end, you were caught out. The jury has heard Mr. Kenneth Barlow's evidence that he chanced to see you in your true occupation. What is that, Mr. Lindsay?
Shop manager.
I don't think the jury can quite hear you.
I'm the manager of a shop. And as a matter of fact, I was glad when the pretense came to an end. I was sick of trying to be something I wasn't.
You were glad to end the pretense?
I was, yes.
Then why, Mr. Lindsay, did you go to Mr. Barlow and beg him not to expose you as a fraud?
Because Mrs. Rashid asked me to.
Oh, I see. As usual, it was all Mrs. Rashid's doing.
And when I got nowhere, which, as I say, I was glad about, she went and tackled him herself. And, of course, with him being her ex-husband, a third, I think, or a second.
Mrs. Rashid's marital history has no bearing on this matter.
Well, anyway, she got him to change his mind and keep quiet. I told you she's very persuasive. She manipulated him just like she manipulated me.
That's not true. It's all lies.
Mrs. Rashid, you must be silent. If there is another outburst from you, you will be taken down. Do you understand? Mr. Hamilton.
Mr. Lindsay, your earnings last year as manager of a tie shop came to a total of £18,000. Is that correct?
It would be something like that, yes.
Not a princely sum. Not quite an airline pilot's bracket. Yet, despite that, in that time, you lived in high style. You took out, fraudulently, a hefty mortgage, all the while paying a sizable mortgage on the house your wife and children occupied. As did you, when you could spare them the time. Who paid for all this?
I paid some of it, and Mrs. Rashid paid some. Well, she paid most of it.
Oh, really? But Mrs. Rashid earns even less than you do, as of course you knew.
Her last husband, he would be the third, he died in some kind of accident, and I was always under the impression she'd had compensation money.
Oh, you got the impression?
Well, she lent me £5,000 as a deposit on the house, and as I say, I thought that was compensation money.
Who was going to pay for the wedding, Mr. Lindsay? Your wedding to Mrs. Rashid?
There wasn't going to be a wedding. I couldn't marry her. I was married already.
Mrs. Rashid and you gave a housewarming party, did you not?
Yes.
At that party, did you make a speech announcing a wedding day for you and Mrs. Rashid? About a dozen people, who I am prepared to call as witnesses, heard you, did they not?
All right. Well, that was what she wanted. She wanted me to make a fake marriage. But it was the last straw for me. I realised it had gone too far. I told my wife everything, and I broke free of Mrs. Rashid's grip. I wish I'd never met her.
You didn't have the guts to fire the gun yourself, did you, Kevin?
What are you on about?
You know what I'm on about. You're the one that put Des Barnes onto me and Sam, aren't you?
Yeah. Des Barnes happens to be a mate of mine.
Yeah, well, it's none of your business. And if Des Barnes was a pal of yours, you should have kept your mouth shut.
Don't you tell me what I ought to do. You're the one. Why don't you just find yourself a woman who isn't already spoken for, eh?
So that's what it's all about, then. Me and Sally. That's what it always has been about and always will be about. I've had enough of you, Kevin. I quit. You can shove your job.
Suits me fine.
Yeah, well, just make sure I get my money as quick as I can, all right? Because the sooner I can get out of here, the better.
Well, you won't be missed.
Well, that's what you think. And if Sally knew what was good for her, she'd be away and all.
I put it to you, Mr. Lindsay, that for almost a year, you based a lifestyle way beyond your means on fraud, forgery, and deception.
No.
You defrauded your friend, Captain Jenkins. You deceived your wife. And, the greatest deception of all, you attempted to make your third victim, Mrs. Deirdre Rashid, take the blame.
That isn't true at all.
You forged the credit card application to draw on Captain Jenkins' account, putting it in Mrs. Rashid's name so that she would seem to be the beneficiary.
I didn't even know she had the card.
Financing your inflated lifestyle behind her skirts so that she would carry the can when the whole rotten house of cards collapsed.
That isn't the way it is. I've told you the truth.
I put it to you that what you have told this court is a web of lies, constructed with one aim and one aim only, to make Mrs. Rashid look like the instigator of your frauds.
No.
I did warn you.
Yeah, I know you did. It's just the way he looked at me. I never meant to hurt him, you know. I never meant for him to be hurt.
Somebody always gets hurt, Samantha. You know that as well as I do.
Yes, I know that. I just don't know what I'm going to do now. I couldn't stay with you, could I, again?
Yeah, I suppose so. What about Chris?
What do you mean?
Well, is there no future for you two?
I don't know. All I do know is that me and Des have had it. The way he looked at me. As if he really hated me.
Come on. He had just found you in bed with somebody else. I mean, what did you expect? Eh? A big smile and a sloppy kiss?
No. No, it's just that he said I was a freak. Do you think I'm a freak?
No. Of course I don't.
Well, I do. I think he's right. Because there's something definitely wrong with me.
Can I have a word, please? Look, take a tip from me, love, in case your brief doesn't tell you. But if she's any good, she will. First thing tomorrow, change your plea.
What?
You've got no chance, so make it easy on yourself. Change your plea to guilty. You'll get off lighter.
But I'm not guilty.
Okay. Please yourself, then. It's your life. I'm just trying to help you.
What was all that about?
He says I haven't a hope. I should plead guilty.
I don't think you should take any notice of him, Deirdre. Do you, Mr. Baldwin?
Nah. He was just trying to frighten you, that's all.
Well, I'll tell you something. He made a good job of it.
I really thought we had something. What did I do wrong, Ange?
Well, it's not like that, is it? Don't think you did anything wrong. You were really nice to her. To be honest, you were nicer to her than you've been to any of your other girlfriends, including me.
Much good it did me.
I know, it's no guarantee of anything, is it? But I still think it's better to be nice to people, you know, as long as it lasts.
If she wasn't happy, why didn't she just walk away?
Maybe she liked having you to come home to. Who knows? Come on, Des. You've done your fair share of two-timing in the past.
Yeah, I did it to Raquel. Maybe I deserve what I got from Sam. But you know, I thought we were really good together. I wanted to marry her.
Well, trying to find something positive, it's better that you found out now. Before you were married. That make you feel any better?
There we go. What can I get for you, Frankie?
Oh, not for me, thanks. I'm driving.
So, how do you think it went today?
I'm sorry I shouted out like that. But when he stood in that witness box, lying and lying and lying...
Don't worry about it, Deirdre. It shouldn't do you any harm with the jury.
That man's a swine.
Yeah, very plausible, though. I mean, I can see how you were taken in.
Oh, don't remind me. What did Mr. Hamilton say? Poor, deluded, infatuated, and he's on my side.
Yeah, the way Lindsay worked in the ex-husbands. I'm sure he's trying to convince the jury that you're some sort of man-eater.
I have to say, he gave a rather good performance in the witness box.
Yeah, but that's exactly what it is, a performance.
Yeah. All the same, I've always thought this trial is going to hang on who the jury decide to believe. You or him. They're going to have to choose. Yeah, he was good today, Deirdre. But tomorrow, you're going to have to be just as good. When you go into that witness box, it'll all be down to you.
How you feeling?
Oh, fine. Just brought half the lining of my stomach up. Apart from that, I've never felt better.
You'll be okay when you get in there. Look, Deirdre, there's nothing to be afraid of. You're innocent. And it'll all be over today.
I take it there's a vacancy at the garage after yesterday. I've got Samantha staying with me.
Well, I can't work for him anymore, can I? The sooner I'm out of here, the better.
You're not moving as well, are you?
There's nothing to keep me here.
What about Samantha?
What about her?
Well, does she know?
Not yet. It's none of her business, really. Or yours.
Dr. Taylor, you're a graphologist who's looked at the forged signatures in this case. Perhaps you could tell the court your findings.
Yes, there are two kinds of forgery here. The one John Lindsay made on the mortgage application was done freehand, and the one on the credit card application was done with tracing paper.
And what's the difference?
Well, with a freehand forgery, we can tell the forger's identity. When it's traced, his personal idiosyncrasies are ironed out. We can tell it's a forgery, but not who did it.
So there's no way of telling who did the one on the credit card?
That's right.
It could have been either Jonathan Lindsay or Deirdre Rashid.
It could have been anyone.
Thank you. I have no further questions, Your Honour.
Mr. Hamilton.
Dr. Taylor, was the forgery on the mortgage application a good one?
Extremely.
So, John Lindsay is a skillful forger?
Of that signature, yes.
And the one on the credit card application, was that good?
That was also very good.
Would it need someone with John Lindsay's skill to do it?
That level of skill, yes.
Thank you.
Hello, Sam. It's me. Yeah, listen, I've just seen Chris. He's packed his job in and he's leaving. So if you want him, I suggest you get in there quick. Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll cover for you here, OK? Good luck, bye.
Mrs. Rashid, did you at any time in your relationship with John Lindsay know he was married?
No. He told me he was divorced. As soon as I found out, I left him.
How often did he stay with you during your relationship?
He was away half the time. He told me he was flying. He was with his wife and kids.
And you had no reason to disbelieve him?
I never doubted him, till I found out he worked in a shop.
Some people will say you should have left him then.
And they'd have been right. Only he told me another good lie, so I stayed with him. I loved him too much.
Whose idea was it to move into Ian Jenkins' house?
His.
He says it was yours. You wanted to impress your friends.
If that were true, then I'd have hung on to my own flat in case it all went wrong. I had to crawl back to the chap I'd given it to and ask for it back. I was totally humiliated.
Indeed. Then you bought a house together. Who arranged the mortgage?
He did.
Had you any idea he was doing this fraudulently through Ian Jenkins' account?
None whatsoever.
Did you at any stage put pressure on him to arrange this mortgage?
On the contrary, I asked him several times if he could afford it. He assured me he could.
And the credit card in your name, who arranged that?
He did. I knew nothing about it till he gave it to me.
Did you know it had been obtained fraudulently?
Not until the police told me, no.
The £4,000 you drew on that card in January, why did you do that?
I found out he was married. I wanted me 5,000 deposit on the house back. So I started drawing it on the card, 500 a day, till the machine swallowed it.
So what did you do then?
Well, I went to the bank to ask why.
You weren't afraid they'd apprehend you?
I would have been if I'd done something wrong. I'd have run a mile, just like he did.
What did you do when you discovered the card was on Ian Jenkins' account?
I offered to pay it all back. I couldn't believe it. I still can't.
Did you see John Lindsay again after he absconded?
Yes. He turned up and apologised for everything that had happened. He told me his wife had threatened to kill herself if he left her. And then he asked me to go to Venezuela with him.
And what did you do then?
Well, I rang the police. I was terrified. That's how they caught him.
Who would you say made the running in this relationship?
He did. From start to finish. He asked me out, he asked me to live with him, he asked me to marry him. He even arranged the wedding day without consulting me.
The Crown contends you were the creative intelligence behind this fraud.
If I was intelligent, do you think I'd be here now? I'm going to spend the rest of my life asking myself how I could have been so stupid.
Here you are.
Hi.
Natalie says you're leaving.
Yeah, I was going to tell you.
Right then. If you're going, I'm coming with you.
I thought this was all just a bit of fun.
It was to begin with, but it's more than that now, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it is.
When are you going?
Tonight. Look, I'm only going to West Brom. It's nowhere special.
It doesn't matter. I want to be with you.
OK, well, look, I've got a lot of things to do before I go, so why don't we meet in the Rovers tonight and we'll go from there.
OK. What time?
7.
See you then.
Do you often frequent singles bars, Mrs. Rashid?
No, I do not.
You say he was in his uniform when he first asked you out.
Yes.
That wasn't the first time you've met him, though, was it?
Well, no, it was the second.
See, if we're not sure you're telling the truth in these matters, how can we trust the rest of what you say? Especially when it depends on our believing that you fell for the most extraordinary lies. On the day you move into his house, his ex-wife just happens to have changed the locks and left a note of explanation on the door.
Well, I agree. It seems
There
fishy.
was no such note, was there? John Lindsay refused to let you move into what you knew was Ian Jenkins's house. You invented the note to save face with your friend.
That is not true.
Then just 2 weeks after you learn he's been lying about his new job, lo and behold, he's promoted as sales director. And coincidence of coincidences, he has to spend the same amount of time away from home as he did before. Did this not strike you as rather odd?
I'm not denying I've been stupid.
And are we really expected to believe you thought he could afford that size of mortgage?
He said he'd been promoted.
All the stranger, then. If he could afford it, he couldn't put his hands on a measly $5,000 for a deposit.
He said it was all tied up.
But not to worry. Surprise, surprise, you could find it. This was insurance money you had, I believe, after your third husband died in mysterious circumstances 18 months ago. Or have I got that wrong?
No.
I put it to you, Mrs. Rashid, you were the prime mover in these deceptions, and it was you who lied so you could go on with them. You took advantage of a weak and impressionable man who was besotted with you for your own material gain.
This is absolute rubbish.
So you'd have us believe you fell time and again for this litany of lies. A sales director who works in Aberdeen on Christmas morning and Portsmouth on Christmas night?
I agree, it looks ridiculous.
Beyond belief would be how I'd put it. Nobody of your considerable experience could be that gullible. The only version of this story that adds up is his.
I still can't believe it. She'd hardly let a man near her. And him, Mr. High Principles himself.
Perhaps he did it to get back at me. He always thought I came between you two when you lived here.
Nah, he wouldn't bear grudges like that.
You know, I used to laugh at men when women played around behind their backs, especially when they did it with me. Must be payback time.
Tip of the iceberg, this, if it is.
I hope it was him. At least it means it wasn't her.
Well, she's a mess. The only reason she's vaguely normal is because she met you.
She's come out of her shell since then, though, that's for sure.
No, but maybe you unlocked something.
Maybe.
Mrs. Rashid, you keep telling us how stupid you've been. The truth is, you've been very shrewd. You got John Lindsay to impersonate a pilot, and you got him to apply for the mortgage in Ian Jenkins's name.
None of this is true.
Then, having secured the house, you made him sign it over into your name.
He gave me that house. It was a total surprise.
He gave you the house that he was paying for, just like that.
He wanted to make me happy.
I don't doubt that. Then, encouraged by your success, you apply for a credit card on Ian Jenkins' account. You do the forgery yourself this time.
I knew nothing about that card until he gave it to me.
The only blot on the landscape now is his wife. You insist he leaves her and marries you.
He'd already proposed to me by that time.
He refuses, so you turn nasty. You threaten to tell his wife.
He's made all this up.
Then when he does break the affair off, you go round to his house and tell his wife. You return later and terrify them both with threats. Is it any wonder they fled the country?
This is pure invention.
Why didn't you go to the police when you found out he was married?
I wish I had done now. I didn't see the point.
To report an intended bigamy. You must have hated him by now if your story's true. You didn't go because you were milking Ian Jenkins' account for all it was worth, in case John Lindsay went to the police to blow the gaff.
Well, why did I go to the bank when they took my card then?
Because you thought you'd get away with it, like you had been doing. That's when you overreached yourself. The house of cards collapses. Mrs. Rashid, if John Lindsay is the author of this crime, tell me, what did he get out of it, financially?
Well, that's not why he did it. He's a fantasist. He wanted to impress me.
Please answer the question. What did he get out of it?
Well, nothing.
Exactly.
But
The house was yours, and so was the credit card. He didn't make a penny. Would any criminal in his right mind risk his neck like that for nothing? I've never heard of one.
Mr. Seymour, you are a car salesman.
Yes.
Have you ever had dealings with John Lindsay?
Yes, he borrowed a new Saab 9.5 for a test drive last November sometime.
Did he tell you what his job was?
He said he was an airline pilot.
Did you believe him?
Yeah. Well, he seemed to know all about it. Told me which airports he liked, favourite planes.
Were you surprised to find this man had never flown a plane in his life?
I was astonished. He was very plausible.
Did he buy the car?
No, he said he wanted something more powerful. He was going for a Porsche instead.
Thank you.
Did you find him?
Yeah, I did.
And?
Oh, decided to come in then, have you?
Sorry I'm late, V.
Men trouble. Do you know, if I went AWOL every time I had a row with our Jack, I'd never be here. I'd be out on the streets with the bag ladies. Just put your ideas up, eh?
Is he leaving?
Yeah, he is.
Well, what are you going to do?
Not much I can do, is there? I'll just have to live with it.
Mrs. Bishop, how long have you known Deirdre Rashid?
25 years.
Perhaps you tell the court your opinion of her.
I'd be delighted. She's honest, reliable, hard-working. She was a good mother to her daughter, Tracy, my goddaughter. I've always had the highest regard for her.
When she told you that she'd fallen for an airline pilot, did you have any reason to doubt her?
None whatsoever.
I believe John Lindsay once told you about the ear imbalance he claimed had lost him his job.
Yes, he did.
Perhaps you could explain what the problem was.
But no, I'm afraid I can't. It was far too technical.
It was convincing.
Everything about him was convincing. I can quite see how Deirdre was taken in.
Thank you.
Mrs. Bishop, I believe you were involved in a recent protest on common land known as the Red Wreck.
Yes.
You climbed a tree to stop contractors getting on with their legally approved work.
Yes.
How do you square this with your reputation for being an upright, law-abiding citizen?
I climbed that tree for something I believed in, regardless of the consequences. I'm here today for the same reason. If Deirdre's guilty of these preposterous allegations, then I'm a banana.
You're right.
Yeah, great. And all thanks to that wonderful husband of yours.
Oh, no, he didn't.
You knew as well.
I'm sorry, Des.
Yeah, me and also.
Well, I won't ask what all that were about.
Only Kevin had been as tactful.
So, in brief, ladies and gentlemen, a serious fraud has been committed, which the two defendants, both people of previous good character, each accuses the other of lying. Each claims to have been beguiled by the other against their better judgment. Jonathan Lindsay pleads guilty to procuring a mortgage by fraud, and this is to his credit. But remember, he has participated in these events. Treat any evidence he gave with great care, and do not let his plea of guilty influence your verdicts against Deirdre Rashid. To her credit, she agreed to testify, which she was not legally obliged to do. Sadly, much of the evidence is inconclusive. Who are we to believe? Jonathan Lindsay, we know, is an accomplished deceiver. Deirdre Rashid accuses him of planning and executing the whole thing without her knowledge. Yet we only have her word for this. And as we have seen, Kenneth Barlow said under oath that she lied and got him to lie for her. Perhaps the key question is this: who benefited from the enterprise? Jonathan Lindsay got nothing, and it's a poor criminal who risks imprisonment for no reward of any kind. Deirdre Rashid was the sole beneficiary. Yet she has denied, under oath, knowing anything about it, claiming John Lindsay did it all to impress her. This is a difficult case, and a serious one. These crimes carry weighty punishments, and the consequences for Deirdre Rashid, if found guilty, could be grave.
What's up?
You told Des, didn't you? About Chris and Samantha.
What if I did?
You stupid!
Oh, what's it to you?
What's it to you? It was none of our business.
Des is a mate of mine. I owe it to him, and I expect him to do the same for me.
You've never been his mate.
Yes, I have.
You told him because you can't forgive Chris for sleeping with me.
Yeah, well, you would say that, wouldn't you?
It's the truth.
Well, why do you care what I've done? Because you still love him, don't you? That's why.
Give it a rest, Kevin. I was never in love with him.
No, sure.
I'll tell you why I care. Because it reminds me what a petty, narrow-minded little prat I'm married to.
Oh, well, if you think that, why did you have me back in the first place?
Can I tell you? I'm beginning to wonder.
That's right. Run, because you've plenty to hide.
I don't need this.
You don't need it.
You threaten me, I'll go straight to the police.
Oh, don't worry. You're not the one I'd like to kill.
My husband has done nothing wrong except what you forced him into.
Don't give me that. Are you saying you never suspected him? You know he's lying, don't you? Only you can't admit it, because your marriage would fall to pieces and your kids would see their dad go to jail.
No.
No. You'd rather see me put away, wouldn't you? An innocent woman. Do you want that on your conscience for the rest of your life?
Oh, stop it.
It's you who could stop it, Linda. There's still time.
John's right. You're mad. I didn't expect to see you.
Are you okay?
Just had a row with Kevin about him telling Des. I did try and warn you.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't excuse Kevin, though, does it?
Well, look, that's all water under the bridge now. I've come to say goodbye.
You're leaving.
I've got nothing to keep me here now.
Where are you going to go?
Just back to West Brom.
With Samantha.
It looks like that.
You don't sound so keen.
I'd rather it be you.
Chris, don't start all that again.
I mean, it's, you could come back with me tonight.
Here. She will be okay, won't she?
You can never say in cases like this.
The judge was very even in his summing up.
Well, they have to be, don't they?
Well, a judge can direct the jury any way he likes. In this case, it seems he hasn't decided one way or another.
You know I'll be glad to get out of this place. They give me the willies after a bit. Courts. Don't you?
Well, not really, Les, but then, of course, I dare say I haven't got the experience of them you have.
Well, don't worry, Alec. When that dead escort case comes up for trial, it should even things up.
Oh, well done.
You were very brave.
I wasn't very good, though, was I?
You were fantastic, love it. Honestly, they can twist things how they like. Anybody can see you're innocent.
You didn't always think that, though, did you, Audrey?
I know better now, though.
And best supporting actress to Emily, I think.
It wasn't an act, I can assure you, Mr. Gilroy.
Absolutely.
The jury's back.
You'll never be happy with him, you know.
It's not just about my happiness, though, is it?
You gotta stop using the girls as an excuse. You're denying yourself. You gotta stretch out and do what you want to do.
It's not as simple as that, Chris, and you know it.
But you'll waste away being with him. Tell the girls in 20 years' time the reason why you stayed with him was because of them. And you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say you should have gone.
Well, they'll say that then. They wouldn't say that now. They need their father.
And what do you need?
I told you, it's not about that.
And what if he starts playing around and goes off? They won't have a father then.
Well, he wouldn't.
Well, he's done it before. And the way things are going with you two, I mean, you're going to be divorced anyway. The only thing is I'm not going to be here.
Chris, I don't know.
You want to be with me, Sally? Look at me. Admit it.
Got me flaming butties. What's going on? Sally?
Would the foreman please stand? Mr. Foreman, please answer my first question, yes or no. Have the jury reached verdicts on all the counts on the indictment to which they are all agreed?
Yes, we have.
On count 1, conspiring to obtain a mortgage by fraud, do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
On count 2, obtaining a credit card by deception, do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
On the 2 specimen counts of obtaining goods and services by deception, do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
On 8 counts of illicitly withdrawing sums of £500 from the credit card company of Mr. Ian Jenkins, do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
Guilty on all 8 counts.
This isn't right! There's the real villain, sitting there, grinning all over his face.
Sit down and be quiet, that man, or you'll be removed from the court and charged with contempt. I will not have this kind of behavior interrupting the legal process. Court will adjourn briefly, then reconvene for sentencing. Those of you who need to will cool your tempers in the meantime. Court is adjourned.
I want to know. What's going on? What's he doing in my house?
He's just leaving.
Yeah, looks like it.
I am leaving. But I'm asking Sally to come with me.
Is this right?
Yeah.
And what have you said?
I haven't yet.
Oh, great. So you're thinking about it, are you?
I can't come with you, Chris. I've told you before. My place is here with Kevin and the girls.
You'd have said yes if you hadn't come in.
I think you better go.
You heard her. Get out! Before I throw you out! Yeah, that's your decision, eh? Good luck. Because you're gonna need it. I think you've got some explaining to do.
Right, so we appeal, OK?
Let's hear the sentence first. I'm going to plead for leniency. She might get a non-custodial.
How likely is that? She's going down and you know it.
You rarely know anything in this business.
I know you can appeal straight after the sentencing, right?
Yes, if that's what you want.
All right for a minute, eh? Win or lose, both ways, he coins it. Money in the bank.
I did everything I could. It's a difficult case. Doesn't help when people in the public gallery make impromptu contributions.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm sorry about that. I got a bit wound up.
There's still hope, Mike. Let's see what the judge has to say.
There we go, Em. Now, I've put plenty of sugar in that one.
Oh, thank you, Alec. She's innocent. This happens to other people in newspapers, not somebody you know.
They spent years, didn't they, getting the Mungerford Five out of prison?
She won't go to prison, will she? I mean, it's not like she's killed anybody.
Well, you'd think she had. That awful prosecutor dredging up Samir's death.
Oh, that was way out of order, wasn't it, love?
Happy? Now you got the verdict you wanted?
Don't you dare accuse me of that.
You called her a liar in the box. The judge even mentioned it in his summing up.
Well, perhaps I've been better shouting the answer from the floor. I'm sure you did her a few favours there.
If she goes down, it's your fault.
And you'd lie under oath, I suppose. Not difficult. You only do it all the time.
I stick by my friends when it comes to the crunch.
Oh, yeah? Well, I don't listen to lectures when people live in the gutter.
Ken, Mike, this won't do Deirdre any good, for heaven's sake.
Here, Mike. Have a coffee. Actually, it's very tasty from that machine, you know, and the prices are very reasonable as well.
Yeah, good on you, Alec. I'm enjoying this, and it's much appreciated.
Yes, it is. Thank you
Yes,
very much
very
indeed.
nice. Very nice. Thank you.
Cheers.
You was going to go with him, weren't you?
No.
If I hadn't come back, you would have said yeah.
How many times do I have to say it? No! Can't you see that's why I'm fed up? With you constantly checking up on me.
Well, can you wonder?
We said it had all changed when we got back together, remember? I'm a grown woman, Kevin, not a child. You have to trust me.
Well, even if now it has happened, you must have encouraged him.
I've been friendly with him, that's all. Am I not allowed any friends anymore?
Not with him, no. You made all that fuss about me seeing Natalie at work. Different rules for you, I suppose.
I did nothing to encourage him.
And what do you mean? I've told him before. Has he asked you before?
Yeah.
When?
Oh, I don't know. Does it matter? I said no.
You was tempted, though, weren't you? Oh, come on, Sal. I won't stand in your way. Pack your bags. Try and catch him up. He's probably still sniffing around outside somewhere. You can drop your keys through the letterbox.
Hi, please. Congratulations.
For what?
Splitting up Des and Samantha.
Yeah, that's right, Ange. I've been plotting it for the past 6 months. If it hadn't been me, it'd been somebody else.
Oh, and that excuses it, does it? What happened to the man of principles?
Oh, well, there you go. Even the good and the great get it wrong now and then.
Was it personal?
What?
Well, you always blamed Des for splitting us up when we lived there. Was it some kind of revenge?
Please. Does there have to be a reason?
Well, you must have known what you were doing.
Anyway, what's all this to you? You're taking it a bit personally, aren't you?
Don't flatter yourself. I chucked you, remember? A nice lunchbox is all right for a bit, but when all you've got for a brain's an empty vacuum flask, a smart girl looks elsewhere. Thank you, Samantha.
Yeah, stand up, will you both, please?
Pray, Amala. I haven't stopped.
Jonathan Lindsay and Deirdre Rashid, You have between you carried out quite ruthless and deliberately planned fraud. Had Ian Jenkins not returned unexpectedly, the chances are it would still be going on today. However, while this was clearly a joint effort, blame cannot be equally apportioned, and I will reflect that in my sentencing. Jonathan Lindsay, you deliberately impersonated Ian Jenkins and forged his signature to procure a mortgage. This is a criminal act which rightly carries a prison sentence. However, I am satisfied you feel remorse for what you've done, and your plea of guilty is to your credit. I also recognize that your better judgment was clouded by your infatuation with Deirdre Rashid, and that she exploited this to the full. Therefore, on the count against you, conspiracy to obtain a money transfer by deception, I pass on you a sentence of 6 months imprisonment, suspended for 2 years. I hope for your sake that we never see you in these courts again. Deirdre Ann Rashid, the jury has found you guilty by a unanimous verdict of all the counts against you. You are clearly the orchestrator of this serious fraud, and your offense was aggravated by recruiting someone else to assist you. You ensnared a vulnerable married man, then coolly and systematically exploited him for your own material gain. I have heard the pleas for leniency from your counsel, and I recognize that you are without previous convictions. However, I can give you no credit nor offer any leniencies following your pleas of not guilty. Unlike Jonathan Lindsay, you strenuously denied these crimes and have shown no remorse whatever. I have no option but to pass on you a custodial sentence. On count 1, conspiracy to obtain a money transfer by deception, I sentence you to 18 months imprisonment. On count 2, obtaining property, specifically a gold card by deception, I sentence you to 6 months imprisonment. On counts 3 to 10, theft, the 8 separate counts of stealing £500, I sentence you to 12 months imprisonment. And on the final specimen count, that of obtaining property by deception, I sentence you to 6 months imprisonment. All these sentences will run concurrently, making a total custodial sentence of 18 months. It will begin immediately. Do you understand?
Yes.
Have you anything to say?
I didn't do any of it.
Right. Take the defendant down, will you?
Well, I don't know how she's going to get through it.
Yeah, well, here's the one who should be going down.
Yes.
I hope you're happy.
I have got nothing to say.
No, I bet you haven't. You had plenty when you came to my house that day, didn't you? Begging me to go along with your lie.
Do you want to go and find a
Doing
security
it to
guard?
save Deirdre the humiliation, you said. Is that what you're doing now?
Oh, there's one. Let's go.
Hey, Mrs. Lindsay, sweet dreams. I'm sure you've got nothing on your conscience after what you said in there.
We're not going to let this go till you're behind bars. Just wait for that knock on the door. It'll come soon enough.
Fine words, Barlow. Pity you didn't have any in the witness box. You might have saved her. She shouldn't have stopped to go into Spain. Should have been sunning herself on a beach by now.
Well, on somebody else's passport, and how long would that have lasted?
They stay there forever.
Is that for Deirdre?
They don't hang about, do they?
Let's go and see. Come on.
Deirdre! We'll get you out. Don't worry, we'll do everything we can.
Hey, Addy.
Thanks very much, Vera.
What's happened? Where's Deirdre?
It's in the back of a security van on the M62 somewhere.
What?
She got 18 months.
Oh, they never found her guilty.
Can I have a large red wine, large gin and tonic for Audrey, and whatever else?
No, I'll get these, Samantha. What did he get?
Oh, 6 months suspended. I mean, swanned out of there with a 6-mile grin on his face.
Well, that's disgraceful. Can't she appeal?
Yeah, she's going to Mike's sorting it with his barrister now.
Deirdre in prison?
Oh, do you know, it doesn't bear thinking about, does it?
Oh, they'll have made a mistake. They'll let it out.
Oh, there's been a mistake, all right, but I wouldn't hold your breath.
Deirdre Ann Rashid, is this your first offence?
It's my first time in prison. I haven't committed an offence.
Are you taking any drugs or medication?
No.
Are you carrying drugs of any kind?
No.
Are you carrying any weapons?
Do I look as if I'm carrying weapons?
Just answer the question, please.
No.
Right, we have to account for your jewellery. Could you take it all off, please?
Will I be able to keep it?
We advise you not to, just in case you're mugged.
Mugged?
It goes on, unfortunately.
Well, this is my wedding ring.
I'd leave it here if I were you.
When will I get my handbag back, by the way? They took it off me at the court.
Not till you leave prison.
He's got my purse in and my makeup, everything.
That's the rule, I'm afraid. We'll give you £2.50 later, and you can buy makeup at the shop. Did you bring any spare clothes with you?
I didn't know I'd be staying.
Do you want DPA?
What?
Spare second-hand clothes. They're clean.
No choice, have I?
Right. If you'd like to come over here. If you could go inside and remove your clothes, we need to search you.
Search me?
It'll only take a few minutes. If you could give me your shoes first.
How can we sit here eating this, knowing what she's going through?
Well, we can't stop living, can we?
Have you seen the inside of a prison?
No.
That Hamilton was useless. Absolutely useless. If he was any good, he'd have got her off.
Matt, will you stop going on about it?
You don't care, do you?
Of course I care. But you've got other people to fight her battles besides you. I mean, a family for a start. But why do you have to take control like this?
Because nobody else will.
Well, she's had a fair trial and she's been found guilty.
Oh, now, how can you say that?
Well, it's not like she's in a police state in South America or somewhere, is it?
She might as well have been after that shambles. Here. You don't think she's guilty, do you?
I don't know. No smoke without fire, is there? Look, I don't know what to think.
I'd hoped she'd get off as much as you, and I am really sorry that this has happened. But I just don't see why you're so concerned.
Because she's innocent.
Yes, I know, but I mean, I'd understand if it was your son or me. I just want us to get back to normal.
Well, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm not going to rest until she's out.
Hey up, look at this. She has a night off and she can't keep away from plays.
I thought I'd have a quick one before I went to the gym, Bea.
Yeah, I wondered what the bag were for.
Can I have mineral water, please?
Oh, is this to stop you dehydrating?
I've got a long night ahead of me, Alec.
Oh.
You wait here now while we allocate you a cell. We'll put you in with another new admission.
Doesn't she need help?
Tina? Well, she's well used to it. Nurse will see her in a bit. Miss Veach, the governor will see you tomorrow. You're from round here, aren't you?
Weatherfield.
Well, she'll probably let you stay here for your full term then. It's only 18 months. This is Deirdre. She'll be on your wing. You'll be seeing a lot of Officer Veach. Anything you want, just ask her, OK? I'll leave her with you.
Hello, Deirdre. Welcome to your new home.
Do you want some tea?
I ask. Thought that's what you was fed up with. Playing little wifey to a prat.
Sorry I said that.
You still love him, don't you?
For the umpteenth time, no. I would have gone with him if I did.
Half expected you'd be gone.
Would you have liked that?
I don't know. I don't know what I feel anymore, Sal.
I told you. My place is here, with you and the girls.
You still love me, Sal? It's no wonder it stopped working then, is it? What's the point in staying if you can't even give me that?
So what time are you going to the gym then?
As soon as I finish this.
Right. You better look sharp, haven't you? What time do they close?
Oh, not for ages yet.
Here we are, girls. Home sweet home. Show Deirdre the ropes, will you, Jackie? You should know them by now. Whatever you say, miss. Got everything you need, Deirdre.
No idea.
Just sign this.
What is it?
Inventory. Anything goes missing from in here, and it's up to you two.
Oh, things don't change much in this place, do they? Still treat you like criminals.
Is it always this noisy?
You'll get used to it. See you in the morning.
First time.
He guessed.
What are you in for?
Fraud.
Ooh.
But I'm innocent.
Sure you are, love. You don't mind me taking the bottom bunk, do ya?
I suppose they have all-night sessions now, do they then, these gymnasiums? With you not having gone, I mean.
Oh, mind your own business.
Want to smoke?
No. So, what are you in here for?
Actual bodily harm. I got into a fight with somebody trying to nick me fella.
And they put you in here for that?
I was on probation. They give me 3 warnings already. I'm just violent when it comes to women trying to nick my man. Can't help it.
I don't think I'm going to survive this.
Look, girl, I'll give you a bit of advice. Don't borrow nothing, don't lend nothing, don't give nothing. If somebody tries to give you a hug, push them away. They'll only be trying to get into your pockets or planting stuff.
Oh, and that's supposed to get me through, is it? What's happening now?
It's just lights out.
Night, girls.
Nice.
It's only about 8:30. Are we expected to sleep through this?
Look, it'll go quiet in a few hours. You'll be all right.
But I shouldn't be here. I haven't done anything. There's been a mistake. There's been a mistake.
Oh, hell's bells. Deirdre, have you gotten into smoke? I'm talking to you. You got any smokes?
No.
What? Nothing? Not even ordinary fags?
No.
Oh, hell. I've got to get something. Oh, drive you mad, this place. 11, 12 hours at a stretch. Deirdre, are you deaf or what? I'm talking to you.
Yes, OK, I can hear you.
Well, you better get up. It'll be breakfast in a bit. Come on, I might be able to bum a sticky off someone. You best get moving. You do want to get out of here, don't you?
Yeah. That's what I want.
Are you going to have some breakfast? You should eat something, you know.
She's innocent, Alma. Can you imagine what she must be feeling?
Yes, I think so. But if Deirdre's what I think she is, she'll be making herself eat and doing what she's got to do like anybody else, innocent or guilty, just to get through things as best she can.
She's locked up in there with the scum of the earth. She's already near breaking point after what she's been through. Can you imagine what she's going to be like after 18 months inside?
I don't know. But one thing I do know, you cannot go on driving yourself frantic. You're not God. Deirdre's been tried, found guilty and sent to prison, and you've got to accept it, just like she's got to accept it.
No, I'm not going to accept it. There's got to be a way of getting her out of there. Whatever it is, I'm going to find it.
Don't forget to brush your teeth.
What are you sulking for, Kevin? I get enough of that from Rosie and Sophie. I don't need you to give them a masterclass.
Going to work.
Yeah, well, before you do, I want to know what's bothering you.
You know what's bothering me? Chris Collins and all that.
What about Chris Collins? He asked me to leave you and go away with him, right?
All right, keep your voice down. The girls will hear.
And I told him no. So like I keep telling you. What are you pulling your face for?
I know you didn't go with him. It's whether you wanted to.
I've had enough of this, Kevin. Just go to work.
All I wanted to hear you say was you loved me. And you wouldn't.
So? I wasn't in the mood. I'm here, aren't I? I made you breakfast. What more do you want?
Crofts rang first thing before you got here. That wool mix we put a hold on, do we want it or not?
You sort that out, will you?
Well, it depends whether we're going to carry on with that particular line or not, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, we'll talk about it later.
Crofts want an answer today, Mike.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Frankie Stillman, please.
Mike, this is important.
Yes, so is this. Oh, hello, Frankie. Mike Baldwin. Look, well, of course it's about Deirdre. We've got to have a meeting. Yeah, I'd like to, but I mean, I've got a business to run.
Oh, brilliant. He's remembered.
What about lunch? Yeah, that's fine. Well, listen, make it the Rovers. It's on me. OK. See you then. We've got to get Deirdre out of prison.
Mike, I'm sympathetic. I really am. What is it, Janice?
My machine's broke down again.
Like you said on the phone just now, you've got a business to run.
Hey, I know, eh? Mandy, she's called. She was in style same time as me. Oh, she's a right good laugh, she is. Hey, how did you get on with the governor? You were supposed to see the governor this morning. Did you not see her?
Yes, she did. What did the governor say to you, Deirdre?
She said I'd probably be kept here as it's so close to me home.
Oh, that's nice of her, wasn't it, miss? Mind you, it's only right and all.
I told her it didn't matter a damn where I was.
Wrong attitude, Deirdre. Still, you'll learn.
Because I shouldn't be here. I haven't done anything, and I'm going to appeal. I won't be here long.
Now, see, Deirdre, you have your dinner. I'll talk to you later.
Come on, girl.
I don't want anything.
Now then, soft girl, you don't want to use anything that's on offer. If you don't want Lisa, I'll have it. Come on and sit with Mandy. Good way to meet her mates.
I don't want to meet her mates. I don't want to have anything to do with her or with anybody else.
That'll do, Deirdre. Now calm down and get a grip, OK?
Here you are, love. Now then, who's looking after that baby, eh?
It's all right. Is it my mum's fit day? Here you go.
They have the uses, mums, don't they?
Yeah, very handy.
Hey, is it right what I've been hearing that Fiona and Steve MacDonald are as thick as thieves again?
I understand, yeah.
Women. They ask for all they get. No wonder they all end up like Deirdre Barlow. There's not one of you can pick a decent bloke.
Yeah, well, you would say that, wouldn't you? It's been years since anybody picked you, didn't they?
No. I've taken myself off the market, that's why. There's only one woman who has access to me. It's that lady chiropodist on Albert Road.
Well, fellas like you would think that, wouldn't you? I mean, fellas like you always want women kneeling at your feet.
What, so you're not seeing James tonight either? Have you seen him at all since you got back off holiday?
No. He's got things to do, hasn't he? Anyway, I don't know whether I want to go out with him anymore. He got really bossy on holiday. He decided where we should go and what we should do and who I should speak to.
What, so you're going to pack him in now that you've got our holiday out of him?
He got his money's worth out of me, I can assure you.
I bet Ashley was never bossy to you, was he?
No. Is he still seeing that Zoe?
He's got a house full now. He's not only got Zoe and her kid, he's also got Nick and Leanne Tilsley living there.
Sounds like a flaming youth club.
Hi, light scotch, dry white wine, and what you eating?
Chicken sandwich?
Right, be about 5 minutes.
Make that 2.
Right. 2 chicken sandwiches for Mike Baldwin, please.
Yeah. What's wrong with you?
Chris Collins has gone.
Are you bothered?
Thought he cared about me. Didn't even say goodbye.
While I think of it, this is the account so far.
Right. Now, what have you done about getting that appeal in quick?
Well, we'll find something to appeal on, or else to take lead, sentence and verdict. But you can forget about the quick bit.
If it's a question of money,
It's
then
a
all you-
question of being at the back of a very long and slow queue.
Yeah.
So,
But on the subject of money, please do not forget that account.
Gordon Bennett, 10,000 quid?
Well, 8 of it is Stuart Hamilton. It's only an interim account, Mike. There's more to come.
Well, he's got a nerve, that Hamilton, doesn't he? I wouldn't mind, but at least Dick Turpin wore a mask before he robbed people. 8,000 quid, and he lost. And they call me a con artist.
They have got the money, I take it.
I'll find it. If I have to. One way or the other.
Something wrong with that, Kevin?
No, it's me. I'm not hungry, thanks.
Of course, it's nice to see you in here for your dinner. You normally go to the Rose, don't you? Have you gone off it?
No, it's just Sally will probably be in there.
Well, I would have thought you wanted to be with her.
I don't think she wants to be with me. I can't do right for doing wrong for her these days. Whatever I do is out of order.
Things are bound to be difficult, Kevin. Even when people break up and get back together again. Just give it time, eh?
I keep telling myself that. I don't know. Sally's different. She's changed. I think I'm losing her. Maybe I've already lost her.
What would you say if I told Hamilton he could go and whistle for his money?
I wouldn't advise it, Mike. And that's speaking as your solicitor.
Oh, I'm going to pay you yours. I mean, I was always going to pay you.
I never doubted it. Look, forget about fiddling Hamilton. For a start, if you're serious about an appeal for Deirdre...
There are other barristers.
Who wouldn't touch the case? Word gets around quick. Anyway, Hamilton is good, even if you don't think so, because we lost. So pay him his money. If you've got it.
Of course I've got it. It's just that, well, I don't know. I don't like paying losers. You better do something over that appeal, that's all. There you go.
Thank you. This is on the Underworld account, I see.
Well, so what? It's my money, isn't it?
Sure.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you two were.
I'm just leaving.
You know my solicitor, Frankie Stillman?
Yes. Hello.
She's going to get Deirdre out of prison.
Mike, don't hold your breath. And you better tell Deirdre the law takes its time. She might win an appeal, but even so, by the time it gets heard, she could have served her sentence and be out anyway. If she behaves herself, that is.
Hands up. All them who want a cup of tea.
All right, then I'll put the kettle on.
No, you're okay. My idea. I'll do it.
All right.
So if you would just nip across road for a bottle of milk. You see, when the boss volunteers for something, there's usually a catch in it.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Hello, Leanne. Hello, Emily. Oh, Rita. I'm hoping you'll be prepared to display one of these. Free Deirdre Rashid. Oh, well, of course I will. I was just thinking about Deirdre, imagining how she must be feeling. Makes you shudder just wondering. Ken will be seeing her later today. At least he'll be able to tell her that her friends haven't given up on her. I hope that'll help her. She's going to need all the help she can get.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Been sent over to get some milk.
I asked her this morning if we're all right for milk. Anyway, let her run her own errands.
Who?
Zoe. It's all fetch me, bring me, carry me with her these days. Apart from that, it do Kitty could get out for a bit.
Ashley, so we can have a brew at cabin.
Oh, sorry.
If, you and Zoe had a row or something?
No, not really.
Well, maybe you should. It'd do you good to shout a bit. I mean, she takes advantage of you know. I mean, she's my mate and everything, but she does. She takes advantage.
You sound like my Uncle Fred.
Well, as long as I don't look like him. No, seriously, she does. She takes advantage. Whenever Shannon's yelling in the middle of the night, so is you who sees to her.
Yeah, it is. But I can't lie there and listen to her cry. Not like some people.
Have you gone off, Zoe?
No, I haven't. And don't you be saying you have because you haven't, okay?
Oh, okay. See you then. Oh, Maxine's back from her holiday.
I've heard.
See ya.
Oh, it's you. Come in.
Had a visit from Emily with her posters.
Oh, yeah? I haven't seen them yet. What are they like?
Well, they look like posters. Put one up, but quite frankly, I think a waste of my time. Posters won't get Deirdre out of prison. Just make Emily feel a bit better.
Yeah, but help her to know that her friends are fighting for her.
Her real friends, yes. Had a word with the solicitor, Frankie Stillman. I told her to get cracking with the appeal.
Oh, that should buck her up.
Trouble is, there's a bit of a problem.
Oh, yeah? Money? Well, perhaps we ought to get a fund going.
No, it's not the money. Mind you, there is that too. It's just that, well, when Frankie and Hamilton decide what to appeal against, it goes into the system, which grinds along at 2 speeds. Slow and stop. So by the time the appeal gets into court, she could have served her sentence.
Oh, my God.
Still want me to go ahead with the appeal?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Thought you would. Tell Deirdre I'm dealing with it, all right?
Hello.
Hello. When you in these days, then?
Just for the time being. Mrs. Graham's a bit under the weather.
I've just come for a jar of instant coffee.
Well, this one's on offer.
Thanks. I hear you've got a house full these days.
Oh, yeah, never a dull moment.
Sounds good.
Been on holidays abroad, haven't you? Well, you look nice and brown.
Thanks. We had a great time.
With your boyfriend?
Yeah, it was lovely.
Oh, good, good.
So how's things going with you and Zoe?
Oh, fine.
Great. All right then, see ya.
Yeah. See you.
I hate these first few days. They're the worst. After a week, well, it's not so bad anyway. These couple of days, though, really get you down. It's dead obvious you've not been inside before.
I haven't done anything. Not this time, not ever. I shouldn't be here.
I know, and I was unlucky and all. They just fit people up, don't they?
It's true. I didn't do what I'm accused of doing.
Oh, stop going on, will you? If there's one thing that does my head in, well, it's someone who can't do the birds.
Deirdre, reception visitor for you, name of Barlow.
It's Ken. My husband, my ex-husband. Maybe he's got some good news for me.
Deirdre, don't you think it's time you stopped kidding yourself?
I keep telling you, there's been a mistake. I haven't done anything wrong.
She goes on like that all the flaming time, miss. I've told her. She's asking for it, talking like that in here.
That's right. Now listen to me, Deirdre. There are women in here who won't take kindly to you making out you're different to them. You're here for the same reason they're here, because the law says so. Now you buckle down and accept it. It's the only way to get through.
That's what I keep telling her, miss.
You listen to Jackie. When you've been inside as long as she has, you'll realise she's right.
Hey, girl, come in. Hi, Sal. I'm not stopping. I'm just on my way home. Just wanted to catch you for a quick word.
Why? What's up?
Oh, I hope I'm not interfering, Sal. I saw Kevin at dinner time. He's really upset about you and him.
Moaning about me, was he?
No, it wasn't like that at all. He thinks he's losing you, Sal. He thinks you don't care about him anymore. And I'm sure this is genuine. He just doesn't know what to do about it. He wasn't moaning about you. It was me that got him talking. And if you're going to be angry at him, then I've messed up everything I was trying to do.
What are you trying to do?
You had such a good marriage, Sal. I hated him when he went off with that woman. I was so pleased when he came back. And that you took him back. I mean, I know living through that must have changed things.
Yeah.
It's just, well, if you and Kevin can't make it work, Sal, there's no hope for any of us.
Okay. I've got to get out of here. I can't bear it.
Well, that's the first thing I want to tell you. The appeal is going forward. It'll all be done as quickly as possible. I'm sure it'll overturn the verdict.
That's wonderful. Ken, it's so good to see you.
Bought you some clothes, by the way. Oh, and on Liz's advice, I got you a little radio, one of those with the earphones, you know. Thought it might help. All your friends are thinking about you. They're all with you. They all believe in you.
Fancy another drink, Kev?
No, thanks. Best get home.
Should have listened to you. No hard feelings, I hope.
Oh, you're okay. In fact, I can't help thinking I should have kept my mouth shut.
Nah, you did the right thing. Hope I can do the same for you someday.
I hope not. See ya.
See ya.
You and him not speaking, I see.
Nothing useful to say to each other.
Well, I think it's a shame he's a nice young lad these days. I mean, he could do a lot worse.
Yeah, I know.
Young women today, they always want what somebody else has got. Well, I'm telling you what I told Natalie. Keep your hands off our Jack. It's spoken for.
I mean, they must have known something. All the money them pair were spending. And you, I do feel sorry for her. It must be horrible in that place.
Oh, it so used to give me the shivers when I used to have to go visit Steve.
You used to tell me you used to feel sorry for him, that's why he went. Now all of a sudden you're thinking about living with him.
So?
Well, how come you've changed?
No, Steve's changed, not me.
Hey, hello.
Hey. They're a crafty bunch, them MacDonalds. They're a damn sight more cunning than you and me.
What are you on about?
Well, there's young Fiona, all set to marry a rising young police sergeant, only Steve MacDonald fancies her, you see. So he gets his father to wreck the wedding, and bingo, the policeman clears off. Young MacDonald bides his time and then moves back in. You wait. She'll be keeping him in a bit.
Give over. You've always been prejudiced, you.
I should think I have after what he's done to our Vicky.
End of the financial year next week.
Oh, yeah? So what?
So, last year was chaos. This year, let's amaze the accountants. Get the books through nice and early. All sorted out, tax liabilities known and prepared for.
What the hell do you want to get the tax sorted early for?
Because that way I sleep better at night. Besides, we've had a pretty good year, so let's get it totted up and then we can celebrate.
Well, we haven't had that good a year. I mean, all right, we managed to keep our head above water, but we have paid ourselves decent salaries. There won't be much left to divvy up.
But I thought that...
Ah, that's your problem. Let me do the thinking. What you drinking? Pint?
Kevin,
Yeah?
maybe we do need to sort things out between us.
Thought that's what we was trying to do. Only we keep on rowing.
Because you keep trying to go back. It's never going to be just like it used to be between you and me.
So what are you telling me? You don't love me anymore?
I'm telling you, I wish you'd stop asking me that and talking to me like I'm some 20-year-old newlywed.
Look, jumping down my throat again.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Look, I love you. And I think you love me.
I do.
All right, then. But we're grown up now. We don't have to walk about holding hands. We have to trust each other a bit. We don't have to feel it's wrong if we don't always have the same thoughts. And we have to stop wishing that what we've been through never happened.
As long as you want a future, Sal. You, me and the kids together, that's all I want.
That's what I want. But it might not be all I want. Will you settle for that?
Yeah. Hey, I thought you said we aren't to be sloppy.
I mean, you don't have to agree with me all the time.
I think they're going to call time soon, so before they do...
I just want to come home, Ken. When I get out of here, I'm never going to take anything for granted again. Things like home and being able to just walk in and out of it. Being with friends and ordinary, decent people.
I know. Now, look, as far as I can gather, you only get a visit every 2 weeks. And Tracy wants to come.
No. No, tell her she mustn't. I don't want her to see me in here. Tell her she mustn't.
But...
No. When I get home, tell her. That'll be time enough. After me appeal.
But you know, Deirdre, it could be a while yet. It's a long, drawn-out process, I gather.
What do you mean, a while? How long?
Well, it seems there's a logjam of cases waiting to be heard, and you have to get leave to appeal first, and then you wait in line. I mean, I think we're talking months rather than weeks.
Months? No, Ken, I can't. I can't.
Yes, you can. You've got to find the strength somehow, and you will. You're a strong person. Look, I'm sorry, Deirdre, but however hard we push, you're going to have to face up to it. You're going to be here for a long time.